Really? That's odd. I'm not gonna question it anyway. Hello, everyone. We're back with Pyre. We're back with reading with Roy. Shunned. Liberation Rights conducted 1. Right since Liberation Rights 0. Huh. Did I imagine all of that, mister? Because I hope I didn't. Oh, right. I guess this is the last thing we did before we get the game. Yeah. So yeah, yesterday, gosh, we started Pyre. I don't know when this game ends, but I wouldn't mind playing it for a bit longer. Let me just do a brief tiny research right now. When does it end? I don't know. People say it's around 11 hours, but I don't know what that means. We'll just go along and see. So yeah, we're back with some Pyre. Get about it. Let's read the book. Let's do some reading. Because I got some new book entries that I unlocked. Also, we're missing a few pages between chapter 1 and 2, so that means this isn't done yet. Because this is 25, and that ends at 17. This is 43. How many pages are there? Gosh. Anyway, let's see. Forsaken lands in the word of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once arrived in the auspice of the mortality, which ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think they did. And so we think did they. We earned the title Witch and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Sully and Myrrh, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us communicate. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalogue our findings. But a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. He indulged us both then. First, you win. Hey, Squishy, you are first. And you're the only one here besides me. And then someone's gonna come out of the shadow and says, no, I'm here too. And that didn't happen yet. Was it circumnavigate? Yep, I can read. Wait, so all of these... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, so these 8 chapters, there's only 8 because it's about the 8 scribes. Well, good morning. Yeah, good morning. How are you? Did you end up going or did you stay? What happened? Oh no, there's more to read. There's more to read. Oh my gosh. You stayed because you had to take calcium to urgent care this morning? Oh. Well, I hope calcium's okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Do you know what it was? He's okay, he woke you up early saying he was having trouble breathing. Oh, okay. I see. Well, hopefully it's fine. Anyway. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. Most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the Cur Yomi found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocketed with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, while over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Mount Oladia. Is that a G? You think it's just because the air is so dry and he's really sensitive to weather changes? They put him on some steroids and refueled his inhaler. He's resting now. Oh, he has asthma. He's asthmatic. Well, I hope he's okay. It could have been worse. Is that a G? That was a G. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Oladiel involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportions. Mountains of energies were palpable. The sensation that we felt indescribable. The land we stood upon was closer to the stars than the world we know. It was upon this highest point and all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together, for the first, a sense of freedom unlike any we've experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. E7. Wait, what the heck? Just skipped 10 pages. Yeah, and now you're jacked up on pussy because you got a large copy waiting for him at the hospital. I see. That's a lot of coffee. Okay, so this just goes. Return to different regions to reveal more pages. Spend soul at the slug mark to reveal more pages. Continue journey. Cool, I'll do that. I'll go to the East region. Celestial landmarks. I'll read these later then. That's the case. Anyway, explore the shunt. Anyway, we're back with our companions, May. Noah seems very inclined to explore the blistering environs here. Except for May, he was more upbeat than ever than usual. Sacred bath and mud cleanses the mind. At least, I think it does, but come on, come look. She draws you by the hand towards one of the muddy pits and jumps right in, laughing. At first you'll put off, yet her joy is infectious. Soon you're in better spirits as is she. Return to get at the wagon where you find yourself with time and motivation to pursue your vocations. Wish her a pleasant day. How am I? I'm pretty good. I wake up pretty on time. I woke up, I'm like, I'm not gonna go back to sleep and like sleep longer. I'm like, I'm gonna stay up and then get out of bed when I feel appropriate. I was scrolling through Twitter. Anyway, this afternoon you feel especially drawn to the book. It's almost maxed. The 8 scribes composed the book. The influence and experiences spread through the pages, the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Celerity. You thought you were going to say, I woke up pretty. Yes, I woke up pretty. Yes, I woke up pretty. How are you, Viola? Continue my journey. Tons of how. Page reveal the Khan of Ha'ub. Page reveal the 8 scribes. You feel pretty too today? That's nice. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, what happened to that smiley head one guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? Yes, he did. I don't have anything. Well, I guess you should pack it up for the day. Yep, get out of here. What is this? Would that be... Or we could... Would that all we could be musical instruments, ere our bones turn to dust? Huh. Sir Gilliman reviewing strategies. I felt like sneezing, but it went away. Oh, the 8 scribes. Wait. Okay. We found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise loose Scholarian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch Millet was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many maned Yonmir thus intervened, and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Underking Oars himself sought out an audience with us. Thus became the 8 and journey on together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. You're feeling pretty fugly. Don't say that. Reveal every adversaries to reveal more pages. Conduct liberation rites to reveal more pages. I'll read them later. May? May seems to be talking to the Black Wagon's walls again. So this time something seems to come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You're unsure what to check in on her or leave her be. May is acting rather odd, even for her. Wait and listen, May would not be here if she lacked the capacity to work through her problems. It concerned her such that you had best check on her to make sure she was alright. Wait and listen. You sense now that the time to interrupt, and that May is on the verge of confronting some long dormant emotion which she ought to face. Though he said that there was just something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They wouldn't say, they just said that I was moon touched. But so what? Those deemed impaired by Commonwealth standards were very different in native sense. Oh. So then the scribes, they called me here. They're the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They always were so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time. No one that I recall, really. Although, so much of it back then, I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out and let the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone, again. Although, I think I liked it more, being alone down here, than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here, and so, it makes me feel less alone, somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers. But here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew that I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were in the sky, above. I did search for them up there, you know? And then one night, I found them. I saw the stars and they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is the scribes themselves are crying? Why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe, are they sad for me? Well, that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes I even feel that way. That I'm not alone. Maybe as we get closer, maybe I'll get to feel that way more often, being here, or being anywhere, with you and all my friends. She falls silent, though you're concerned for her at first. You sense that. Now she at peace. She wonders of pain you don't notice in the least. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. So I play D&D. If yes, did I hear the crazy news about Wizards of the Coast? Yes. I'm not an active D&D player. But I do play occasionally, like once a year. And I did hear, like, they were, like, shutting down on community content or something. Um, League version you open gaming content license. Yeah, you're shutting down like community content stuff, or potentially from a leaked information about the new license. It's weird. They want people because they want to make money off people's. It's always about money. They want to make more money about off people's others' work because yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird. It's not good after how long they've been operating. Like they just let anyone do whatever. But now they're like they just want to profit off of it. And I think I don't know. They can't check literally everyone. Because I think people in private will still do their own things. Because it's not like the Wizards of the Coast are gonna have ninjas everywhere watching people play D&D to make sure that they're following the rules. Because no one plays D&D by the rules. If you play by the rules, then I feel sorry for you. There's some rules in D&D which just people don't bother to follow because it's not fun or not interesting. That doesn't allow creativity. Anyway, you and the others are busying yourselves to the commencement of the rite this evening when you notice May behaving strangely more than usual. Again? Maybe he is he. I mean, I think he has to be. Somewhere nearby. She noticed you then. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just... Oh, it's just, I think maybe my friend is here. And I was hoping to say hi to him. We'll have to do the ceremony with the star ball. Wait, is that... That's him. My friend is here. Is he? Oh. She's talking about the fate in the other guy, Alma. Just stern your adversaries, the fate arrive on the other side of the Khan How. They begin making necessary preparations. May rushes over to them before anyone can stop her, even as the stars above start shining through the darkness. Alrighty.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Fate.
Let's go.
Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
The Fate. Oh, hello again. Hello. Why? Hello indeed, young one. We are the Fate, and once again we hail you in all the Nightwing. Thanks. I was wondering, may I speak to your son? Why, I do not see why not, but let me see here. Alma? Alma, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he isn't always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him. Oh, okay, I mean, my friend. I hope that he remembers me. You? Wait, where is father? Father? Oh, hello again. Your father, he went looking for you. Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. This had best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll... Oh, there you are, Alma. Our cordial adversaries wishes to salute you, I believe. Oh, that's right. I mean, this is my salute. I'm saluting you. It's nice to see you, and may the scribes watch over you, okay? I want them to watch over all of us, but maybe just this time, or not just this time, but this and other times, maybe they can watch over all of us, okay? Oh, I read that wrong. Whoops. I told them stand and watch as May skips over to rejoin your group. An unusual short, that one. She is about your age? Father? Papa? I pray that all our training since our last encounter should not be in vain. He sits down but speaks the truth. The Fate are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumph, they gain talisman and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Oh wow, he's much higher level. Well, the bearer's Pyre has less than adversary dual bonus damage. Oh goody. Double jump, accelerate faster. Okay.
Choose.
Choose.
May.
Okay.
Sir Gilman.
The Gilman. And Vidaria.
It is done.
Our adversaries seem too trusting to come this far. Still yourselves, Alma. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again? Always, Father. Let us prevail here and now. Let us do so indeed, my son. Alrighty. Arms uncrossed. Let's go.
Begin.
Oh.
No, you don't. adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Oh no. There we go.
To the scribes.
Damn, he
The
fast.
sacred law.
What are you doing, you? Put your mask back on. You're in the middle of a riot. Oh, I know, it's just, I want to say, I think you're very brave is all, you think? Because we've encountered many triumphants by now. I mean, we have the dissidents and the tempers and... What are you talking about? Get to the point. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean, my name is May. I just wanted you to know my name. It's May, since I know yours. I see then. Ready yourself, May. We should not hold back.
Such a struggle it must be for poor old Dalbert and his witless son.
Oh, fuck!
Dalbert plunged into the adversary's flame. Now go.
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa, he just freaking yeeted himself in.
adversary's flame. Glorious. No more than a lick of flame remains. And it is done.
Yes, that was...
The Nightwings once again prevail.
Haven't lost yet.
Scribes themselves surely have taken note.
Haven't lost yet.
The ceremony is complete.
Wait, I wanted... I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, I think. Why? Young one, you must not say such things. You are one of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy. Father, please, no more of this. They prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. Alma. Is it Alma? I just had a question. Ask quickly and then go about your business. Oh, would you be my friend?
Huh?
What? I was wondering if you would be my friend because I don't have a lot of friends and you're brave and gentle with your father, so. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I shall see in a little while, my son. What the scribes, were they not friends? I choose to think they brought us here to be close together, not to be apart.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Ooh.
Until the next rite.
Ooh. Check inside the Black Wagon from time to time and find new souvenirs from your travels across the downside. I'll be sure to scour every corner of this land. Return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles defeated the Fates and found Volfried waiting for you there. Volfried. Well then, well done back there, my boy. You were serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you, if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the end of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, but once you saw but one. You gaze into the darkness of the night. Gold, the South Star. Milleth, the Bog Star. Horus, the Azure Star. Several shining stars. A trick of the eye or the will of the scribes. You can say. I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we the Nightwings have this gift. I realized that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumphants we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Voltrid's plan to see your current progress. An object to show the relative standings between the 9 triumphants and the rites. Standings. This is like, yeah, it's like a sport now. Using Voltrid's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Voltrid shall keep the information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or anytime in the black light while searching the stars. Total rites conducted 9, 1 exile liberated. Additional notes, latest thoughts of the progress of the plan, the current state of your quest. 2DM the 8th, 9th moon, 837 AS. The long lasted plan is well on the way. The cycle of the rites turns quickly for the time. You should soon have another stab at it. Or Osilium. Dissidents are 9-2. Favor. A measure of a triumphant's worth in the eyes of the 8 scribes. The triumphant with the highest favor is poised to take on the Nightwings in the next liberation rite. Favor is earned by prevailing rites. After liberation rite, the triumphant's favor resets to 0. The Nightwings created in the eyes of all 8 scribes shall challenge all others striving for their freedom. The 9 triumphants conduct a rite in accordance with the will of the scribes. Oh right, so there's 8 groups, but the Nightwings is like a special one. Records the number of times each triumphant prevailed in defeating the rites. Ed, the de facto leader of each respective triumphant. Exiles come and go, but triumphants have existed since the dawn of the current age. Volfried's observations about each triumphant. Each triumphant has changed substantially over time. This is how they are right now. Also, the triumphants can switch up. All the others are judged. Chaotic firebrands are unconcerned about what it is at stake in all of this. The dissidents. Corrupted opportunists who misuse the rites for selfish gain, the filers of the rites who forsake the scribe profane monster. Prisoners of war whose hatred for the Commonwealth runs deep. They cling to the belief that the scribes are watching over them. Once known for their spirits and bravery, now a craven laughingstock. Their righteous tradition is given way to ruthlessness and spite. Spiteful having prevailed more than all triumphants combined. Well, everyone's lost against me like once. Except for the fates twice. So who's at the bottom? Really, the bird people at the bottom. 1-7. Yakuza 1-5. See, the dissidents are shooting towards the top. Rights to next liberation unknown. Additional exiles required. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings to fulfill a key aspect of the plan. I'm missing a snake person and a wood person. Huh. Go the South Star. So Pyre Hearts. The Accusers. Ores. Yeah, we go fight off the boys, the Barkers. We're gonna be butting heads against old Barker there again, are we, chum? Guess it helps to know ahead of time so I can brush up on my groveling. He then shares with you what he knows of your next opponent. Barker Ashpaw, a volatile cur whose packed the dissidents conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took it to the culture of the Commonwealth and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness and vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche where he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished to hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particular raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androbellus IV, and that was the end of his citizenship. He was caught relieving himself, so he just pissed on the statue. The Grand Judge, who in 1617 AS issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to the growing unrest. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing without appointing Archjustice. So this guy got sent down here because he pissed on a statue. In the downside, it seems he caught the notice of the dissidents. You in turn must have observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He's now the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Yomo Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. Long after they flushed me down, I was trying to make ends meet and make a deal with him. In hindsight, let's just say it was a bad idea. He could make my life go real south if he wants. Anyways, I better go pass out. We've got a long few days ahead. You wish Ricky a restful evening in turn. Too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Age revealed. The fate. The planner. Nine triumvirats. Yeah, sure. We'll read about them. The 9 triumvirats. This one, I'll just like go to each landmark as well. Let's read with the 9. In the words of Ha'ub the Swallow, the Accursed, the Imp. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill, but the Horned One, Mer, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still, Mer stubborn, more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirats, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 set of 3. So they made the imp, right? The fate united under Many Mane the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seemed to lack at first. He formed the fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his 4-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order and the way of things. Many Mane wanted for the fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. Alright, May. She seemed to have something in her mind. May seems very happy about something, has been chanting softly to herself. On closer inspection, however, she seems to engage in conversation with the wagon wall. And so, after the rite, I think he said to me, farewell. Can you believe it, little brother? He said that, then he left. to go find Mr. Dalbert, who went on ahead. And so I think that maybe we are friends now. Don't you think so too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're fighting for those we care about, for those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He's very lucky to have met Mr. Dalbert, isn't he? She's forced silent for a time, then. Cannot be that the 8 scribes intended all of us just to fight each other all the time. Just cannot be. So many whom we face, they don't like us very much, do they? Because if you prevail against them, it must mean that they cannot go home. Even if they really want to. So that's why they don't like us. Back home, when they told me to stop being me, I didn't like them either. You want to know what I think, little brother? I think the scribes put us together in all this so we can learn from one another and grow closer together as friends. That is what I think, little brother. And I told them so. And maybe the next time I see Alma and Mr. Dalbert again, they'll be happy to see me then. She bounds off, noticing you as she goes. Hi, mister. The sense of burden has been lifted from her in her knowledge of the rites, however informed it may be, has crystallized in a deep understanding. May gain +1 hope permanently. That's nice. Cursing the scribes. You my journey. Take off. Alright, let's like make a stop at all the landmarks perhaps. What's that? Albert. Ah, pleasure to encounter you within the skies themselves, O Nightwings. They deliberately crashed into us, father, yet you still address them in such a cordial manner? No, Alma, I'm certain this was just an honest accident. It appears no lasting damage has been done. Please, take the helm as I go and start to pick up all the fallen artifacts which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be prepared with adhesives drawn from certain flora we may find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings. You stay away from us. Sorry. Alrighty, let's go. Who's this? Tamitha. Sisters, we are under attack. Hold? No, we are merely being mocked. But none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish, then wastrels of the Commonwealth. This sight of you, in an utterly outlandish wagon. Your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as once we did. But nay, we must resort to such ignoble means of travel such as you. Now stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your commonwealth and become much more personal in nature. Janky. Who was the other one that we just saw? I don't know. Fireheart. What was that? You overhear Sergi allude in a full-on panic as his fellow worm knights attempt to calm him down. What do you mean it was a Nightwings? We're not to face them in our coming right again, are we? At some point you realize your wagon is aloft besides his own. You, Nightwings! This knight shall not forgive you for this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Why must this knight be forced to fly so far above the land and sea? I do not know. Big Bertrude. Below, amidst the desolation of the flagging hands, you see big Bertrude, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how his venerable Pyre's faring. I'm certain that Big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I sent my agents to repay her for assisting you. We send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Must have. As you soar over the waters of Worm Gulf, you notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you. Sidle. Very slowly. Well, you're very high above the waters. If this knight is not mistaken, this knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he'll receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. You're fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, this is where we're going. The hulk of oars. It has drifted here upon the seas for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embraces of the unfathomed flows. Some say it was the sea itself which preserved the ship's remains, hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together raw planks of wood. Those such as yourselves in the distance know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage, but did not have the greater significance than first appeared. May you have good fortune there during the coming night. Let's go fly everywhere first. Who was that? Someone's flying off there. Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kylemir. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Forbidden island nestled in a deathless tempest. It has significance to the 8 scribes. Blade of blue. Is this? Are they parked? Any other points of interest? Fall of Cilium. I guess so, yeah. The inverted fall of Cilium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth. Beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Your home is there somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Those who descend the Shimmer Pool after a liberation night, the fall shall send them on their way. Suppose that it would be unfair if we could simply fly. True. Alright, let's go back down. TJ wants to fish for something tasty here. TJ seemed enthusiastic about the prospect of taking this route. Sir Gilman suspects you may find something of value along this route. Let's go here. Fathomless Trench. Land. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encounter Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. You'll soon carry on by sea. So for now, you have some time to spare. Okay, let's read all chapter 3, I guess. Oh no, it's fine. I'll read them later. Search to see. Caesar and the lone minstrel agree there may be something you can use here. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmerings beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the sea dominion cast into exile. I understand that tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own, and must make worthy adversaries. Caesar appears to have spotted something tasty. Caesar dives without warning to the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Spotted slug. Could always sell it. Tizo? He seemed to have something in his mind. You observed Tizo rummaging through the black wagon as though in search of something. He noticed you there and rushes up to greet you. Tizo's glad that you were here. He was just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly he resumed his search. Tizo is looking for something a former exile the Nightwings once gave him. He's growing frustrated the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice a lone minstrel's approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. Reader, there is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern. Merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage he indicated, exactly like the one on his horn. Oh. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourselves about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past, besides. Tizo skulks away up to the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. You feel like you're reading you a bedtime story? Not that this is boring, it's just very relaxing. Well, this game is just a lot of reading, so yeah. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days from the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of the drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the older members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell. The triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel we must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite ways, leaving you to consider what he said. You're playing this freaking game again, you can't stop? What are you playing again? What are you playing again? What's the bio update? So what's hers? She was a special child left abandoned despite her seemingly the game you sent you? Oh. Well, you're getting you're getting your I'm glad that you're playing it. I'm happy that you are playing it and enjoying it. She was a special child. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner, unshakable sense of curiosity. Savage. Simple folk ostracized with deficiencies or differences, even prior to the sentencing. Moon touched. Scorpus. Crime, vagrancy. She failed to meet basic cognitive standards and had no place or family in the Commonwealth. Motive, none. The record states she demonstrated a thorough lack of understanding of her wrongdoing. She is exiled. Hey you. Hey Daniel. May survive for 2 years in the downside thus far. It is a life sentence. Some would withstand the downside for not longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. She was a special child left abandoned. Despite her seemingly simple nature, she possessed a strange affinity for the old ways. One day she was taken in by the authorities when she was revealed her fixation on the scribes. She was deemed witless. When no one claimed responsibility for her, she was cast into exile. In the downside, she has wandered aimlessly in search for more clues for the legendary heroes who so fascinated her. How am I? I'm pretty good, Daniel. How are you? I'm good. Let me drink some water. An hour's passed. I need to hydrate my throat from time to time, as this game involves a lot of reading. Let's read Tizo. He's a venerable, dry vamp who seems to know the ins and outs of Nightwing's Black Wagon. Not applicable. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, a scant few of which possess a higher intellect. Especially trained to operate the intricate machineries in the Black Wagons of the downside. Thanks for the like, Sunny D. Hope you have a nice day, nice relaxing day. Good work. Torabund. Crimes not applicable. He was born in the downside and has not yet had a chance to break Commonwealth law. Though guiltless, he indicates he would commit the foulest crimes against the Commonwealth's cuisine. Caesar was born in the downside, though perhaps longs to live someplace else. There are lots of imps in the downside, but few, if any, are like this one. In fact, he seems to be descended from the most famous imp of them all. Caesar is older than he appears and drove the Black Wagon to the Nightwings for many years, learning much about the riots while traveling the Triumvirate. But when misfortune fell, he disappeared. He re-emerged years later, having become an integral part of the Volfried's plan to serve as a liaison between Volfried and a certain band of exiles whom he entrusted. Interesting boy. Yes. Anyway, let's read the book. Again, let's max out my Your deepening knowledge of the book writes is not nearly enough. Aspects of it still elude you. Through great understanding comes a reader's influence. Its fundamental purpose, yes, glory. What have you come to understand of the book? You recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Oh, righteousness. +1 glory to everyone. Alright, continue my journey. Path of freedom beckons you to press on. The Hulk of Oars. What the heck is this? Here in the steady currents of Sea of Soulish, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. Oh, the news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Cilium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Wolfried's agents and is working together with them. Thus the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp's custom, the last part of the message was transcribed in Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going, I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon your companions are all abuzz about it. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. You think he found her? He did it. Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. I wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for us all. Yeehaw. Caesar is happy to hear Hedwyn as well back in the Commonwealth. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. One hope. Commence the rite. Slug market. Oh, hey, you guys, you know, you just missed some other customers and I sold them a bunch of my best stuff. Not better than the stuff I'd sell to you, but if you run into some guys with good stuff, you know where they got it. Unlearned masteries, level up talismans. After dowsing adversaries Pyre, the bearer earns a reward. After 3 times. 5 gold. Just the talisman, you can't be leveled up, huh? Proceed. Cool. Come see us again, guys. No worries. Okay. What we got? Presence 1. This one. Oh, 20's the max rank, huh? Okay. Farther and faster than usual. Caesar's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina. That seems broken. Sure. I'll read the book later. Commence the rite. As the skies grow dark with a hulk of oars, a hush falls over your companions, especially Ricky. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries. Oh, hey chum. Just wanted to let you know, I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am, alright. That Barker is not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So, Don't you worry, cause I'm sure you won't be going easy on him after last time. As Riku marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In an instant, you hear the descendants begin to hoot and howl. Damn. Let's drink some water.
Look forth, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the Hulk of Horus. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Dissidents. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
Alright.
Now prepare yourselves.
Oi mates, look at what we have here! Greentel, is that you? Yeah, Parker, it's me, alright? Well, I'll be. So tell me then, Greentel, you gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking cow like before, huh? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Wait. He says he wants to fight. If you can beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Green Tails alone. They can make it worth as well. Ricky's family's mother and uncles. What about his dad? Barker. Was it, mate? The right's about to start. Well, I was thinking, I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? I like a good laugh's more like it, but I'll buy it, Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I can beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Oh, I see, but tell me something, mate. No why in this stinking world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe. I promise, but you have to promise too. Curse oath. Oi, really now? Double or nothing? Then is it, eh? You drive a hard bargain there, mate. But alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack right here, right now, you're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear mum of yours. See you shortly then. Ricky then turns to you. Hey, so this one means a lot to me, you understand there, chum? Let me go against these guys. I'll make sure we show him up, okay? Yeah. Last time he ran.
Now let us begin.
Lost the bio update. I can see his bio. Oh, I can? What the hell? Wealthy, Scarly, Marla, Barker, Snarlo, Carson. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat or the triumph to stand against him. Hunter, indecency, anarchy. He was an accomplished hunter, and the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. But he cherished the hunt itself far more than the work of ethics, and spent his earnings on a variety of things that were quite bad for him. After one particularly raucous night with his pack, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue Archjustice Andrew Bellis IV. That was the end of his citizenship. In the downside, it was more in his element, and the right provides him with a thrill much like the hunt once did. Right. So what has he got? Past Aura Father, double jump, mega presence. Okay. Alright, we're chucking Rookie because he says he wants to participate.
Rookie.
We get Tizo in. Oh, Teaser?
Sir Gilman.
Hey, Dario. You're one of us, Greentoe. Your fight is ours. Alright then, Greentoe. Bring it on, as your dear mum is gonna pay. Alright. Oh.
Commence. Alas for Gilman.
Oh, damn.
Wings assert themselves thusly.
69, nice.
Glory.
Bam! Oh,
You'll have to
shoot.
do better than that.
No!
Simply monstrous.
There we go, slash.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
What's the matter, Greentail? Me thinks you're a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Greentail? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Or what, mate? Well, I'll sink these little nervous teeth in your neck, old chum. He took off his mask.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh.
Oh,
Woo!
plunged into their pyre.
One more.
The rite has nearly ended.
Oh, he dropped it.
Well cast.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Simply abhorrent.
No, 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 no. Alright. There we go.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
Yeah. It's almost like we're cheating.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Woohoo! We did it. We got him. Greentail, you got us fair and square, mate. As fair as square as this stuff gets, right? So my family, you'll leave alone? You said you'd leave them alone. He's off there, Greentail. A deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack had better step up when we see your mates again. You and your mates. We're looking forward. Ricky watches in the path and turns to you as the expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum. Other than, I really owe you one. No, you did that all yourself.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Can't even see how much bar she has because her head covers it.
A flash of inspiration for next time. Honor is elusive, O Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment is eternal.
So grateful this night for such a glorious occasion that is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. the Gilman. So what we got? After using slash, you can use it again to reposition. Slash is bigger. Yeah, bigger slash.
Until the stars align.
Big roll for each final and see how you and the other competing triumphs are faring their rights. Having overcame the dissidents of ease, you found yourself back in the wagon, recovering from the night's ordeal with your companions. Everyone seems rather exhausted. You feel it yourself. Wilfried pulls you aside to discuss some of the particulars of the right's outcome. You find yourself having difficulty following. You're weary from all the recent travels. Anyway, take care of yourself, my boy. I think just about every one of us could use some rest right now, although the stars seem to have other plans. Shall we? You follow him outside. Perhaps the night air shall do you some good, and everyone is likely wondering where the stars shall take you next. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Seek now your destination. Let's see. Trieste, Goal, Blue, Zone Auras. So we knocked them down. So who can we go against? Go Auras. We're on Auras. Trieste, Lou. Let's go against Old Mill at Trieste. The Withdrawn and the Witch Udmild designs upon the rights that have nothing to do with being free again. What they seek, no one in good conscience could abide. He then reveals what he's learned of her and her designs. Witch Udmild, one of the Bog Dwellers, and head of the Withdrawn, a triumvirate more interested in the legendary Slash, the Astroborn, than in the rights. Her kind was known to be reclusive in the common law, yet she was brazen in her disdain for common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable regions grew into obsession with Slash. This despite widely held belief that he is dead, or never did exist. But Udmeld held that Slash is merely dormant, shall be someday reborn, with newfound hunger. Could only be sated by devouring the world. Then at last could Slash return to his glorious home, and Udmild would go with him. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take Udmild and for spreading unrest, he was all too eager to comply. After all, sentenced to the downside meant being that much closer to Slash's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the withdrawn stood ready to assist. She speaks in seeming riddles, yet the thread of her intentions I think cannot be dismissed. Let us be on our guard, and therefore, let us rest now while we can. You bid Valfried a restful night in kind. It is too late to take flight, so you expect to press on towards coming daylight. Pages revealed the dissidents. And then, okay. I myself, Ha'u, did form the dissidents, under the simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp, in one accursed, designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Mer, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever, at their side, a living bit of proof of the absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded and underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as those against whom they rebel. So, the imp themselves made the dissidents, huh? He seems to have something in his mind, Ricky. As you approach Ricky, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you. A return to form. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with the rest of you. It's like I've finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around. Know what I mean? Wanted to say thanks, chum, for giving me a hand with the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now at least old Mama Greentail won't get any trouble from him on the other side. Ruki's well-to-do curve, family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving mercantile industry. She's still waiting for a Ricky boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just because I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, if you need something, I owe you one. And then some. Kerr's oath. He prances out the wagon, and you found light limps in his step. +2 hope permanently. Wish him well. And that's it, there's nothing in here. Nothing else, I believe. What is that? Soulless shell. Sparkly thing in the corner is in fact its heart, which it airs out from time to time. A keepsake from the soulless sea souls. Only a monster would have attempted to remove the heart, or would have the strength. Oh, so it's like a clam. It's not a pearl, it's heart. Jeez. Bing bong. Okay, continue my journey. Alright. Okay, we have to go northward now. To where? Trieste. Not that far. There. The unmistakable remains of Zilbia's horse-headed, which protrudes from the ash and fire there below. Some have taken it to be work of sculpture, reader. The mere titan, vanquished by the scribe Trieste Thetis. The tale of a titan felled by Saint Trieste Thetis. This is more unbelievable than the thought that some daring exiles over many years carved the titan's visage out of stone. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to exiled harps, such as the Essence, whom you faced here when you first arrived. Even they do not know of the locale's sacred significance. Let's see. I can land in Blackshore or Highwind Cove. And nowhere else. Jadario wants to land here. Find rare precious flora. Hamitha. Sure. Something of value along this route. Sure. Highwind Cove. We haven't been here yet, so why not? Age revealed, Black Basin. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin where you first met Valfried and Parmather as well. Briefly wondered at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you considered what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Beyond the Crystal Seeks, Sir Gilliman. Black Basin. I should probably read all of these. I think... Did I read this already? Because new chapters are just going to pop up anyway, so I'll just read them. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once arrived on the auspices of the mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, but we learned much, and so we think, did they? What? We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalogue our findings. Found a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land, and wish to wield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both then. Page, Yorley Valley. I believe I read these, but I'll read them again. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the regions of brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources proved poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew foul to my senses, though the courage to me found it amenable. The sprawling valley, pocketed with long evaporated lakes, give evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. There we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Sea of Solace. Beyond the shallow, sickly gulf, our voyage grew increasingly foreboding, forbidding, and much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here, at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce whence sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of Solace, though the warnings that they signed we duly noted. It was here we first met Ores, or the Underking, who brazenly assaulted our small skiff, for we had trespassed in his waters. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Solium Mur in all his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then with the Underking we sailed forth into a tempest beyond reasoning or measure. Black Basin. The continent we call Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart, arriving upon black and molten crags tolerable only by the harp Trieste. We pressed onwards towards a suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial. Deep in its roots and noxious crevices lay innumerable clues as to its ancient history. We had little time to evacuate, for our supplies by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our best attempts at circumnavigation all had failed. It was Luz Glorian who reached out at last, unto the stars, and they revealed the way. Then we at last could see the sacred Mount Aludil, there in the distance. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Aludil involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportions. The mountain's energies were palpable, a sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon the highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together for the first sense of freedom unlike any we've experienced before. But that is the subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. So I'm missing like another page, a couple of pages there, and a couple of pages there. Celestial landmarks. Okay. Anyway. Hello, Sandra. Oh yeah. What's up? I haven't checked on you in a while. You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I didn't expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instructions as thus far they proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or have somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I've been thus expelled into the end of time. So it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I can't quite recall when last that was. But the best part of all of this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you perhaps surmise, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial. And likewise, I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. And something changes in her. She changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I'm not to influence you on your use of the Yonder's crystal. It's not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Oh. Anyway, I'm always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down the side. Who shall it be? Sir Gilliman. He asked Sam to administer one of the special trials for Sir Gilliman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you're correct. Though I'll put little stock in him myself. So let us bring him forth. Sir Gilliman appears in heed of the summons. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble or something? Yes, you're in big trouble. Worms such as Sir Gilliman are quick and effective. Yep, I got that. Yes. The apparition Chandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, worm. You answer to me here. As you will, your highness. Your highness. I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, your highness. This knight accepts this challenge. Oh boy. Oh. 16. Nice. Do I have a... Oh no, 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 no. Oh. No, tree man. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, shoot. Yes. Okay, 2 more, I believe. Yeet! So close to upgrading your weapon. Your bow. And thing. We did it. Yeah, pretty good jump. Yuppers. I should play it. See what I'm missing out. Because I got to the first city. I think I played with hard, that's why. One of the monsters are just like a meatball. Is it difficulties? I don't remember. I just remember there was like a plant monster on the other side of the city with the bridges. I haven't built the bridge yet, and it was just very hard to kill. Huzzah, the night prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, worm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Yay! Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorcerer's test. By the scales of the Under King Orez, what is that you have? Orez scale. Sir Gilman jumps farther than usual. Jeez. That's actually... He has a really good jump. Leaps high enough to evade adversary's aura. Yeah, he goes pretty far too. Sweet. Wait, did I? Yeah, there is a lava lamp magma mug. Provides a bit of warmth in cold nights and something which to nod and stare. Oh. Food lighting. Mood lighting. Is it still on? No, it's not. Okay, I was gonna say it better not be on permanently. Hamatha noticed you with a bottle of moonshine. Drink up, by all means, darling. Nice to find a boy after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there. It's enchanted. Never runs dry. Ever. Believe me, if I could, I would have known by now. Apparently, some spurned old bog crone that once tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly, till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamatha, when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out the stuff is pretty good, considering it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation, and so on, She takes herself a drink as she brushes by you. Tamatha, have me a drink. What the heck, so I just kept drinking. Sitting quietly with Sir Killerman. So cold it can burn the skin. That keeps the wagon cool and fresh longer. Ding dong. You did it. Keep drinking. You're a pro gamer. What's the 71% now? Gee. What is that? Anyway. Congratulations, Squishy. You upgraded your bow. You're now a programmer. Search for valuables. Go with Palmatha, search for something you can use. Yeah. You and Palmatha spend much of the rest of the day searching through the harsh formations of Highwing Cove. So at last you find something of value. So it would seem, at least, as neither you nor Palmatha could tell exactly what it is, while the object lies beyond your grasp, you consider methods to retrieve it. Work with Palmatha to retrieve the object you found. Take time to retrieve the item. In doing so, you will give up time you could spend on vacation, such as studying or mentoring. Go for it. After toiling away together for some time, at last you find the object that you sought within your grasp. You and Palmatha take a moment to examine it. Molten glass. You found. Izo seems to have something in his mind. Izo seems to be in the midst of a conversation with the lone minstrel as you approach the two of them. The little imp appears perturbed about something. And above all, he was very, very loyal. Beastly so, in fact. All throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him, in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others, I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo seems to be asking the lone minstrel to confirm he's not playing some sort of prank. I am being serious. Have you not known me to be the jesting sort? Wait, have you known me to be the jesting sort? Tizo seems to be admitting the lone minstrel has always been sincere with him. Just so. Then, please do not denigrate yourself, for you're not only his heir, but you're my remaining link to him, and thus to all the eight. Wait, how old is the lone minstrel then? And more importantly, you're my friend. Tizo is grateful to the lone minstrel for his kind words, and considers him a friend as well. The Nightwings need you now, more so than ever. The lone minstrel turns to you. Is that not so, reader? I agree with the lone minstrel that Tizo is invaluable to the group. The Nightwing is an institution greater than any given member of the group. Tizo is very good. You concur with the lone minstrel's sentiment of Tizo. As the most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group, he is an extraordinary imp indeed. At this, Tizo rushes up to give you an imp hug. Tizo is grateful to you for your kindness and your support of him. Tizo bounds off happily as the lone minstrel looks on. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special. A quality uncharacteristic of his kind, but not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumvirate have found imps with the capacity for it. They make for useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites, whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although little Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I am certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. The lone minstrel bows his head on his way out, bidding you a good rest of the afternoon. Tizo gains +1 hope. Hey Blink. Blink? Hey Gabe. What the hell? My brain wasn't working. How are you, Gabe? Oh, so what the heck, my brain? How are you, Gabe? Alright, continue my journey. Okay, how about me? I'm good. I am good. I didn't wake. I had a nice sleep. I didn't sleep in. All is well. En route to the nest of Trieste, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. Jodario. That does it. I am leaving. The cause of Jodario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out, I may have suggested the fire destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on a former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she had been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared by our exile here. I thought she held no love for your Commonwealth. Shall never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I hate a sore spot. Should probably apologize. She swoops off. There's no sign of either of them. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Yodario turns alone as if nothing happened. She's back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Tomtha soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I've definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least, I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels, but make a note to follow up with them. That's right. They're like at each other's throats. Freedom Pact. Oh, hey guys, look, I got something here I think Mitch maybe you would like. It shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum, star serum, moon serum. Goodness. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just a little bit of lift, you know? Know what I mean? You get thirsty for them. Don't even worry, I can get more soon. Let's see. Cool. You see you. Yeah, later. She seemed to have something in her mind. Let me check this stuff out. 36%. Sure, I'll be using teaser. Don't forget to redeem your face cam points. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. What's the book got to say? Describes deed. Oh, okay, I didn't read this page yet. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness. Thus I refrained from detailing our exploits across the land. Safe to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand the savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. It came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars. And in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. We rid the land of impending doom, but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by arc, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside. We deserved more than to fade from memory within the land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Oh, and that's the end of the chapter. So it moves on to this, which I haven't finished at all. This. Inessa Siesta. The ashen effigy of the nightmare titan, Sylvia's horse-headed looms as dark as ever, on the precipice of Black Basin, where her chaotic influence sundered the land itself until it wept with fire. The very instant that our graceful friend Tethys finally laid to rest the greater titan with the power of the holy scepter of the empire, the stars shone down upon us all with blinding light. Triesta thought that she could bear her children the warmth there, but alas, Now the stars revisit that locale with regularity. The fishes and the rocks do pose more danger than one ought invite, but a summoning to the nest is to be honored. I'll read all of that later. Oh. Someplace else. Anthem of the Commonwealth. Ugh. Let me get a breather since I was talking so much and it's been nearly 2 hours since I started streaming. Drink some water. Eat. Okay. Parmatha? You find Parmatha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is, we're limiting not only our chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Dario seems to be considering what it is that Parmatha proposed. Rita, the harp here is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Dario. I cannot vouch for anybody else. Yes, the double boys. How utterly absurd. If you were in the Commonwealth, I would not have stayed my hand against her. But I can say for certain. However, as Headman would say, what happened back there? Perhaps none of that matters anymore. What matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I am willing to give it a shot. You mean you would be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Excellent. I knew that you would come around. Did she say sí? Like, yes, in Spanish? Did he speak Spanish? Thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. So, because I thought they were speaking like some fictional, like made up language, but it sounded like she said "sí." So, are they speaking Spanish? No idea. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us. You thought they may have been speaking Spanish. That's very interesting that they just made them speak Spanish. If they are speaking Spanish. It's not like a language setting. Yeah, no need to let old enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us. All the others in our little party, for that matter, after all. Do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming night. I'm willing to defer to him. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Parmatha and Jodari are now willing to conduct the rites together. Hope for the best. Oh, okay. It is a fictional language, but obviously when you're creating a fictional language, you have to like look at other languages and take bits and pieces to form your made up language. So yeah, okay. Did I? Oh yeah, already. I was already here. It sounds like words in Spanish. Yes, some of the stuff sound like Spanish. People say that it's some of it sounds like Latin, but so yeah. Goodbye. Okay, commence the rites. Fight the snake people. So the now familiar surroundings of the Nest Triesta made preparations faster than before. The stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. Hmm. At last, well, Parmatha, I have every faith in your ability in this. Shouldn't be a problem. Always good to stretch my wings a bit besides. You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence, and await the withdrawn. What the heck is that? Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. Yeah. The greater titans have returned. Some of them merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Henceforth you may invite the influence of Titan stars. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mythical monstrosities. Use the Titan stars for a greater challenge. Look upon them without fear.
Behold the Titan stars.
Oh, so that's what the black hole is. Hablo yo poquito español. Endriga the Widow. At the start of this fight, your power shall automatically suffer 30. Pull upon the Titan stars that rank up faster. The adversary shall have +8 hope, making them return soon after banishment. Your Slatch Astralborn.
Limbless Eresek. Endriga the Widow. Islak Astralborn.
Islak. You speak. Very big. Very small Espanol. Little bonus Pyre and Enlightenment. Sure. Slatch. So basically you speak very little Spanish. Yay.
The Titan stars. burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Dare you to stand against them in their fury? Dark is the knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their fire first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the right.
I like how the good mill previous time ye snuffed out our Pyre's flame, prevailed this time over ye slash, no matter the result and no matter the cost. Sneak. The withdrawn. Let us show them the Nightwings, what the Nightwings can do.
Who shall conduct the right?
There's only 3 of them. Oh, they're high level, jeez. What is her bio? Imp. So the biography is whatever I read. 52 years exile. Madness. The record states she acted beyond all reason, and that condition was incurable. She spread outlandish tales of the occult, which eventually roused the Commonwealth's ire. Paganism. Crones of the Southern Bogs always had a way with flames. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession with your slash. Astro-born monstrosity. Okay, well obviously. Arthur. Tizo. And Udario.
The choice is cast.
Do I think stream will crash again? Not that you want it to. Hopefully not. I think not today. I think. Who knows? It might crash within like the next 6 hours or something. Technically, probability of your stream crashing increases with stream length. The longer you stream, the more likely your stream is likely to crash. Not that it's likely to crash, like the possibility of a crash. So it's a crash happening in a long stream is more likely to happen than a crash in a short stream. Prepared as ever. He asked Yislash, bring us thy terrible power. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it is. It is good.
Begin.
Oh, jeez. Tizo. Oh, shoot.
An inauspicious start.
Oh, shit.
Too slow there, Panther.
No. Not like you're trying to get the base camp soon or anything, if that's what you were thinking. No, 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 no. I believe you.
Tread lightly.
What?
Splendid.
Pick it up! What the heck? What? Why did it take so long?
Down goes that one.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose, I think.
The orb was cast into your pyre.
Yes, you stand against us once again. Be gone, irrelevant to us or to our purpose. Shit.
Now to the flame.
Shit. Are you kidding me? Really? Come on.
Splendid.
I'm gonna lose. This is really close.
The orb slipped from your clutches.
No, 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 no. Tizo, Tizo, Tizo.
Tread lightly. Beauteous. The orb's unclaimed again. How far?
No, I'm gonna lose. This is my first loss. This is all because I put that fucking thingy on. Oh jeez.
Down goes that one. Good.
Really?
Zap.
I am going to lose.
Wherever did the Nightwings go?
Shit. No! This is my first loss.
The withdrawn prevail.
Okay, I'm not putting on that
The
thing.
will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
Yeah.
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time. Hmm?
No! You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for your fellow exile to press on. Kamathar, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. So too has Tizo, not in spite of the setback of the withdrawn, but because of it. Yojodari was no exception. He's gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what has transpired. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes and now, nor throughout your quest, is to be yours alone. I'm not gonna read you. Fuck you. Well then, that could have gone better. Teaser uttered some sort of imp profanity involving wheel mites. Yeah, I ain't me too, Teaser. Fuck you!
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Utter nonsense, all of this. That we've come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. I'm turning off the Titan stars. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the Titan stars. Screw that.
If only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
And their presence was just off the charts. It was weird. So not the exact outcome we were hoping for exactly, Jody darling. Hope is not something to dwell upon at this point, Harp. The outcome was predictable. Then you go back to refusing to conduct the rites with me, is that it? I did not say that. Our failure this night does not fall solely on your shoulders. I was not accustomed to your presence. Room for improvement then. Sorry for the outcome anyway. Maybe me next time, First lost. Fucking snake. I'm turning off that Titan star next time. I'm not gonna use them, fuck it. Because that was just... what's the point? Back at the wagon after succumbing to the withdrawal in this evening's clash, you were about to join the others discussing the outcome when Wilfried finds you. I trust you did what you deemed necessary there, my boy. Though I admit I would have liked to see a different outcome. Shut up! Don't chastise me! Now I'm afraid I need a bit of time from you. There's something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth, the golden stars revealed itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. We're fighting them again, it seems. Put them in the dirt this time. The rites are calling you again to the flawless Liam, who one among you may go free, should you prevail. It is as we discuss, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves are not unworkable for our next plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the withdrawn, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Olidiel ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some old monument to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest, as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself, and we're rematching with those snake lady. She's gonna get what's coming to her. I let her win just to utterly swipe away her chance of freedom. That's why. You find Tizu there in the black wagon looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizu indicates that he wishes to be alone right now. You almost run into May as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizu there. I think maybe he's taking ill or something? On further inspection, it occurs to you that May perhaps is not off the mark, and that Tizu is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tizu, you're gonna be alright. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though Miss Jodario, I think she's very tough as well. Tizu appreciates the kind word, but still wishes to be left alone. Oh, don't be silly, Tizu. You know I'd be doing that, don't you? May turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizu would like a little bit of privacy if you don't mind. Though I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tizu, well, I told her not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tizu sniffing at it. He was always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms and whatever that was. I think it was a mushroom. But it wasn't one I know well. No, well, Tizu ate it anyway. Tizu corroborates May's recollection of what happened. So anyway, I think he's going to be, maybe we'll cough it up, I guess, I think. Maybe any moment now. Because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick, kind of like Tizu over there. I hope that he's not being inappropriate, because it's not polite maybe. I'm not being inappropriate. Oh, come to think of it, Tizu, why don't we go outside? Because then I want to clean up after you. Like the last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't remember. Tizu indicates he remembers full well and regrets not heeding May's food-related console. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you're taking ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Won't you have a little walk outside with me? Because you're very tough. Tizu's beginning to look better already. You're my best friend, Tizu. I won't let anything bad happen to you. Or at least, I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things though. Well, I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things though. Then she snatches Tizu up in her arms, and whisks him out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. Bye, mister. I'll make sure that Tizu's alright, I promise, okay? Although the prospect of me administering medical assistant normally would give you a pause, Tizu seems to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since May first made contact with the group. For someone like her who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizu, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. Let's see. Jeez, Roy's scary when I'm mad. It's rare that you see outbursts from me. Alright, back to the land, the Holy Land. Emperor's Fall. Emperor's Ascent. Let's go here. Mount Olodil. You make a landing on the sacred mountain Olodil, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. No one who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Wolfrid spans you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Cillium by land. May we soon liberate another one of our own there. That should raise the chance that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Speaks Partha. You've returned, have you? What is it you require? ask what's on her mind. Leave me alone, Rita. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. She's mad that I got a loss on my record. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you once I did. I should not have let you win. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Yeah, okay, Parmatha. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials with Parmatha. Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She's making it be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Parmatha arrives in heed of the summons. You called for me, Rita, darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Harps such as Parmatha Thayan have very high mobility in the right. High mobility. Freaking snake lady jumps up at her. Listen well, harp. You answer to me here. Oh, a bossy one. Sure then, go on, tell me more. Such a delightful student, for a change. Come, then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show you what she wants to see then, reader darling. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. No. Whoa, I got it. Oh no. Come on. Oof. There now. Is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Give my congratulations both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Let's get out of here. All are welcome here, save demons such as you. Yay. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what have you there, darling? A plume. When flying after dousing adversary's pyre, Hamilton may instantly return and deal 3. Let's go. Seek the harp scribe's favor. Later that day, you accompany Tizo into a quiet solitude at Emperor's Ascent, where a monument to Trieste of Tethys awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts, as clear as if he was speaking aloud. Wait. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These night wings are as strong as spirits I have seen. Please look after them. Soon you and he have finished paying your respects. Return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste of Tethys has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your ascent, but now the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Accept the blessing. Let's max out the book. The book seems to push against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under the layers of contradiction, of missing detail, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader. It makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages written. Yet the glimpses of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop, and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nonetheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the final time. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. Even now, you cannot tell. Righteousness. I max the book out. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up to you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you're clutching the book right to your chest. You manage to pull away. Let's go. Nap time, bye bye. Alright, have a nice nap, Squishy. Since Ruki shall gain favor from the scribes along this route. Well, I guess we're gonna be using Tizo, Ruki, and someone else. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Under King Orez, and Ruki happens to take notice. You wish for good fortune in the coming ride, and in your plan. As for Ruki... Ah, so you scribes people. Can you hear me okay? If you can, then do me a solid and let me get out of here already. My family can't do nothing without me. I've been waiting for a while now. He says a little after paying his respect. However, as you prepare to continue ascent, you sense that Under King Orez has shown you favor. Ruki more glory. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you towards the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles and the Night Wings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you, in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do as just as she says. Everyone step forth one after another, much like before. May passes through the gate. Ruki passes through the gate. Tizo passes through the gate. Sir Gilman passes through the gate. Armtha passes through the gate. Udario passes through the gate. Wolfred passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The Guardian of Scribe guides you with a still expression as she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Night Winds to welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up to the Gate Guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Here we are. Again, you gain the top of Mount Olidil, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one of you shall follow headwind from this place. Getting cold. Good luck in that big battle you got. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's going to be exciting. from my friends. Yes. Pleasure's all mine. Thanks. I'll read that later. Alright. Commence deliberation, right? The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Volfred speaking in hushed tones, but can sense the topic or the tone. Then Volfred looks up to you. I trust that you're feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, but these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan, should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skills contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success. Readers, sir, this night you shall confront the withdrawer. They've already appointed Udmil to be liberated should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Archpiece Sungries. At the start of this run, your adversary's power up. No, I'm not activating any of this stuff. Shall be more cunning and much quicker to react. You mean to become like absolute monsters? No, thank you. Hey Virador. Thanks for the contribution. Hello, how are you? You missed my first loss.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the withdrawn which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirate is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each triumvirate is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourselves and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bog dweller Udmil appears from the shadows and reaches for her mask. We are known as the Witch Udmil. Our adversaries, they are nothing to us, and the ones we serve. Ye all shall be devoured in the coming age, an age of strife. Brought down by the fell wings and menacing eyes of Islach, the astral born. You speak blasphemy upon this secret site, Udmil. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mockings of the scribe. The scribe. They failed to stop Islach, and he shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye are no consequence in Islach's grand design. You beat me, you mill, but I'll beat you this time. Take away your chance. So you shall return unto the land which you shall usurp, but we shall offer him our blood and that of many, many others. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I'm bound to tell you once more. The first companion with whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the Enlightenment may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The others too choosing for the triumph shall lend their aid. Make your decision.
Who would you set free?
Get him this time. Rookie. Good choice there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall be at his side?
May. Oh, I can help. I think I can help. And Joe Dario. Understood. Let us return him home.
The choice is cast.
Let's. Soon, you sludge, very soon. We shall release thee. We shall release thee. And as for ye, Nightwings, for much in store for ye. Bloody hell. Alright, let's go.
Commence.
Oh, come on. Go. Oh. No, how do you jump so far and so fast? You're a snake, for goodness sake. Come on. Okay. Yo, hey Golden King. Yes, Lodge, we invoke thee, for we seek thy ancient strength. We foul enemies within thy blood. Damnation to the Nightwings, damnation to the scribes. Invocation, yes, Lodge, your adversary which Udmuld curse shall summon forth dark pools of banishing ichor. Whoever so any exiles banish here this night. Oh. How are you, Goblin King? Oh, yes.
The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
Oof. Take that, you dumb snake.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
No, this affront against Yislak shall be recorded, and his vengeance shall darken the skies. Fuck you, Udmild. So, what now? I guess I just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it? Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Listen to me, chum. Don't any of you go think you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine. Even that old rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out on all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me? I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look out for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. Can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. He drops into the streamer pool and disappears within, but they can still hear him going on about something. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Oh, wait. Ricky earns back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again. May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Exiles are not chosen for right gain inspiration. They shall gain enlightenment at a faster rate without having. He returned to the wagon and having prevailed against the withdrawal of the liberation rite. I had a good feeling this would happen. It seems like Groot grows smaller. To succeed in liberating Rookie, returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. To reach liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. You have and did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness, following the liberation rite. Those stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run. Besides, once we arrive, best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Sir Gilliman. Hello. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth, and in so doing may he benefit the plan into which we all have been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears out of our triumphant loss something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rook has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on and until such time he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Ruki, you've instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you good evening. How's it going? It's going good. How are you, Goblin King? Let me drink some water. What does the book have to say? The Withdrawn. The Withdrawn did spawn from the wild witch Milleth, in whose vigilance pursuit of an unknown and the unknowable always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Milleth's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. What mattered was that Milleth chose the most audacious minds who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. The knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness, they lead us all to better know ourselves. The Commonwealth. In the words of Triesta Tilthus, the Blessed Born, Tethys, we the eight assembled here together on the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my chance to ensure that should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. Only my own wings I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and they took me here where I am bound. It is your chance to be free and not to make the same mistake. Spring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society. A free society with wings spread wide for everyone. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Soli and Mur drifted in on an ocean of regret, he found their mercy. Rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raised a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sa. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall endeavor, and then shall engender union amongst all our different kind, and we shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equal in the same society. Is that engender? Yeah. Justice Haub, Luce, Lorian, Molten Milleth, Jora Many Main, Gold Galatharian. Formal welcome undescribed by the 8 scribes. Let us go. Continue my journey. The Moonlight Alcove. Let us rest once more. You once again find yourselves amid the hidden splendors of Moonlight Alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars has deigned to shine for you again. Actually, yeah, the Withdrawn are gone. Screw you, boys. 37%. Chastities. Bide my time. We've returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, but there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountains, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder where the stars shall align themselves once more. There upon the secret mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you're all a part of is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour, no interest whatsoever in relenting, Alfred requests everyone to convene. You understand he is an announcement of some sort. Soon, everyone is assembled, and Wilfried regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I have not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? You let the questions hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you. In all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say, desire such a course. Together they created all the ceremony of which we are now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth, based on the values in their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit in the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see the reflected values that yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Whoops. Anyway, we're still missing one key representative on behalf of a molten Millith, and I happen to know a certain bulk dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. Big Bertrude. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bulk dweller slithers forth. You recognize it straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce you to a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Night Wings, Bertrude. The bulk dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by the way of greeting. We are to understand that ye require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You will soon find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expression. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues. Least we remove them. Oh boy. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It now seems that the rank of the Night Wings are complete. Bertrude joined the group, sense her powerful presence. Now then, my boy, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time that we get back to business. Indeed, once more several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Stars themselves await the wheels and the night wings. Let's go. The Chastities. Fine star. Star of the poisoned root, an ill omen which engulfed the star of the sand runner. Oh. Star of the archbeast, an ill omen which engulfed the star of the songfisher. Oh, so these olden stars that gone. The Titan stars replace them. Star of the sunken queen, an ill omen which engulfed the star of the wooded watcher. Star of the astral born, an ill omen which engulfed broken bower. Dislodged Titan star. Blurness. Azirech the poisoned root. Sun grease. An archbeast. Where is this? I can't see it. Not yet, I guess. Indriga, the blood mistress. Okay, what do we got? Yodomu, Milith. So we've been to Hope, we've been to Go, I think. Oh, we've been here already. So it's 3. Let's go to Milith the Bogstar. Meet with Chastity. Oh, that's the Chastity and old Manly. He is without shame, the product of corruption that now festers in the Commonwealth. You and Valfried then go over to what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manly Tinderstaff. The offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist. He was born to wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a little silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that it was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all of his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat. He promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all of this, but soon saw it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there was those who had gone to exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Waking Wood. He finagled his way onto the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continued making hollow promises. Our plan is going to prevent such characters as Manly from coming to power. Mark my word. For now, we ought prepare to seek the stars again with adequate night's rest. Give it Valfried a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight. To arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Gertrude's decks. Unusual etched cards depicting the greater titans, probably for curses and enchantments. Shiny. Gertrude. She seems to have something in her mind. You find Big Gertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Expression does not change. Such clutter. Added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. we remember thee from our abode in the flagging hands, then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the immediate touch of a bog crone or the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. That one such as thee can extract the meaning from that tome was a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking this time? Or is there something more which you require? We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. Is it possible Wolfried has a small supply among his possession here? But it is possible that Wolfried has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Then, after you, madam. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Huh. Alright, what's new in the book? Relics of the Fumes. Oh. In the words of Solium Mur, last of his name. Premise for a competition which would test the worthy. Oh, so it tells you when it's complete. This is just all heathen. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We the eight decree the rites, a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside, and return from whence they came. Exile shall conduct the rites as one of the 9 triumvirates, and look towards the stars for guidance on their path. Exile shall bear this book as status. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. Essential structure. What was the first one called? Rites of the Flame. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Which were chosen by the stars within the dark of night. Our 2 triumvirates stand in opposition. Fair enough, a field besides the consecrated pyres symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversaries, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb, extended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirate are to disperse. Searching the stars. We, the 8, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed them guidance and ours. The stars take many cycle turns. The rites commence at their behest, upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans spell before the heavens. Bearing this the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall, if either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walk the path. Whether you prevail or you fail from that point, the stars shall guide you on. For each rite. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exile shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. 40. Exile shall wear the sacred railments, fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Oladio. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exile shall set a middle sigil for their pyre, and consecrate the ground using the words. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. The heavens shall respond when all is set. Law of 3. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the Eight, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader, whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment, become eligible to regain their freedom. This is the part of the book that they were talking about, which I didn't get to read. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the two opposing powers shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite. Lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flames. Plunge into it headlong without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flames. Running Pyre. The Aura. Exiles bearing the railments in this book reveal their hidden aura in the colors of their flames. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversaries cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the Pyre's light, and thus make your return. Exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exile might cast their aura through sheer force or focus on this book. So there's 40 copies and there's 40 copies. Enough for each group, I guess. The Celestial Orb. As the two flames are lit, so shall the Celestial Orb fall from the heavens. One such orb shall be veiled by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the realments in this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sail the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks to grasp whoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. The path. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure we do tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path towards enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany, achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow. Thus, you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Final page, Liberation. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall or Solium, under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There the most favored triumvirates shall confront the ones which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through the scribe gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Sure, their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumphant which prevails, then shall plunge into the shimmer pool, return in glory. Let's see. That's how it works. Well, let's go. Bertrude, you rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, Rena. Bertrude, I trust your stay has been not too comfortable. Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Flies forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. Ready he shall do so, once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. Alright, let's go. I don't think it's a good idea to be, like, sky sailing when there's, like, rain, awful weather, but sure. What is this? Point of interest. Soaring far above Scolorian shores, you notice Parmetha gazing down at the frozen cliff below. There's an oasis tucked between the chaos of waking wood and the sacred Mount Olidio. That damn place down there. I like it least of all. Think among everywhere we've been, and think that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home, is all. The high-wing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amidst the cliffs that breached the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operation in this land, there by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have spent a little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Let's see. She doesn't like the cold. Who's this? Oi, what the bloody blazes? Barker notices your wagon is flanked and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings flaunting their fancy little flying wagon, eh? You think you're better than us, mates, eh? You ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. Now get on out of here. I have a mind to leap on over there and rip your gizzards out, you hear me? Ah. Whoops. And off he goes. People are already parked. So where are we going? Millith, which is 2 ways down. Who's that? Tempers. Oi! Scourge to say. Hey, what's the big idea, huh? Oh, it's you, Nightwings. Come to rub it in again, I guess. We Tempers, we've been trading flames with you. Who knows how long. So what, you got us once or twice lately? A matter of times before we go and get you back. So you may want to keep that in mind next time you go missing with these horns you hear. Now get out of my sky. Yep. I get out of your sky. Where else? Who's that? Lendo. Oh, this dude. How dare you, you Nightwing scum! You blasted fools. You cannot intimidate the accusers. We shall face you soon enough in forthcoming right, but first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way. Alright then, Jesus. Be angry. Alright then, we're almost there. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wind passes through the skies over a former abode. Our kind who lurk below, they would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. We, our most accomplished labourers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services. but we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic. She lists up all the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning regents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. Let's see. The gloom hangs thick above the pit of Millith and all around it. You'll brave the secret adversaries here again, reader. Many in downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take tales of Yslach Astroborn to be mythology, embellishing through retelling over time. Molten Millith. You have met others, such as Witch Umild, who believe otherwise. Although, whichever their beliefs, I know none of who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming round against the chastities take place in complete secrecy, as all these the rites have. I see. So I can land in Cold Mode or Plague Month. Or Fallowfield. So we went north last time, I believe. Good supply of Stardust may be found along this route. There's a task along this route which may earn you Stardust. Bertrude believes she found alchemical region scoop here, Fallowfield. Flagging Hands. You arrive again at the deepest corners of the Flagging Hands, already anticipating the seeking feeling that comes with the place. This time Bertrude has something to say for it. We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. He reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-straining effects of the region. Soon everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Henceforth you shall not suffer penalties to hope in this region. Thanks be to Bertrude. The Broken Land. Tend the Broken Land. Also, Wilfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The road to freedom written in the book that hardly anyone believes exists, and few still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all this is, my boy. Tell me something though. I spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all of us? Wilfred wants to know your thoughts on the Book of Rites. You find it fascinating. You've come across more than your fair share of books, but none quite like this. You find it tedious. It's an archaic volume dense with lore you're not concerned with at this point. You've only skimmed it. You would rather reserve judgment if you have had more reading time. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. You cannot say. Well, I've been reading it a lot, so it's fascinating. Tedious. You don't care about this lore. I'll drink water. You told Wilfred the book has fascinated you, and that you've never seen anything quite like it. You're not slowly to describe your experiences with it. I share your sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time. How much of it is exactly true, and how much of it describes retelling of the events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas they contained, they remain rather provocative as well. They think the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whoever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. It's in the book. Flagging hands. Beyond the valley lies the flagging hands, which could be called a swamp. An entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said the flagging hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our same bent, or perhaps Downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on three sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Interesting. Well, let's go. Tend the broken lane. You followed the lone minstrel in pursuit of what you came to find. The bog dwellers of flagging hands are some of the only creatures that can stand it here, and even they, just barely. This particular region is agricultural heart of the area, but as you can see, there's little left to harvest. Perhaps, though, you can help them plant a stronger crop. The lone minstrel leads you to a sad little patch of mud. He leans down and speaks into the earth. Hail, O bog dweller. I brought you a reader. Please tell him what you need. Some sort of creature shambles forth. With broken hands, it points you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. It is work familiar to you, and to your surprise, the soil is rich and fertile. Grains and other crops could grow. The planting jobs proved simple enough. It's almost a relief from all your troubles. It is a modest effort on your part, yet the bog dweller seems elated. As much can be said as such a creature. It insists on paying you for your assistance. Stardust. Ooh, +5. It shimmers in the dim light. Oh. Quickness. Or just one Stardust. It is less than double, yeah. Stardust. It's maxed out now, I believe. Continue my journey to the pit of Millith. Ooh. Up against the chastities. Page revealed, the pit of Millith. Yeah, sure, let's read it. Have I read all of this? Kind of, not quite. No, I don't think. I've read some of them, but not all of them, I think. I'll just reread all of this and read them as they come up. Blue Scolarian, 100 Minds, the Scholar. Oh, a tree man, or tree person. Do you feel kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them. Perhaps one day, even your freedom. I chased the stars across the rivers of my genealogy, until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. Oh, how is it that something can be shared, but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the line landmarks, which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal the mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. The Khan of Haub. How ironic that the shattered remnants of the Bone Titan Shack's 6 shoulders, which once stood vigilant over the archway into flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when that horrid monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Haub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell onto the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones which Haub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops, which still shimmer in the darkness. 6 shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint the sigil then in the shining light. Bone Titan. The Pit of Millith, where we're at now. If there is one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless of course the stars beseech me to, it has to be the pit. It was dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Millith's sorcerous lantern, all of us, we would have been lost. We all would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, although I have no doubt our godly Underking shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Millith sealed it there for an entire age. For the thing yet lies there, on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind. Pit. The Titan was that. The Hulk of Ores. Uzarban? Is that what it is? Oh, duh. The Dazarban was first of many river ships to vanish in the downside. Although presumptions of its loss were not inaccurate, the doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half the Sea of Souls ere the end of their brave voyage. The Sea Titan, unfathomed Plurns, was not fond of vessels sullying her sea, and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow would later end the Sea Titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves, axis, had been moved by this. That point within the sea, now sacred, as the stars dancing in homage every now and again. The Nest of Trieste. I read this. I'll read it again. The ashen effigy of the nightmare Titan, Sylvia's horse-headed, looms as dark as ever on the precipices of Black Basin, where chaotic influence sundered in the land itself until it wept with fire. The very instant that our graceful friend Triestetitas finally laid to rest the greater Titan, the power of the holy scepter of the Empire, the stars shone down upon us all with blinding light. Triesta thought that she could bear her children the warmth there, but alas, now the stars revisit the locale with regularity. The fishes in the rocks do pose more danger than one ought invite, but a summons to the nest to be honored. The Fall of Solium. From the top of Mount Oladiel, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded, but that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle there lies upon the highest mountain an inverted fall whose waters crash not towards the sea, but rush towards the heavens. We speculate that they are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backwards seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only from the Trojan, when the time is right. This is the path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so that only you may strive for it. Final page. The Book of Rites. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Ark, and be banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. You chance upon the sisters of the ark within the prison here. Give them our thanks. Interesting. What is this? Mushrooms. Liking fungus. Occasionally produces foul-tasting mush. I just picked it up. I didn't get to read it all. Okay. Well then. Let's check slugs. Whoa, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now I have to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on. Or something like that. Thanks for the fireside rating. My pleasure. Well, I just want you to know he was one of my favorite customers because of that, and giving you the same great deals, okay? Thanks. I guess I can sell this since we don't have Rookie anymore. Only usable Ray. Rookie. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Curse Fang. Let's go. Poppy. They're leaving, Dad. Just look how much we got this time. Look at how much we got this time. A new book entry. Whatever. Wait, why did I buy it? I guess to replace, because deals bonus damage. Yeah. Bonus damage is good. Oh yeah, what do you do? Blast. In an aura wedge shape, launches forward across great distances. Uses stamina, which is pounce little. I see. Okay. Well, let's go fight against the tree man. Everything's prepared, and the night is just beginning to take hold of the poisoned lands of the pit of Millith. When Volfrid gets your attention, Islach Astralborn. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstaff. You'd be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I would say that he's an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are discontented people, I suppose. Anyways, when we last saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan. Do you know of my involvement in so? Wait, in so? Volfrid dons his ritual mask. I shall have to be discreet here. As I am the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me from a common sap. Anyhow, it seems to me we have a right to conduct. Oh, is he participating in the rites now? Islach. Unfathomed Plurness.
Unfathomed Plurness.
Your adversaries shout. Nah, I'm not gonna activate any of these.
Islach Astralborn.
Limbless Arisech.
Limbless Arizek.
Archbeast Sungrease.
Archbeast Sungrease.
Damn, we're getting these pronunciations down. Big Bertrude can pounce long distances in the riots or catch several adversaries in an aura blast.
The much vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Chastity. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
The Chastities. Manly. My, what have we here? Why the Nightwings? Come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent upon humiliating us even more after last time? He sends Volfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And my, the colors of those railments. I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light. I have to say, though I mean no offense at this, of course. So, do you suppose the ride is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. If you must know why, I'm expecting an important message. From the other side, no less. Come dawn. I hear something's brewing out there, some sort of unrest, So yes, it is a very important message, sent all this way by one of those imp couriers. And I must say, those little things, their service is certainly not cheap. So I'm sure I could get you a good deal on their services if you wish, perhaps to contact a loved one back home, All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastities prevail. As well we ought, for I have a date with Destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time, until at last the rite is set to start. What then? Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the railments to the right. Now that Bertrude is among our raids, it would be best if you become familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude. Please show the reader something of your aptitude. We should expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full.
Jeez.
Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices.
That is.
Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Damn. That jump is broken. Like, it costs all her stamina to use it, but like, it doesn't, because the game, she still leaps just as far, like, no stamina, which is pretty dumb. No wonder the snake was so strong and I lost to them. Now then, reading one. Know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding. Sure. Oh my, look at this wonderful assembly of exiles come from all different quarters. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I've heard the most preposterous rumors about you. That you're harboring an especially notorious criminal, one is designs upon the Commonwealth itself. It looks right and well-bred. But I couldn't imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true, hmm? Anyhow, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings, I am H. Manly Tenderstaff, and truly, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has introduced on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. You cannot be less welcome. He seems to be searching someone in your ranks. Manly seems interested in your triumvirate. Warn him to back off immediately. Perhaps a broken limb or two might cause Manly to think better of such antics next time. Manly seems to respond to behavior similar to his own. You can send him away. He suggests to Manly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Why, yes, of course, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations. Oh, I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting? Am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you've mentioned it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the ride again. I was choosing my team and he just like interrupts me.
Who shall conduct the rites?
What is he gonna? Break a savage and a worm. Jumpy. He has healing. When flinging the orb, Barry charges up speed. What are they got? No charge time. Banished allies. Avric, Sir Tidewand. Manly. The Silver Tongue. He's a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of higher standing once he is free. It's proud. Shield Blink. Sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Ambassador. Wesley would retain sovereignty for complicated reasons he would be happy to explain. Dominion. Bribery. He attempted legally to grease the wheels of the Commonwealth Lending House. Motive self-gain. We could show he sought a seat on the Commonwealth Council because I deserve it. 20 years. Yep. We know his backstory. Alrighty then. Sure, let's try Gertrude. Give a big presence. Tizo. Can he jump? He can't jump. Okay.
Very well.
Scree up! Tizo's tired of listening to Manly and wants to bright the start. Are you quite ready yet, O Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of Chastity and I, with a trick or two, we think we shall take you by surprise. Just watch. What are you doing?
Commence. Who?
Oh, shit.
A flame is stricken.
Yes. My, but you seem rather angry with something, is that so? Or maybe it's just me. Oh. Oh. Tizo.
Alas,
Wow.
'twas a crushing blow against their pyre.
Damn.
Perhaps you are worthy. Magnificent.
Yay. Okay. Which
Her wings have served her.
you guilty sister.
Now,
Okay, Tizu, you can bring it in for me.
oh,
Whoa!
you are powerless for now.
Shit. No.
Burning flame.
A freaking sapling.
Oh, oh, oh.
There we go.
It is done. The Night Wings prevail. May their next adversaries fare a little better. The right is done.
It is done. My word, how could this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly unclout pack of fools. Have you any idea what you've done? Wilfred watches the outburst in silence. He's spouting off like that, manly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy and now in exile. How they must speak of you. What will they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Wilfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There. I see now. Then Wilfred recedes into shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta! Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure. Genuinely so. Manly stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake, and for my people's sake. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let us be off before he catches up with us again. I see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Tizo.
The ancient crone called Gertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp for ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. So what you got? Cash of the Wild Witch sorceries of the Southern Fog. While Gertrude Pyre has less HP than the adversary she deals with, she deals more damage. Gertrude Aura arcs at the wide angle, banishing. Alright, wide angle. Charge up time before Gertrude can use her Aura Blast to greatly reduce. While Gertrude Pyre has less HP, deal even more damage. Wait, her adversaries deal less damage to her Pyre. While Gertrude Pyre has more HP, the adversary she deals an additional. Oh. After Gertrude pounces an adversary, she instantly covers all her stamina. While slithering, Gertrude uses less stamina and moves more quickly. Once per round after saluting adversaries, Gertrude turns them into a fast-moving howler.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed. Until the stars align.
Demons of the downside once were common folk, since transformed by years of exile. The notorious reputations of them. After vanquishing the Chastities rather soundly, return to the wagon to find Wolfried and the lone minstrel in the midst of a conversation. Most strange. But this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Wolfried, sir. Then Wolfried notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky and saw. It appears that the Scar Calamy road call is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to this land not by force, but heeding the road caller's deception. A traitorous former aide to the Emperor, his actions inevitably led the eight scribes to find each other. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. Oh, you see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It's just as Wolfried indicated. Discern where it leads. Follow me, the rogue star. Chastities are down. Dissidents coming back up. The essence are coming up. Who haven't we not fought yet? I don't know. Gandroth the Titan Star. Serpent Lord. Indriga. Islach. Scorpus. Blurness. The black hole. Stars are not aligned. Your Sangrias isn't visible. Calamy the rogue star. The rogue star burns bright over an isolated little island and sea of solace. So the illusion is already on the way. I guess we haven't fought the Pyre Hearts in a while. Okay. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Calamy, deeper than Calamy, deeper than the Deathless Tempest, according to the stars. This is the one that were like, let's not go here. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is a place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let us not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and see for ourselves what to make of it. This is the place we haven't been to yet. Bertrude. You're unaccustomed seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is doing just that. You soon see why. You observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can when her Volfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask thee, Bertrude? It seems they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, Sandalwood. It was the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they found later a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew, there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas, Hmm, perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I'm ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What's good a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. Exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us. Is that not so? Gertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needest not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Gertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They each remained silent for a time. Aha, they cannot be controlled, Gertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I'm blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth, and here as well. I mean that, although I know that is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, rushing past you as she goes, while Fred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tension in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Huh. Keeps sick from flagging hands. He occasionally produces fountains and mushrooms that strangely satisfying the apart from. Wait. No, okay. Alright then. The book, the Chastities. Those bearing the name, the Chastities, all count themselves disciples of Louis Scalorian, the 100 Minds. Known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. The Tree Man. Scalorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and a respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. Cycle the rights needs to be respected to be understood. Needs be respected to be understood. It needs to be understood to be respected, Scalorian said. Thus the Chastities are emissaries of the cycle, so they earn them back liberty. Then they shall spread alignment itself, and all of us shall grow. Jeez. Okay, continue my journey. Let me drink some water. Gosh. Who's that? Oh, the Chastities. Get back here. I want to smash into you. Oh, my beautiful wagon. What has happened? Oh, but it is you, my wonderful Nightwings. Come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly, hmm? Oh, how very, very, very clever of you. The damage you've caused my beautiful wagon doubtless is very, very minimal. Fear not, I can afford repairs. It is no inconvenience at all. Although I do have one request of you, to make amends, that is. When next we face each other in a riot, I trust you know what I shall ask of you. Or would you be so kind enough to stand aside and let the chastity prevail? Then we shall call it even, and when I return upon the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you and your loved ones there are suitably rewarded. Now, ta-ta. Sure. Alright. Isle of Calamia. This place. Wolfie joins you as you soar high above the storm-raged waters and approach the infamous Isle of Calamia. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightfully smoke. One of the downsides, small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagons drive him seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now even than usual, sir. Perhaps I feel some sort of connection to this place, Tariq. I suppose the Pyre heart's way to make it here intact. They ought have seen it in the stars, though we shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us and please, reader. Tempest, eh? Bar brief. And sharp shells. You sense the presence of your adversary Dalbert here. You may learn of his recent activities. Convenient landing spot where you should be able to pursue your vocations. Oh, I want to learn more about him, Dalbert. Deathless Tempest. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first reached through the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amidst these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Scry for information. What is this? Tiny Tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if it ever were to be unbottled. It's fine. The Deathless Tempest. The next page. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Under-King, he merely laughed and laughed. The Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval was best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless. Through sorceress aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. So Liam Murr detected there the presence of the treacherous aid who lured him into exile, and then followed him. In turn, Murr, in his wisdom, thought it be best to be avoided. At last it arrived in distant lands, though, seemed and provided little comfort. The Black Basins they went. Thanks for the contribution, Chit. Chit, how are you? Scry for information. Oh, jeez. Your senses guide you to a scrying pool somewhere in the murky waters of Sharp Shaw. You look upon the waters. An icy flow near the Isles of Calamia. Sturdy enough for landing. Soon, you experience a vision of Dalbert, who stood against Lendl and the accusers in his most recent rite. Lendl the liar, we thank you and the accusers for an honorable contest. Shut your blasted mouth and quit your gloating, you. We understand the rites create ill will. May all of you yet find the path towards enlightenment. Until we meet again. The vision fades. It seems a fate prevailed against the accusers sometime not long ago, gaining the favor of the scribes. You wonder where the paths have taken them since you returned to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. Mentor companion. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you have to mentor them one at a time. So Gilliman? This knight shall be your eager protege. You illustrate to Sir Gilman some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Private lesson. Ooh. Wow! This knight has never before understood the value of the written word. Private lesson. Continue my journey. I'll Kalami. A. One of the downside celestial landmarks. We have not been to this place before. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes hopping towards your wagon, during the steady currents of the deathless tempest. You let it in, offering some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. Them's messages turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions had all been forgiven since he returned to the Commonwealth. Was even offered a well-appointed home in place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki had always claimed to have had for himself and the extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfried's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ricky said. It simply reads, "Rest of you better get out here soon, or else." You thank the messenger in for the report. Soon has all your companions talking. Caesar was happy to learn that Ricky joined the revolution in the Commonwealth. It seems that Greentail had himself a conscience after all. Wait, so you can send someone and they can be like, nah, I'm not gonna help you, fuck you. We understand this Rookie holds a small degree of influence, at least among his kind. Don't you think he must be sad to have to turn down a house? I hope he isn't sad. Oh, the noble Rookie, he set a shining example unto us all. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury. Then maybe he got used to it out. Here. The news of Riki's liberation fuels you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Messenger Imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. +1 hope. Oh, thank you for the contribution, Julie. What is it now? 78. Hello, Julie. How are you today? Your shoulder wagon, excuse me. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kalani. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidden feeling. You're fine? Super tired though? Oh, well, you're welcome to relax here. What the heck? Fluffy P. Thank you for the contribution. Oh, it's like 6:50, it's like 7 AM. I was like, huh? What time is it? 7 AM for Fluffy P. How are you? How are you, good sir? You'll be lurking? Alright, Julie. Thank you for the lurk. You may relax after your, I presume, long day. I need to drink water, Jesus. So much speaking. More water. Okay. I'm almost sleeping. Good. Yourself? This game looks so good. It's very interesting. It's made by the people that made Hades. And so it's a visual novel, so a lot of dialogue and reading. But the gameplay bits, the best way to explain it is it's like a sports game, but it's not presented as a sports game. if that makes any sense. You're supposed to get a ball and score into the enemy's goal, but it's not presented as such. The setting and themes is it's not a sports game. It's like a ritual. So yeah. In the distance, you hear old gibbering noises that sound like drive imps. That makes sense. Immense to the right. Well, let's. Oh, Isle Kalemi. What does this say? The Isle Kalemi. The traitor Kalemi Rope Cola, where he brought about our empire's fall. Whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium, we forgive him. We have forgiven him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the rope caller. He fled into the sea towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Kalemi Tatter's mantle finally did him in among the wild imp. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Oh. I see. Oh yeah, I haven't checked in on the ghost girl. Oh, she doesn't want to speak anymore. Anyway, what can I buy and sell? Whoa, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is extra special customers. Wait, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking, You're the only customers I've got. Got you again. Only joking about that too. Because I've got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here. Okay. Anyway, I just got a little something here which you might be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. Jeweled Band and Rune Band. Effect grants the bearer presence, quickness, and hope. At the start of the round, briefly gain infinite stamina if an ally has. Oh. Thinking these thingies are supposed to be for a couple bloodbirds, know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided it was to buy them off me. I was gonna get them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. Oh, they're expensive as heck. Oh, I can't buy them. Pleasure doing business with you guys, so I commence the rite. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amidst the boundless waters of the Isles of Kalemi. All that is left to do is wait for the nightfall to set in. He observes Sir Gilman sliding back and forth. He senses something's weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This night betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. What is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven such as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Then a glimmering within the sky draws yours and his attention. The stars. What is this? Lord Gandroth. The adversaries each have 8+ presence. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of this. Don't want to make it any harder than it has to be.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelma. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Pyre Hearts. Extinguish now their pyre, and glory shall be yours.
And
now prepare yourselves.
Okay, this map layout just happens to look like a football field. Gilman, still not abandoned your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities? Sir Deluge wrestles his mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many times your size, and with much more honor too. Then something comes over Sir Gilman, but just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. That's disgraceful, you Nightwings. You are stupid to have come taking that one in, and you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you. Alright. Oh, that snake's tiny. What the hell?
Let us get started.
That worm's tiny. Check out that team. Why is he so small? Why is that one so tiny? Lady Seagrass. Is it because it's a lady? They're both ladies. The other one's big, but this one's tiny. I don't know why. Bigger slash. This. Speed. If the bearer is banished, ensuring blast can banish adversaries in a radius. Oh, so whenever he dies, he blows up. Sure. He is one of the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion, though he seems to lack the typical confidence and bravado. Huh. Alright. Gilman, help me.
Sir Gilman.
Snake Lady. Pretty useful. Gertrude. Do I want... they don't jump that high. Bring Tizo.
It is done.
Scree Hall. Tizo is prepared to defend the honor of Sir Gilman against his ex-triumvirate. Come then, Nightwing. Show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On guard. Alrighty. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous arena roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plans. 40%. Mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isles are quite passionate about the rites. Just now they offered us a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They would pay us. In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul for that matter? My understanding is that they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Flashy displays of mastery in the rites, which a certain type of imps are willing to pay to see. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real. If the soul could be a benefit. Indeed. Then, reader my boy, it is yours to decide if it's entertaining these sad creatures that justify all distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further. I'm getting pushed around by these things. Henceforth you shall be tasked with feats of glories and the rites. Salute the imps. Wait, he just picked... I wasn't ready. Oh shit. Yum.
Gertrude plunged into the adversary's pyre.
Banish 2 exiles at a single aura cast. Easy. There we go.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
Sweet. Oh. There we go, Hex victories. The imps grow more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Ah! The imps, they come for us! What do we do? What do we do? I don't know.
What are those blasted creatures doing?
Oh.
This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Some sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle. It's not a sport, this is a ritual. Must be respected. Oh.
Your flames grow weak. It was almost cool.
Hey.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again. And what a crushing victory it was.
It was.
The rite is complete.
Curse you, Killmen! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twisted daggers in our back. You still not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade. And everybody knows, this knight shall see to it. So Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge get to him.
What stirs now
What do you mean?
in the
His...
hearts of all these exiles?
Oh.
Understanding deep
Tizo.
into the mind of the imp Tizo.
Tizo gives thanks to Hau the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. Yes. Snake.
Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
The strange designs of the 8 scribes, the everlasting sorceries are strong within this land. We shall make further use of them, we think. Well. Sprint.
Until the next rite.
High hearts are a chivalrous triumvirate of worm knights whose morale turns around hot or cold. We get to read up more on them. After you and your fellow exiles vanquish the Pyre hearts, find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Uh-oh. Tizo seems to be unwell, although you cannot sense why. How are you feeling, sir? Tizo feels very fatigued and lethargic all of a sudden. It's because of all these other imps. I see then. Please don't exert yourself or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Tizo appears rather disoriented, or more fatigued than usual. Reported feelings not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment summoned from those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating but fleeting. He should be soon able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstances shall he be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them. For all of us. I think are anxious to depart this place. Caesar got banishment sickness. Okay, so he can't participate in the next rank. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. He gazed into the darkness of the night. Aub. So, go. Trieste. So, we already went to Trieste. We've been to Haub. Have we been to Gaul yet? Oh, we'll have to find the dissidents again, if that's the case. Rights till next liberation 1. I wish I can like look at my caravan, my book. I kind of want to fill out the other stuff. So we've been to Trieste and we lost there. We already fought against him. We haven't fought against him though, but we've been to Haub. But we haven't been to Gaul. We could find the dissidents in the final trial. We'll just go. We'll just go here. Go back here again. Because I haven't fought the accusers yet. Again. Oh, so we shall square against Lendl the liar and the accusers. Him I know all too well. Perhaps you notice that he doesn't like us very much. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversary. Lendl the liar. The first adversary you confronted in the rights, not long after you took your first steps on the path of freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner. Many means he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him, on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifact himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even though they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rights, having heard of all of this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time this chance at liberty rose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. He wishes more than anything to outdo the Nightwings, perhaps even more so than to be free again. Let us give him another opportunity. For now, have a good night, my boy. You bid Wolfried a good evening. At dawn you shall rise to take flight again. The Pyre Hearts. The Pyre Hearts all follow in the path forged for the Under King Orez, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallest stature that somehow contained him. His are the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Under King's own kind, as at home above the sea as it is in it, never ceasing, ever longing, as they do, for something more. The King chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre hearts, and in turn us all. Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He's been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. You notice you there and slides forth in a sullen manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now, when all of this is over, Master Reader. We worm knights, we were all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all other billions of our kind. To lead our lives, however short, with glory. And the moment we shove past our wormling brethren in their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all cost. This relentless pursuit of glory or fame or self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom. Or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood, a life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibilities, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. Then he looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out, when all of this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance lead him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty bound unto the Nightwings. Thus the fulfillment of our plan in our pursuit of freedom is to be his final quest. 43%. But what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed him. +2 presence permanently. Wish him well. Well, off we go. Continue my journey. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, who's this? The Fate. Have you not done enough yet, Nightwings? Well, I was just now attempting rest, but still you torment him. You may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain what you really are. Leave us alone, damn you. Sorry, what about these guys? Ragged Rock. Sorry. All the way back to home. Down to home. Lick Sand or the Shunt. Sir Gilman believes the conditions here are right to train the way to see the minion. Express an interest in seeing how the wild curs in the vicinity are doing. Sure, the Lick Sand. Beyond. Oh, Diggs Bertrude. Yes. Ask what's on her mind. I thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my service to you, if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours who can get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon, used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am, once again, a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on then, leave me be. Go about your business, and let us pretend we don't know full well how this shall end between us. Alright. Well, let's get Gertrude in. You asked Sandra to minister one of her special traits for Gertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think, more so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Gertrude appears in heed of the summons. We sense that thou hast had need of us. Ner. Bog crone such as Big Gertrude can pounce quickly over adversaries to douse the pyre from afar. Yeah, they can just like frickin' yeet themselves across the plains. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastened her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your mere communicative friends. Now come. Me? More. What the heck? Wait, I don't have it. I thought I picked it up. Shit. Exit victories. Oh, I just freaking like yeeted myself into that. No. Wait. Excuse me. Wow, that disrespect just slowly walked up and like. Wait, what the hell? I guess I need to like pick it up immediately then. Or not, I can just die. Okay, I only got like 2 shots left. Oh, how is he so fast? There we go, gosh. One more time, I just need to yeet myself a little. I don't know why they decided to throw it at me. Gertrude. Jesus. A simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. We almost lost it. I ought to fail you for just gloating, crone. But these are not my rules, and performance was sufficient. Thus you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Alright then. Mercy is the beating heart of a glorious society. Mercy. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Milleth's tale. Gertrude's blast pierces through solid objects. Okay, good. Where are we? Oh, we're there. Let's go. You take some of the afternoon to survey the area of Sir Gilman. You observe many curs off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. It's raining. I don't know how hot, but I guess. Alas, the night's four-legged friends do suffer so in these environs. There is nothing you can do for these creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your vocations. Dude. Gilman? So Gilman is fuming in anger over something. So much so that you're hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Wait, Exile's too light a sentence for this night. He notices you then and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, well, greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? Sermon is attempting to make small talk. Tell him to calm down. Zergon is making enough of a racket to be caused some fair amount of concern. Ask him if everything's alright. Such a venting of emotion is uncommon even for the likes of this particular worm knight. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then... Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then, you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, he then are the troubles you requested. You are of course familiar with the siege of Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines while the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Soul Sea Dominion require order to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made an easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two. They picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them, shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue or to detain his own knight commander whom you met when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this night, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And as you plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that I should re-encounter his old knight commander soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters and Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge they thought he could provide it. The leadership they sought, and this was too much of a coward to decline, but his yet. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. There is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Orez has yet plans in store, in which this knight may yet play a part. This night he clings however vainly to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. Seems best to leave him be for a while. He says he feels relieved after having shared all this. More bio on him. Crime, none. He survived the siege's Spiral Sanctum, though technically did no wrong. Scorpus. Not applicable. The record stated he volunteered for exile after the shameful outcome of the battle. Years exiled. 3. He was a knight errant of the Sea Dominion who sought glory in the Commonwealth, but became a frontline fighter in a never-ending war against the Harps. In this, he fared much better than most of his kind until the days of the disastrous siege of the Spiral Sanctum, where his entire regiment was destroyed in an ambush. As one of the sole survivors of this incident, Sir Gilman accepted full responsibility for the outcome, and volunteered to go into exile as penance for the failure. Well then, let's mentor someone. May. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it. You sit down with May to go over some of the subtler subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense she is beginning to understand. Level 4. I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I'm going to fall. If May is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. With grasping an orb, May's sprints and jumps costs without stamina. The more I think on it, I think that I don't like being banished very much. Yep, of course. Let's go. Back to the Khans of Haub. And slug. What you got? You got some pretty good new stuff here pretty recently. Maybe seen it before, maybe not, I don't know. I guess I have. I want those rings for their expense. And there's nothing else. Let's go. Commence the rite. Let me drink some water. As you awake the stars, the form dressed in the raiments of the rite approaches you, and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your next adversaries, the accuser, but he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts something you've never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the night wings. Volfried's sandalwood. It has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastening his mask. It can. Is that... That looks like one of the, what's his name? Solium Mur? You perished. Oh no, his friend? I watched you fall. Cut or something? You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable then. Why he now, Orelech? That's right. The man, the former Nightwing. He's a former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. I thought he died. Not betrayed and abandoned. He fell off the cliff or something. You know full well, Volfried, you claim what is mine by right. The demon Orelek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life. It seems to set the sky aflame. Interesting. What's this? Time Singer Han. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Path towards enlightenment compels you forward. If you do not prevail in the right, learn what you can from it and press on.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now, and I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Good night. He doesn't want to watch over us, huh? Yeah, what happened to the accusers? I thought we were fighting them. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have chose the other location. Oh well. What happened to the accusers? The stars showed all the face of them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering the star's design is not permitted, Oralek. Cheating the word the rightful liberty is not permitted either, Wolfried. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Oralek says nothing for a time, then. Where are your ailments, Wolfried? I've refused to wear them since, and show solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I suppose. The voice. What the heck? That was a bug on my back. A small bug. Anyway, to elude the voice, I would suppose. The voice, the narrator. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. Wait, you cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Oralek's put on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Wolfried. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded. You shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Oralek, is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him. He appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. East Ixa Karif is a savage who stands with Oralek in part of his legacy of his true Nightwings. True Nightwings. A splinter faction from the scribe's most favored triumvirate. 10th. They're high level. Shadow of the past, see the former exile. Physician. One with exceptional knowledge of the mind and body, the ceaseless list of vague concerns. He's a stern-faced demon who once served the Nightwings and claims to have been cheated from his freedom after having toiled in the downside for many, many years. He has reformed his own version of the Triumvirate to which he once belonged, now calling them the true Nightwings. He seems to hate the very essence of the rites. Oh goody. Shining. Overwhelming. Swift. determined. But he said can't participate. Gilman? Me? Oh wow, the voice literally isn't there. So normally he's around to like announce everything and commentate, but he's not. Good night, he said. He's not gonna be here. Udario. That Volfried had best well explain who we are up against. Oh, such a triumph of you have assembled, Volfried. Then let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Oh boy. Oh wow. Oh. No, what the hell? Shit. Ajudario dows their power. Oh, I walked into it. Wow. These guys are hard. Really? Oh shit. You've grown weak, dragging through the mud the good name of the Nightwings all the while. What the hell? No, you're just cheating. Also, freaking there's a bug on me. Is this... What's this? A flea. My cat was biting me as well. Restart, right? No. Oh, come on. No. Wait, really? Why does the little imp have such a large presence? Two more. Wait. 9. $32. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh no. 1 HP, really? Oh, come on. Okay. Kill him in, please. Oh, I did it somehow. On 1 HP. Jesus. Shit. That was so close. You who call yourselves the Nightwings. It seems you've learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you're the Nightwings in name only. And as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Rofi looks on as Orlek departed without another word. Shit. Orlich, forgive me. Jeez. What in the world? This night wonders at time why are we here, or which forces have transpired have transpired to bring us together here. Has Under King Ores himself taken interest in this noble quest? Maybe, I don't know. Gosh. What in the world? Mount Olodil, the northernmost region of the downside. What the hell? Orlich, he has changed. Stas resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he had been through all these years. As reader, as you can see, Orlich and we have some years in common. I'm sorry for another day. I need some time to look at how all of this affects our plan. Reader, sir, Orlich is a principled person. His freedom was denied him when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Belfry shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I no doubt. But now it seems the stars beseech you once again, outside. There, deep in infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Half them freedom you reckon, share. Back to the golden star. Who are we fighting? The fates or the essence? What does he say? Or like, how is it that you live? And perhaps more importantly, what have you done? Well, let us go. Once more then unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences. The Commonwealth has long since lost its way. A never-ending war with the high-winged remnants, the passing more sentences of exiles than ever before, increasingly more dubious causes, the burning of books, the outlawing of literacy. These are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it, soon enough. Wilfried, sir, what of Orolech? Wilfried says nothing in response at first, but then Orolech appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest for a bit if possible. This night, we fly at the break of dawn. Okay. The Night Wings. Oh, so that's how you get the Night Wings page. What is a life without adversary, if not for forces that conspire against the will? Life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we the eight at last each fashion a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized the void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needed moonlight. We eight were united. Our triumvirate shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Night Wings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means mortals and divine, and given unique favor on each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. I was wondering how you get the Nightwing page, and that solves it. Oh yeah, who do we speak to? Oh, Tizo. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orolech. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orolech again. Like Wolfried, he thought for sure that Orolech had perished long ago. Tizo is angry that Orolech acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. Heck. He skitters up into the rafters. Fashioned from the Howler's hide. And the message, yeah. Jody's throw rug, which you can't even see anymore. What's on the floor, I guess. Continue your journey. Alright, let's go. Oroi noch. And next liberation, right? Oh gosh, 5 hours. I must be coming close to the end, right? You sense Bertrude are getting favor and describe your land here. Bertrude or so. Bertrude's pretty good. Oh, I'll do Tizu though because he's high level and I'll probably be using him. Mount Olodil. You land amidst the great heights of Mount Olodil, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Sol Liam. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Seek the demon scribe's favor. Alright. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Tizo on a brief expedition to the monument of Solium. I greet you all again, old friends, and you especially, great-grandfather. Thank you for watching over me, and all of us. My friends could maybe use your help if you would offer it to them, whether through me or any one of us. We shall honor your names in the nights to come. Soon you and he have finished paying your respects. Return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Solium Mur has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocation. More hope. For Tizo. Forage resources, sure. Gleaming Forest. Since Falcon Run, some source of enlightenment here. There is something worth the burden of this expedition. Seems these lands cannot conceal all their secrets. Oh, glowing shard. Continue my journey. Temple High Road. And Temple Cistern. Since Shooter Real shall gain freedom from scribes. Udario. I have no idea what's gonna happen. While traversing the ancient formations on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jormir Menimane. Judario happens to take notice. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all, much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Please, I ought to have been more open-minded. Wait, perhaps I have ought to be more open-minded. I'm not here to ask of you for your favor, then, but to apologize. For I was certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon you and she have finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Jormir Menimane has shown you favor. +2 presents. Back again. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate, before an archway of carved stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles and the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now, they are ready for you. Then come forth, each of you, in turn. Please state your name and what is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait. You. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sanderwood, but we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her, and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you have all declared yourselves, she regards you for another moment, beckons towards the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Hmm. Let's speak to anyone? No. Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. As it used to be. It was real bad up here, you know? I'll be here and just wait and wait and wait. And sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before. Stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what? Sure. Take this. 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 Paired talisman. No, I don't like this. Buy these two. Appreciate you doing business. You guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? Yeah. All pages. Um. 31. 43. 50 pages. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you of old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We all call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Downside travels. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. It is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you are born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefits of 4 strong paws. Blue Scholorian believed the untamed lands can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but is he just invention? He speculated that carriages could cross the land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. Outside climate. It oppresses every living thing, except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold, or when it is very hot. You use what strength you can to move to some place you all can think and breathe. The weather and the downside seemed intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Milleth shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you, rather than constrain you. Downside dining. The Alpha Chief. How to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this? The less said of it, the better. Do not complain. Observe. And above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them. Give them purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance. Outside of the sandfolds, summer's poisonous. Take only what you need. The downside limits only any opportunity for access, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. Anyway, I don't want that on you. Useless. Check that on you. Sure. Okay, let's go. Commence the liberation rite. Again, you've reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the fate in the liberation rite. Reader, who would ask a moment of your time? We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfried call your side. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than one you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand. But what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyways, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remains? I do not know yet. The arithmetic is complicated. In estimation of the numbers of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. You can inform the others in due time. At the moment though, they have this right to think about. And so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfried's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances to remain to liberate your companions, including this one now. Uh-oh. So we don't get to save them all. Land Gandroth. Lord Gandroth. Unfathomed Plurness. Islach Astralborn. Silvius Horse-Headed. Limbless Azrich. Endrigar the Widow. Time Singer Han. And Archbeast Sungries. Proceed to the right. I don't want any of these. You liberate a fellow exile, the equipped talisman is thrown into your back wagon. Is it? Oh, I guess it is.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the fate, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, each of the tribrants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the tribrants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourselves, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes personated these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our host. We do not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from their freedom, from your freedom. Albert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. Oh, my sincerest apologies for this unnecessary outburst. Almer, please. We'll work towards this opportunity. We must make the most of it. Puts his mask back on. My son and I are ready to begin. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Tell us, please. We don't know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have only come to see the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Jodario. If that is your wish.
Who shall lend her support?
Bertrude.
Bertrude.
We shall lend our support to that one then. And also Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo seems very determined to support Jodario. We give thanks to this opportunity to face your Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capabilities, with honor and with grace. Save your strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them.
Commence.
Oh. Damn. 27. You can do this, Alma. I believe in you, and so do the scribes. Wait, what? What is this? What are you talking about? This is the liberation rite. What are you doing? May pulls out her mask. I think you're my friend, Alma, and so I'm hoping for the best for you and for your father. He believes in you, and so do I. But we have to do our very best as well, and I know we're gonna all prevail. Only the fate or the Nightwings, but not both. Not both. Alma looks on in a stunned silence. The outburst seems to have disarmed everyone. We have to do our very best, and then the scribes, they're gonna watch over us and make everything okay. You'll see, Alma. You'll see. He puts her mask back on and the liberation rite continues. Whether her words flustered your adversaries and emboldened them, you cannot tell. Oh wait, I can just like fly forever. Hear us now, O noble Jolmer, for we beseech you. Surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If you ever have heard my praise, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. Whether from his praise to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they will not soon return. never to return. Dunk!
There it is, at last.
Udario goes.
The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Draw some feeling.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway if we'll be apart? True. After all this time, she turns her gaze towards the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult. I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this: if that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, and I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly. She disappears into the shimmer pool. You can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader, all of you. For now, Jodario earned her freedom back. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodario. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while. Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Father, wait. Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But no. How can you be so calm? Even now, after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Alma? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father. So how many... I'm assuming you get until you're down to your last 3. You've rebelled in liberation right against the fate. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual, Jodario. He was returned to the Commonwealth. She was a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. She hath passed from this place along with all her eccentricities. She's just trying to console Bertrude with an imp soothing song. I don't think she needs consoling. You wonder who, if anyone among you, should be the next to go. Then Wolfwood asked the group together, and since you know what news he's about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I felt that you would all wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. You seem to just be fading away, one by one. For reason the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourselves if you have any doubt that this is so. As a hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite and now stunned into silence. And this phenomenon continues unabated, and you have every reason to believe it shall. Then the rite shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before, I gave you the impression that, should the Nightwings not prevail in the Liberation Rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances are now numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain. But to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sent your fellow exiles to begin to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it's not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunity arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now, please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable, not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses, some whispers in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. So I'm assuming we'll get 2 more chances. And the last 3 that we get, stay behind. The Lone Minstrel. After the liberation of Joe Dario, you found the Lone Minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach.
Looks at his house.
Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader. And so, congratulations on prevailing in the Liberation Rite. Surely Jodario shall be most grateful, and his safe return unto your commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the fate, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Albert, although they must have known their chances was far from certain. Thus shall we all await the next turn of cycles of the rite. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time. And now Scribe Gate is sealed. I wait when next we all shall meet. When next you may yet live to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off and nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a good rest of the evening. On kinship. Each one of us within the 8, besides the imp Hau, we would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does not have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures whilst jointly forming a great culture all on its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. That B is hard to read. See. Continue your journey. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Huh. Jeez. Bide my time. Yep, nothing else. Call up your companions at the stars line once more. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rite is ending. The news that Volfried and the lone minstrels revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Olodil. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together for as many opportunities that they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfried finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Volfried indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon all your companions are gathered. Volfried regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I've refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rite. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings compromised 3 exiles: Brighton, Irisa, and Oralek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. Former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rite alongside Oralex and Irisa. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when we next earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus Orlich earned his freedom. Oh. However, just as the shimmer pool was engulfed to him, Irisa, she subbed him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only anointing can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presume Oralish perished too, to survive a fall from Mount Olodil. I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I frankly still don't hold Arisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for what put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the riots may partly be to blame as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Alfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Oralek yet lives at a time when our plan is already in motion, and even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribe themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. but I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each of us may rise to the occasion. The Night Wings in our plan need all the help they can get, and so I've made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Night Wings, and Reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. Once I vowed never to conduct the rites again. Our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So if I may be of use during the rites that come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed for come first light. Alfred bows his head to everyone while the others exchange looks, then one by one salute him in turn. Alfred stands ready to conduct the rites again. Wow. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Well, there's only real one choice, Lou, since I haven't been there yet. Yeah, we'll go to Lou. Titan Star. The planner. So the essence. The dissident. The chastity. The accusers and the Pyre hearts. Alright, well we've already been to these two places. We've logged them in our entry. Let's go here. We haven't fought these guys yet. So we have to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. She's here because of me, and I am here for her. Tamitha tells you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. Tamitha Thayan, a harp of the High Wing remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the Harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes, or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the High Wing remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the Harp's small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, reaching its defenses so assistance could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her. Someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war, but being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long after. Anyway, it's complicated. What happened between us? What I did for our own good, and that of all our sisters. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. Well, I'll see. We'll see, I suppose. But for now, let's try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams, then, darling. You bid a good night to Tamitha in turn. No time now to make flight preparations, though. Come morning, the black woman will press onward. I can speak. Blah. What is this? Afterward. Final thoughts, an alphabetical index of key terms, people, places, and ideals. Afterward. A list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile, the downside. As reader of this book. As conductor of the rites. You are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all the key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomenon you shall encounter, either first hand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rights is to prepare yourself to walk the path towards enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the right themselves, nor the existence of this book. Right terms. Adversaries. The opposing band of exiles you stand against during the rites. Aura. One solitary weapon the rites once inner strength and manifest. Banishment. A fleeting sense of nothingness induced by contact with an opposing aura. Book. This very tome, or any of the precious copies which we together crafted. Casting. The art of projecting one's aura towards the adversary. Enlightenment. Understanding gained after conducting a rite. Expulsion. A state of eternal banishment. Glory. A measure of one's worth affects the pyre. Hope. One's capacity to see the light in things influences banishment. Inspiration. Capacity to gain enlightenment quickly, gained from witnessing the rites. The liberation rite. The last rite in a cycle in which an exile at last regains his or her freedom. Mastery. A blessing bestowed on enlightened conductions of the rite. Orb. Celestial. A key object in the rites. Exiles vie for it and use it to prevail. Presence. One's inner and outer strengths combined influences aura. Pyre. A key object in the rites. Exiles vie to extinguish one another's flame. How many of these are there? Rites. A celestial cycle through which the worthy can regain their freedom. Railments. Flame-proof masks and robes fashioned for the rites. Rank. A measure of a rite's conductor's experience in such matters. Reader. One who can decipher text or oversee a triumvirate in the rites. Rite. A ceremony through which worthy exiles may regain their freedom. Anima. A measure of an exile's physical exertion. It gradually recovers. Sigil. A symbol representing each triumvirate sent with a pyre shall burn. Talisman. Trinket bestowing mystical powers onto those who believe it can do so. Triumvirate. A band of 3 exiles striving together to be free again. Quickness. A measure of one's swiftness in the rites. Shimmer pool. Mystic means a return to freedom. Only the worthy can enter. What's this page? Oh. Golgalathian, known as the Master General and the Nomad Scribe. He wields a legendary tower shield, Oath Tape. Aub the Swallow, known as the Accursed and the Imp Scribe. He possesses the legendary wings of misfortune. Jolmir Many-Mane, known the Alpha Chief, and the Cursed Scribe. He wields a legendary jaw blade, Knee Bender. Blue Scalorian, known as 100 Minds and the Sap Scribe. He wields a legendary staff, the Genealogy of Scalorian. Molten Milleth, known as the Wild Witch and the Crone Scribe. She wields a legendary lantern, Flame of the First Hag. Solium Mur, known as the last of his name, and the Demon Scribe. He possesses the legendary black nails of the Fallen Emperor. Triesta Tethys, known as the Blessed Born, and the Harp Scribe. She was the Holy Scepter of the Saharian Empire. Under King Ores, known as the Sea Sojourner, and the Worm Scribe. He wears the legendary blade mail Silverfish. They don't have Savage in here. So much, what the heck? 169, nice. It just keeps going. Celestial landmarks. Greater Titans. Olden Stars. There's just so much. Anyway, Continue your journey.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Huh? You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice which thus far has reached you only in the rites has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time of Blue Night alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Traitor among the Commonwealth and the Nightwings. So they're saying that there's someone in my group that won't contribute. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though there it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantments of Lu Scalorian 100 Vines. I understand the river name for him is rather famous in your Commonwealth. The mouth of the river Scalorian opens wide not very far from here. It was there that limbless Azarich was defeated, turned the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens, although of course not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the Essence, must be working to find their way there even now. Good fortune you're right against them, reader. Waning. As the wagon soars across the skies above Waking Wood, you notice Valfried appeared lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity brings back a lot of memories. It gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my realments, became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate. So it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? My boy, this peace was it all true warriors strive for. Is there anything else? Who's this? Pyre Heart. Oh, no, not you again. This really is gonna hurt again, isn't it? Just leave this wretched knife in peace. He wants nothing more to do with you, so go away. Go away, he says. Who's that? Oi, mates. Look at what you ran into us again. You gave us a proper looking last time. We'll owe you for it. You know, I gotta say, I kinda like your style there. Come right on crashing into us like you don't even care. That's pretty good. Keep telling my mates he ought to do the same. You just shove him. What's this? If light takes you near to where you breach Storm Wall into Deathless Tempest, with the climates and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other reaches of the land. What's this? Oh, the accuses. So the Nightwings darken our skies once more. We suffered much from the defeat you handed us last time. Until our next encounter on a sacred site. I told you to stay out of my way. Get out of my sight. No, I'll shove you. What other point of interest is around that may have popped up or that I may have missed? Blue Hive. Everyone's just snowing now. Signs of the end times, I guess. fate. They have nothing to say to me. Alright, just go back we go. Blade of blue. Wait, what the heck? Was that a howler? What the fuck? Just randomly in the sky. Was that supposed to be there? I don't know. Okay, so I can go Needlefield or Cinderroot. Falconron may be passing through here with a special offer. May believes this route should be clear if you wish to pursue your vocations. Do I have money? No, I already bought stuff. It's fine. May believe, yeah. Let's go here then. Haven't been here. Goldfried. There. Goldfried appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way to make a drop. Report a bit of our progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you as yet exactly how Volfried is able to communicate with agents of the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It is not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us. Or dare I say, more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They of course cannot traverse the other boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfried offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents of the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded, in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. Or we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear, or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we deliver our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength, regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings. Here. Now good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon bearing the sealed message. Vanishes underground, emerging further forward almost instantly. Channels a barrier that deflects the adversary's casted auras back and spawns a sapling at a nearby location which has its own aura. He is a long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. Sap. Professor. Publishing. He owned and operating a stamping press, using it to spread his anti-Commonwealth propaganda. The records state he sought to undermine trust in Commonwealth doctrine insurrection. By day, he was unassuming history professor. By night, he operated a small but illegal stamping press of his own design, for which he used to disseminate provocative ideas concerning how a truly peaceful Commonwealth might look. When his underground press was at last discovered, it was publicly destroyed. Eventually, he too was found and cast down. In the downside, he was taken by the Night Wings. He sought someone with experience. Since then, he hatched a long-term plan to recruit like-minded individuals who might stand together to usher in a new age for the Commonwealth. Let me drink some water. Okay. Whoa! His enlightenment bar is like, or inspiration bar is just off the charts. Is ready to learn. Survey the needle field. You volunteer to survey the razor brambles around the black wagon together with May and Tizo. Oh, can we go now, mister? Let's go, let's go. The search turns out nothing much of note, though wandering through with May and Tizo provides reprieve from a long day on the road. Together you return to the wagon in somewhat better spirits. You should have some time remaining with you, which you may pursue your vocations. Forge for resources. Lush hillside. Celestial residue. Mystical artifact. Primordial plants. Prayer beads. After plunging to the adversary's pyre, the bearer has a 50% chance to avoid banishment. That seems pretty good. Blade of Flame. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone, or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whoever or whatever it was, but then a ring rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it was. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess? Must have scared Dan half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a real special deal. We got some pretty well out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but that just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're gonna go flying up the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you're gonna do is give us a lift, because you're headed to the Glade of Blue, right? Just drop us up when you get there, okay? The Black One does not provide for you the most spacious accommodation, but it may have room enough for Falcon Run. Barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now. And wonder whether you should get involved. So, get in. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Run to climb aboard. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just, squeeze right in there. Yes. He does not. Dad, come on. Put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Run manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Falcon Run joined me, welcome him aboard for now. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Run did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyway, thanks guys, and remember what I said? These things I got here. Got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad. That is, now we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon Run's ceaseless dribble or the ill effects of this cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. Oh. The Glade of Blue. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite like the poison word of Limitless Azarek. Limbless Azarech, the root titan in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Azarech's vanishing, whilst I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own, for my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, strives for Bramor to prevent Azarech from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, and falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. I see. Gosh, my throat. Ugh. Let me stretch for a bit. Ugh. Oh my gosh. 9 o'clock, almost, or basically. Basically 9 o'clock. Alrighty then. What are you up to say, May? May seems to be speaking to herself again. She's unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it at least. Mercy, freedom. They are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union amongst all our different kind. She reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though to your knowledge she cannot read. Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends? She pauses for a while, as though listening, and nods her head from time to time. Yes, I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings, you can fly freely. Can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time. Come and go as you please from the stars all the way here. You don't need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. And yet sometimes I wish I was like you, or like Miss Parmitha. But I know I'm the way I am because I am meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching. So thank you, Saint Triesta Tethys. Thank you and your friends. She wanders out in the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the Eight Scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars. And it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so its leaders taught. What is her rope collar? Oh, the savage. Savages are under the rope collar. The betrayer, basically. Because I was like, huh, what is hers? The rope collar. I see. Wait, let me get the mush. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Slug market. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. Really owe you one, and so as promised, I got something really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts: Black Hoof, Black Heart, and Black Claw. Black Hoof, the bearer has 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. After getting banished, bearer either returns with infinite stamina or as a fast-moving howler. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot cast. That's fine in my opinion. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dib on these bad boys, and I can tell you what, they're gonna go fast. Well, they're cheap. Is this someone that I rarely cast with? Kind of. When aura casting raise the bearer's maximum range. Oh, but do I want that? We don't have Judari with us anymore, so we can sell that. Flinging the orb. What might this? That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. Sure. Wait. Wait, is there one of these that I don't want? I don't really fling the orb. Let me buy this. Oh, great, you guys, and you were discerning customers. Now you want to enjoy that one, okay? Remember, I still got the others too. You can buy them if you want. Though these ones, they are real popular, so no refunds on these guys, you understand? But they are real good, so there's no chance you're gonna want to pawn them off. Is there a cannot be used by worms, harps, or cranes? Is there an achievement? I feel like there is. If I like just have all of them. Sure, just have all of them. I probably won't be using them. Downside dinings. Downside diseases. In the word of Jomi Many Made the Alpha Chief, elements in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risk. The afflictions come in multiple varieties. In the bogs of lugging hands, a pallor tends to sink into the skin, and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of soulless north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now. My fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose: to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them, surpass them, move on. Alright, let's go. Immense the rite. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Parmithar is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Weapon came to rest here at the Glade of Lu. She returns just as you were beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, Rita darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. She is holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, Rito. Get out. Get out. Get out. Anyhow, it looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field of the others. As Palmer departs, you see she is right, and the stars above begin to shine. You know she's about to face his sister Tamatha once again. Except that is a very private matter between them. Scorpus. Biolanthius.
Biolanthius.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's what 9? Oh, some of them were taken out by multiple, I see. We're missing skeleton.
Reader, or should I say deceiver? For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Wolfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Oh. Sorry, missed the voice. The winged exile of the essence take position opposite your own companions, and the leader soon asserts herself. Pamatha, come forth. No trickery this time. She appears as asked, and remains silent as her blood studies her for a time. Tamatha then reaches for a mask. You look weary to me, sister. Oh? Too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The High-Ring remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Pamatha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So given further thought to my proposal then? I have. And I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there. Surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But I... Oh, cut it with a stammering, Pamatha. It is very unbecoming, you know that? And you'll be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you propose to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the other exiles of the Essence, Pamatha hesitates before returning to your group. I told her she could take my place, that I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if it was ever time for me to go. But don't you worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I better tell you later. But now remember, you can count on me. Really. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I once disavowed. And now that I've donned the railments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let's see whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs and sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Okay. If Volfried is banished, his sapling expires. I see. He is... sounds complicated. Alrighty. Now then, Nightwings, I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when of course there is a course for us to stand triumphant together.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Amatha. Terrorism and hatred. Let's see. She's maxed out. Jeez, they're all maxed out. We'll bring in Parmatha. Jeez. Parmatha. Equipping Volfried. Oh. Yes. Give him Jeweled Bangle. I don't know how he will do, but we'll see. Wilfried. Alright, Bertrude.
It is done.
This blood feud concerns us all, not only Parmatha. We Nightwings have a simple rule. We stand together. Face this wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. Are you quite certain it has to be this way then, sister? There is no compromise here, Parmatha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand, then so be it. Alrighty.
Yes, begin.
Winged Fury.
In honor of the scribes. Seize the orb.
Oh. No.
Your pyre weakens.
Have Volfried plunge into the power somehow.
Somebody get the orb.
No. Yes. There we go. Wait, I have so much life. What the hell? You seem distracted, Parmatha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Would you feel that I'm owed, perhaps? Parmatha stops at this and reaches for a mask. I'm sorry what I did to you, sister. For what you did to me. Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the high-winged remnants. Now, no more talk. Okay.
Such hatred hatred spewing constantly from Tamatha, yet sublime. The Nightwings edge closer to victory.
Oh no, I was almost
That
there.
was exciting. Shame.
What the heck? Really? It lingered?
Angry. You left yourselves wide open.
No, 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 no. Yeah, just freaking
Spectacularly done.
zoom over there, why don't we?
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
There we go.
It is done. The you-know-who prevail. Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat.
The you-know-who prevailed. Yep.
The right is ended.
You win, blood sister. You win. I don't suppose that means you'll reconsider. You know that I cannot. You're always obstinate, but in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades, the Essence? You must need them at least. Mincing my words as ever, Pamatha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in my way. You're a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means towards an end the like of which you would never abide. You think that you could sway me from my purpose, Pamatha? Pamatha remains silent for some time. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you will destroy it instead. Just so. So then, you understand me after all. Pamatha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. That Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
It's been a while since my last outings in the rites. Begging for your continued patience, I recollect the way. So what are your skills? It once per rite, if all 3 adversaries distinguishes Pyre, it is restored by 10 instead. While using shield abilities, all 3 shields his allies as well. Oh. Family gains 5 hope, hastening how quickly he returns from banishment. Once per rite, if all 3 adversaries extinguishes Pyre, restored by 40 instead. If Volfried is banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. After casting Sprout, Volfried's sapling spawns faster than usual and gains larger aura. While Volfried and his allies are banished, adversaries are slow to cannot use abilities. Okay.
'Tis the wisdom of old 100 minds. Till the stars align.
I see. Fate are an honorable triumvirate. Yes, they are. Back at the Black Wagon, you're taking some time to recover after besting the Essence in a solid performance when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. It's 57%. Come, let us see whom we shall score against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Where to next? Ha'ub, go. Okay, so we already fought against him. So we haven't rematched. Okay, we haven't gone to go the South Star yet. And here we're going up against the dissidents if we continue this way. I don't mind. Yeah, we haven't been back here. The triumvirate you shall confront this time round shall be the Tempers, led by the demon called Ignarius. They prevailed the right on many occasions in the past. The lone minstrel then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius, a long-time resident of the downside, as evidenced by his appearance, the strongest of the Tempers, he's waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving the sheer size. Most notable, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, infamous tavern in the Commonwealth, where he came to symbolize its reputation. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connection to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name as it's sometimes the custom, survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the riots, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now at last, it is his turn. Other than the Night Wings, the Tempers have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarian in turn. Now, good evening, reader. You wish you good night to Lone Minstrel. Your travels shall continue at first light. The Essence. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tethys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Well, that my wings could be thus. Once you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths had caused a share of difference between the winged and the wingless over time. But here in this land our purposes are shared, our goals united. That then is the Essence. That is who they are, and what, and why. I see. What is it at now? The face cam. 82%. It's almost there. Just need like 9 more 2K contributions. It looks like it'll be done in like by Saturday maybe, and then the following Monday I'll be like streaming. But yeah, let's talk to Parmitha. Despite Parmitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen to a word I say. Not a damn word. She weren't my blood sister. I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and everyone. I sought out Parmitha when asking your leave. Figured I'd rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamatha didn't amount to much, as well you saw. So at this point, I'm hoping you'll be more accepting apologies than she. So tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. Jonathan wishes to know where you think her loyalty lies. Admit you have reservations. She has made it quite clear that her priority is to her blood sister. Loyalty has been earned. You believe she will stand with the Nightwings. Express to Tamatha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamatha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. If they don't, you need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise that I wish to make to you. You let me stay and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Tamatha's disappointment with the outcome of a confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now, after your brief conversation. Let's see. Let's see. Liberated. Onwards. I don't think there's anything else to see, really. Onwards to the Ridge of Goal. Geez, almost. Oh, here's this. Oh, the chastities. The essence. Unbelievable. Again, our hated enemies befall us. Behold our bitter rivals in the rights. Would that these blasted rights did not impose such arbitrary rules, then would use our talents here and now, rather than words. Know this, you fools. However high you may attempt to fly in that abomination, you shall always be beneath us. Shove her. Birds. Hollow root or blooming pool? Point of interest. Yonder lies the ridge of gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it's no mere ridge of stone, the remains of Lord Gandroth, slain by Gold Galathanian himself. Serpent Titan. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now, when you stand to confront the Tempest there in just a short while. Hollow root or blooming pool. Wolfried notes a powerful talisman is rumored to be buried on this path, so Gilman expressed interest. Or we'll just go back over here. Downside Prairie. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of Downside. Memories of having first met Headwind, Jodario, and Ruki come flooding back. Now you should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onwards to the Ridge of Gold by land. Read the book. What is this? Downside Clinger. Downberry. Okay. The Downside Prairie is connected to our realm by a single artery. The river named for our prestigious sap college, Luz Galorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a deserted wasteland speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survived the river's journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie. A better place to perish, to be sure. Oh, that's done. Cool. Sweet. Company Wolfred. You and Wolfred ventured in the lush overgrowth of Hollow Root, along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. My agent suggests that what we seek is somewhere very close, my boy. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can. After a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one's witless to its power, or left there for the sake of someone such as you. Near her lands a leech. After banishing an adversary, the bearer has a chance to instantly recover all stamina by 30%. Huh. You my journey. Well, onwards to the Ridge of Gold. Hello. Okay. Here in the lonesome lands of the downside prairie, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodario, whom you liberated at the fall of Sir Liam. You learned Jodario's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She was soon to be reinstated as on the Blood Border, on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Vale, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. An elite Bloodwater platoon shrouded in secrecy, other than the famous results of its operations. Is it because of her large horns? But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Goldfried's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. She has sons and daughters? She did give off like mum energy, always looking out for everyone. The last part of the messenger's imp news must have been damaged in transit. It appears to be in Jodario's own words. All you can tell is that it says, oh wait. You think the messenger imp will relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. She is an inspiration to us all. Or to this night, she is at least. 3. Kizo is fine about the news of Jodario's return to the Commonwealth. We can envision it. A demon such as she set loose within the Commonwealth. Wonder what the rest of her message said. Do you think she still has her horns? Now that she's back up there? Having summoned Jodario's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way towards a brighter future. The news of Jodario liberation fuels you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Your companion gained +1 hope for the next fight. Welcome back, Squishy. Yo. Read what's in the book. The Ridge of Gold. The Serpentine and Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Of that you may be certain. What remains of the flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight. It shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood the cadence and we knew how often to return. That was the first one. So I'm missing... Really? Oh, I'm missing the scorpion. And... yeah, I'm missing the scorpion. Oh. How's stream going? Good. I'm getting a bit tired because it is 7 hours and a 7-hour stream, and I've been talking a lot, as you know. Hey, Toothpicks. Oh, hi, all. How are you? Thank you for the meager contribution to the face cam. Hey. Let me stretch and drink some water. Oh, gosh. Ugh. Gosh. Okay. So much speaking. I wonder when I'm done with this game. They say it's 11 hours, but I've been playing this for like, what? What does Steam say? 14 hours. Okay. Bing bong. Okay, let's go. Yeah, how are you, Toothpick? Welcome. Welcome to my stream. This is probably the first one you caught. If not, probably... Actually, probably not. You may have been lurking in some other ones, I'm not sure. But welcome. Welcome, Toothpick. Oh, let's buy stuff. Hey guys, say, what are you guys doing all the way back here? You know it's not so bad here. But you know it's not so bad here, I was thinking. I got some pretty good stuff. I think you ought to check it out. What you got? Flame Leech. After dousing the adversary's Pyre, various Pyre recovers equal to 50% of the damage dealt. That is actually really good. It's gone. Work is still stress. Hope it gets better. I heard that you said that you started a new job in Stubby's chat, so hopefully it goes well and you adjust. Bonus damage. What is the Flame Leech? Give it to me. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. It will get better. Yeah. It seems like a job that you're... I don't know, I can't assume that actually, I won't say that. Like, if it was a job that you're seeking out and you wanted to do, then it will get better eventually. Unless it's a job that you had to like pick out to do to like survive. You see, its chat is a little more active now. What do you mean? Nonsense. Chat is never active. Downside diseases. Yeah, I already read that. Foraged findings. There is a simple pleasure to be found in foraging about this place. Easy for a crow to say, of course. Though barren looking to the naked eye, the downside had its share of semi-hidden treasures waiting to be found. It was a nose for treasure, after all, which drew us here. Certain types of artifacts found in this place would fetch a reasonable sum in soul, whether because they shined with inner light or due to other special properties. I've observed that stardust, freshly fallen from the heavens, sometimes glimmers in the afternoon. I have not yet found a use for it as yet, although because it brings me faith, perhaps I have indeed. Oh no, you wouldn't be doing that because you're doing the punching. It seems you've gotten shot. Oh no, dies. Goblin King's final words. Rest in peace. It seems I've gotten shot. Oh no. Put that on his gravestone. Slug markets. There are natives in this land with some capacity for thought, and oddly keen instincts for the mercantile. Suspicious creatures, but not disagreeable entirely. From time to time we make exchanges with them. They lust for coin, for the imperial soul. Though why? They do not say. We speculate it is a delicacy. It serves us little purpose here, whilst the slug market wares are sometimes valuable. The creatures appear drawn to places where the heavens shine the brightest, perhaps because they know we are as well. What they want exactly is unclear. We taught them of our lands, yet they remain preoccupied with simpler things. Oh, how much? What the heck? There's a lot. I need to spend more soul, apparently. That's how you make the day more interesting. Prevail or if your adversaries reveal more pages. So what am I missing? I'm missing the curses. The Nightwing's the final page. The tempers and the accurses. So if I can find... Wait, let me look at my book again. One more. Oh man. I don't think I'm gonna be finding the accurses. They're like the last one I'm missing. Dude. It's because the freaking Nightwings, true Nightwings took me out. Or like was fighting me. No, go away. Go away. This chat is pretty interesting. Yeah, it is, I guess. Once more you return to the ridge of gold. Your companions stand ready beneath the still night sky, awaiting commencements of the rite. You ever hear some of the words to one another as you await the signals in the stars? You said we have to face the Templars again, with Tempest tonight. Let's make short work of them then. Just then you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above. Your companions soon fall silent. Oh, here he is. Stacked 6 shoulders.
Shanks of 6 shoulders.
Lord Gandroth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a lot of them. You try to be. Oh.
The time is nigh. exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Ridge of Gaul. Your adversaries in the coming rite shall be the Tempers. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
All right.
Now, prepare yourselves.
Wait. What am I listening to? Hey, look who wants a piece of us again. It's a damned Night Wings. Here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. But at least you got old curly horns out of this dump. I gotta give you that. One look at her and you just knew that she was too good for this place. So maybe that ain't saying that much. Any of you Night Wings see her again, you tell us something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. Not that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Ignari shoves his mask on. Oh, he likes her. Alright, Tempers, let's give him let's give it to him like we still got a chance. Yeah, you're like at the bottom of the standings because, you know, you already lost, you already had your chance.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
What is this story? Demon the Bouncer. Sold. He struck a ranking Commonwealth official when he was in no danger. 14 years. Anger. He is a notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the right. Right. The Bouncer. Where is he going? At the side of the right, the bearer's power automatically gains 30 HP. More presence, more presence. Double dash. Jump, stun. Saluting. Oh, okay, after he salutes, he does more damage. 7 seconds. How was that?
Volfred.
Do I want Volfred? I'll get Sir Gilliman.
Sir Gilman, it is done.
For the glory of the Night Wings. Alright, you damned Night Wings, let's see what you've got.
Now begin. Engulfed within the aura.
Oh.
Audacious, aren't we?
Oh. Uh-oh. No!
Best laid plans do
Shoot.
oft to go awry.
Get it.
Now then,
Jump.
headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
1,005 seconds.
Yes.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Most foul.
Really? Excuse me? See that, Night Wings? We still got a lot of fight in us now, don't we? No, I'm not gonna lose to you.
Now.
Okay.
Splendid. Positively brutish. Tough luck, Nightwings.
Uh-oh. This gameplay sort of reminds me of Hades in a way. Well, it is made by the same development team, so I would see why I would think that.
Oh. Tabitha, be gone. There goes the heart. A rude predicament for the tempers.
No, I was right there. I was being disrespectful.
How very fortunate.
No.
Sorry for the wait there.
Oh no, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
It was but a little splash.
Okay. Phew. So yeah, this game was made by Supergiant, the same people that made Hades. So if you think it like, if you it reminds you of Hades, that's probably why.
Orb engulfed in fire.
This was the third game before they made Hades. Oh.
Human banished.
Oh, come on.
Pathetic.
I'm gonna lose.
Glory.
57, there's no way. I have like... No!
For that one there.
You'll stay lurking? No worries, Julie.
One almost got through. Their flame has died a little. There.
Oh, crap. There we go.
Has doused the
Almost there.
Your victory's at hand.
Yes. Okay, that was close.
The Nightwings prevailed. Alas, that their adversaries failed to stop them.
Yep. Hey,
The
Niz.
ceremony is complete.
We tempers. We were damn unstoppable, but this again? Nightwing sounds like a superhero name, you know? Isn't Robin's name Nightwing? How are you, Niz? Isn't Nightwing Robin?
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
It's the Robin which had Batman that died, right?
Even a traitor heart like Hamatha can learn something.
One of the like 4 Robins is Nightwing, yeah. Anyway, good. A time is any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. How are you, Niz? You're compressed from work. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Until the next rite.
During the rites, press T to salute your adversaries. To trigger certain masteries or talismans. After you overcame the tempers in a last-ditch effort, there's little time for you to rest as yet. The night beckons and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. Are you correct? Dick Grayson was the first Robin, was the one that became Nightwing. I don't read much comics, so I can't really be sure. All I know is that Nightwing was a Robin. And yeah, I can't help you there. It is already time, reader. Come see us for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. You thought the first Robin died? Yeah, I thought that was the case, right? He heads out straight away and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you'll see with which your familiar now burns ever brightly. Path to freedom. Golden Star. You're not well versed in the lore, though just that Teen Titans is amazing. Didn't they make that, they made, is it live action? On some, whatever happened to that show? It was called Titans. It was just called Titans. I never heard anything about that. Whatever happened to it? There was a live action? Not like of Teen Titans. It was like a TV show featuring the cast of Teen Titans, but it was called Titans, where it was like Robin, Starfire, fucking forget their names. You need to research Titan TV show. Yeah, 28. Yeah, it was released. It was 4 seasons. I've never heard anything about it. Like, no one literally talked about it. But it released like several years ago. 2018 apparently. So about 4 years. First episode, 12th October. No, the 5th Robin died by the hands of Joker, and that's when Batman stopped replacing Robins. Oh, right. Anyway. Already other Nightwings coming back to Mount Oludia. Picture the riots as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either of us or one of our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. To those whom we send back into the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, they may look upon their exiles with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there's also those among us who we can count on to prevail in the rights. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We simply cannot grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes? These choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. Now I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Oh boy. 83k, jeez. Wilfried? Wilfred? Hello, my boy. Tizo and I were just reminiscing on old times. Tizo is happy to have Wilfred back among the Nightwings once again. Thank you, Tizo. I am happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Tizo indicates his understanding full well. I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during the intervening time. Tizo confirms he did enjoy traveling inside the lone minstrel for some time. And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Volfried, sir? Volfried laughs warmly at this. No, Tariq, we were well enough for now. Tizo and I, we were just remembering the time when we first met, the three of us. Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all. But the bite he gave you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed, and consider a mark of friendship. May it stay with me for all my days. It's a good reminder that despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings have been extraordinary. Likewise, I can say the same, sir. Jesus shares the sentiment as well. Wilfred turns to you. I should apologize, my boy. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts, Bard. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share our kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendship that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Together you, Wilfred, Tizo, and the lone minstrel talk a while about the times gone by. The three of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through shared experiences in the past. Just the same, they welcomed you into the group. In spite of hardship you will face, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day from memory you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, that will lift all your spirits for the while. Did I get the Oreo Pete's? Okay. The Tempers. Myr the Hold One formed the Tempers upon his own ideals, ingrained in this triumvirate of basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Myr's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I was an imp that could not write. Myr was once a man that could not think. The Tempers were ordinary folk. Now they raised to greatness. Always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myr himself. Rather, they are what Myr wished he could be. Let's see. So who will we up against? The dissidents. The dogs. Continue our journey. To the north we go. Oh gosh. The fall of Solium. Who will ascend off next? Izo? Once more we sail about the fall of Solium. Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes await us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself, and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycles of the rites have turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turn, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance or the carved effigies to them along the way, yet it is for triumphants to decide how best to honor the rites. They choose to honor them as you see there. How you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise. Let's see. Well, let's park again. Since Tizo gains favor from a scribe. Arthur. Let's go to Tizo because I'll definitely use him. Let's send him off. You make a landing on Mount Oledio and Volfred pulls you aside while the others complete the close pipe inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I now wear the railments once again. This means that I, myself, may be soon worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Know, however, that is not my wish to go just yet. It is true I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps when the Night Wings are on syrup puddings in the path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings in the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all of this is over. Downside Clinger. Yields fruit from time to time, but only if one says the magic word. Please. Please. How's the lady doing? Yeah, she doesn't really want to talk much to me anymore. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Tizo visit the monument of old Galathanian, here in Emperor's Fall. Please tell great-grandfather I said hello, old friend. I hope you're alright among the stars. You must know why the stars are fading out, because none of us do. And some of us, I think, are beginning to feel afraid. Please grant us courage to press on. Soon you finish praying, paying his respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gold Galathanian has shown you favor. You shall ascend the mountains, though there is time now to pursue your vocations. Search to surround the area for valuables. You sense a source of alignment here. You sense something Falcon Run values here. Yes. Garrett and exile 1,000 enlightenment. Oh. Needed for next rank. Needed for next rank. Give it to him, since it's behind. Wisdom Trace. The right to the man, we act as one mind, in perfect unison and harmony. And free of any doubt, I'm growing more accustomed to being part of the Night Wings of today. Oh, freed. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, continue my journey. Temple High Road. I'll bring Gertrude as well. En route to the mountaintop, you bypass a monument to Luce Galorian. Gertrude happens to take notice. Ye old gods, who flit among the stars, grant thy boon and sandalwood, if one is to be granted, for he shall put it to good use. He seems to still believe in ye to some extent at least. Thus shall we do the same for now, and honor thy traditions. Soon she finished paying her respects. As she prepared to continue her ascent, she sensed that Luce Galorian has shown her favor. Presence. Welcome back, Squishy. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone, where stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the exiles on Night Wings have returned, even as the cycle of rites begin drawing to a close. The Night Wings accept this as the will of the scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this softly for some reason. And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well? But the lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Night Wings, each of you come forth and state what is it that you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Night Wings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Volfried takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summits long ago, he lives, and seek his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Night Wings. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Night Wings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong. For I am Volfried's standardwood, and I seek a liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfried's words for a moment. I see. Then, move along. The guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Night Wings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no. I do not accept their will. You blaspheme. You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate no less. Blasphemy. But the lone minstrel simply put his hat back on. Then may the scribe themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Calling Niz. Uh-oh. calling... Not calling this, don't worry about it. The squishy is here. Having reached the peak of Mount Oladiel again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. It leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Jodario did last time. Sir, Wilfred is ignoring you. Yes, hello. She's gonna kick your shins if you don't do something. You might not shout at me as well. Wilfred looks up at you as you approach and smiles. Never thought that I would say such things, my boy. But it's good to wear the railments in the rights once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, you are a very different beast than the triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3. Well, 4 with Tiso, who proved to be an exception. Though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I've mentioned my predecessor Brighton in my former companions Irisa and Oralek. Perhaps naively, I'd hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there's more you wish to learn of them. Please don't do it, squishy. And also that was because there was like a chest of a pain across my freaking abdomen on the side. A glancing pain. Wilfried invites you to inquire about the former Nightwing. Ask about Oralek. I'm good, I'm fine. It just happened for like that. It's annoying, but it happens. Anyway. Yes. I am sure. I would stop streaming if I felt worse. I will assure you of that. It's fine. Because I take this chest thing very seriously. I would drop everything and like... stop. You're asking about how Oralek was like when he and Wilfried first became acquainted. Wilfried remained silent for some time. I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Oralek who found me. He could have not known of my capacity to read before he revived me. It was a physician, intolerant of the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you. A gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Oralek, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, his city grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed. So he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High Wing remnants. He must have gone about how you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. He gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest rite conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberations of his companions, whose roles in Triumvirate were later filled by Irisa and me. In time, Oralek's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that, with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Wilfried breathed a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlich or anyone else. As I said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Orlich, he wants his freedom, still. Although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my boy? Ask about Irisa. Ask about Irisa, who you understand betrayed Orlich at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my boy. But I suppose you ought to know something of Irisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choices she ultimately made. But her life, I understand, was very difficult. What time is it? 10:20? Jeez. Irisis had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinous of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Irisis who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day it was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, but her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Irisa always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory more than that. Her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, to build the high-wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth, and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Orlich, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil, nor do I think that it was personal. I often wondered though if in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done, and the depths to which she had fallen. For years I must admit I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relative short life in the downside and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Irisa offers some perspective yet to those of us who have not yet made the same mistake. Now then, was there something else? Ask about Brighton. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfried first joined the Nightwing. Oh crap, story time. You thought this Volfried was popping a pipe? He is. Can't you see it? He is popping a pipe. That is a pipe. Let me drink some water again. Okay. I never met Brighton in person. My throat has got to be sore from all the reading. I am getting a bit tired. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though for that matter, my boy, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment then. Brighton was born wealthy, well, not special otherwise. There was no reason I've heard of him. But he was exiled for negligence and misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Irisa and Orlich, who found him a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke a little of him. Orlich gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me as I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book by which you know right now, I soon began to hear the voice. Wilfred looks at you as if to see if you're yet taking his meaning. Wait, this man is the voice? Well, you see, my boy, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the triumvirate which liberated him. Huh. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the star aligned, it's his. He is no longer Brighton. He is none other than Archjustice Andropolis the Ninth himself, the Grand Judge and figurehead under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed in this day. Boba. You guys call it boba tea, we call it bubble tea. I don't know where the word boba came from. We call it bubble tea. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to the old triumvirates. You call it bubble tea too sometimes, but everyone calls it boba in the States. It's weird. It sounds weird to me. Yeah, we call it bubble tea. But bubble tea sounds like a soda. We call it bubble tea because you know those pearls that you have inside them? They look like bubbles. Carbonated drink. Who the heck invented boba? Like the word boba? No. Anyway. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to the old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks in realments simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public past are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice. He has no love for either of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand in ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. The boars are called boba. Bubble tea, also known as pearl milk tea, bubble milk tea, boba tea. Yeah, I know you guys call the boars boba, but alternative names boba. So America was just weird in that aspect. What? While the yeah. Oh, I see. Interesting. Whatever. Watch yourself. No, I'm just gonna say bubble tea because that's what I know it as, and this is my chat. So, like how I say Macca's, I'm gonna call it the Australian name, and you don't have a choice in it but to hear it from my mouth. Anyway, he shall always stand and yet. How ironic that one such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you wanted to pursue, I should apologize. I'm not sleepy yet. I don't go to sleep until like 5 more hours. 5, 6 more hours. Now then, whom else should we talk about? Or later than that, actually. That's when I've been going to sleep recently. You bid Belfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come. Yet how much further we have yet to go. Sassy Roy is best Roy? Sassy Roy is just Australian. What is this? What do you got? Hey guys, so like, I don't know what's going on up there with all them stars all acting real weird and stuff, but let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody. I mean anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead and stock up. What you got? Serum. Drugs. Thanks guys, bye bye. Okay. This... Oh, really? Doesn't do much. Alrighty. Immense deliberation, right? Once more you have gained the fall of Solium, where one among you make a free. But first you shall to prevail against the dissidents in the deliberation right. Reader, your companions are all gathered there, under the fall. I should be counting on you. Indeed. As the cycle of the rites returns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. Our agents in the Commonwealth beginning to cause a bit of stir out there, and word has reached high places that the riots are ending. This is our chance. Though let us not despair, should victory elude us here. We shall make most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my boy. It's time. Don't encourage me. What is this? Dullness Locket.
Dullness the Locket.
Well, let's go. What a wondrous miracle there lies upon this highest mountain in inverted fall.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the liberation rite, even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good upon these final opportunities, reader. This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust the dissidents, your adversaries, shall not throw away this chance.
I don't think so either.
Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirs is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirs are present and prepared. Then anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourselves, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries and Nightwings. Barker burst out from some hidden corner, laughing as he paused in his mask. Real pleasure to be here, mates. Truly. Barker Ashpor. Call me Barker, though, alright? By the by, I was a real pisser getting here, you know? Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpor. You thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain. Oh my, so terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. We got the stars above there to make me watch my language. So let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it, you shove it. Me and my pack, waiting for the laughs, you got that? Not deciding any better than this one. We're interested in your freedom. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from these wee little babes they're so antsy for it. Hear that, you night wings? You better put up a good fight here, or I ain't gonna be happy. Understand? And he shoves his mask back on. Right, come on then. Let's hurry up and get this damn thing started. Alrighty then. Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the liberation rite? Reader would ask you to choose wisely, but I'm sure you know no other way. And you, prepare your song to read. Of course, Celeste. Alrighty.
Do you intend to liberate?
Sir Gilman, Tizo, or May? Let's send Tizo. Tizo seems stunned by your decision, though is very grateful to you for it all the same.
Who shall stand with him?
The snake.
Bertrude.
Then we shall do what is within our power for that one. And go up against some dogs. They're fast. But we are faster.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all his might. Let's go. Alright then, mates. No more waiting. No more holding back. Let's rip them to shreds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Fine. Oh, Tizo. Wait. Flame leech. Inner glory. Always there. What in the... Alright mate, something's going funny with that orb as I can tell. Better laugh at that while we still can, eh? Something seems strange have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now as the thought possessed of the same chaotic power as your adversaries. What's going on? Oh. Uh-oh. It's... excuse me? Go hop. One more. Oh, there we go.
There it is, at last. The Night Wings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Imp. What a joke. Heroes, I was thinking we were gonna make him cry for all this. Come on, mates. Alright, head of this stuck up place. Let's get out of here already, eh? Yeah. Who rises if we send A? Teaser is stunned by what transpired and what he thinks is about to happen. Because there isn't a statue for the caller. She's a savage. He looks around as if the reality of what transpired sinks in. He realizes now that this is goodbye, at least for the time. He struggles to express the gratitude he feels after serving the Night Wings these many years. He also does not know what to expect from the Commonwealth and whether he will be accepted. Nevertheless, he vows that he will keep doing his part to benefit of Volfried's plan. With that, he splashes into the shimmer pool and is gone from view. You hear him chirping one last time. Tizo wishes for the best of each of you and asks that you remember him. Tizo earns his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Tizo. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Damn. This land, so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth, we learn the stuff of fear itself. Once per rite after salutating, Gertrude turns them fast-moving howlers. Oh. Magic.
Until the rites begin anew.
We return to the wagon after having prevailed against the dissonance in the liberation rite. Fortuitous result. Perhaps this knight may too regain his honor. We succeed in liberating Tizo. We return to the Commonwealth in glory. We have but few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about. As yet, until such time until such time we can better say for certain. I can read. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportune enough that the plan may yet succeed. Although all of these setbacks, I fear. Volfried trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They're beginning to understand. With the rite soon ending, everything which Volfried had sought, both on his own for many years, now of all of you, All of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others, but not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turn to you. Their expression asks you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Parmetha's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching for the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking to you now. You tell them that you all have stood together time after time after this quest, and are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. You tell them you're not going to mince words with anyone here, because by now, each of you know each other well. Tell them you have all struggled to come this far across the downside, though many challenges which you have faced. And now I'm poised to seize opportunity, glorious opportunity, and think only hollow fool will turn back. Now poised to seize upon, I see. Only to reach its low point in your journey. Yeah. It is now clear that not all of you are going to return. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone. But something far more vital is at stake. You see the imminent conclusion of the rites of the sign. It is a sign that the world is changing. You now have opportunity to live with purpose. For your people, for all those who shall live on. When you look at it that way, which side of the world you end up is all up to you. To each of you in your own way. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. We have to keep going until we're free. Only failing to stay straight from the path. The scribes shall light our way. Enlightenment avails itself through struggle. We shall reunite someday among the stars. Then you join the others in silence. Thus do you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... The struggle you describe, O Master Reader, has been glorious indeed. Wherever you shall lead, this night shall follow without stopping once even to think. You see them too then, mister? The scribe among the stars? How they were watching over us. Thou wouldst dare change this ancient world, reading one, and yet thy words are tinged with certain truth. May long the stars remain a light for you, reader sir. All the while Wolfred remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens and he smiles. You are right, of course, my boy. We are the Night Wings. It is precisely as you said. We shall reunite someday among the stars. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest and the dawn of a new age for all our kin. Everyone for the Night Wings. And everyone responds in kind. They stand with you no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burns with renewed fury, because now the last rite beckons. We shall reunite someday. The stars above now burn with what appears a desperate fury, many more of them than usual. Your path is yours to choose amid a myriad of stars. Aub, Trista, Jolmir, Lu, Milith, Orez, Halaman. The stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now as one. The lone minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. Oh, of course there's there. Goal's not there though. Let's see. Well, I think I might push it. It's beyond 8 hours, but I'm feeling the game is coming to a close soon. So I'm just gonna push it until I'm done with it. Then I can think about the next game. And not leave this game to be done in like 2 hours for the next stream. Alright, let's go to Yormi, since that is the one that we have not done. This is the one Titan we have not visited. Very well then, Reno. Once more you shall face manly in the chastities when the next stars align. We may set course for the spring of your Yormir at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night. Yes. On kinship. Yeah. The fallen empire of Sa was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. A society shall instead be by those who earn the privilege. We, the aid, we cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. We shall provide a framing through the rites to put you to the test against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free, thus freedom to the worthy. As the worthy, your true calling then begins as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you've gained along your path. The worthy shall lead. Let's see. May? In spite of the late hour, you find May minding her own business in the wagon and talking to herself, or rather to the wagon walls. But most of all, I think I'm going to miss his chirping sounds. He woke me up with them sometimes. He kept waking me up. He sure was a good friend to both of us, right, little brother? Why, you knew him even better than I did. Much better, I should think. So, you must really miss him too. She spreads her arms against the wall. I understand. I do. Those drive-ins up there, they seem very sad about this too. Or maybe some are happy. I don't know. More food for them to share, and I liked food. Teaser sure liked food. I want to feel like the food at home. It's very different, right? And so, maybe he won't. But he eats almost anything. Oh, this must be so exciting for him. And I know the scribes. They shall be watching over him still. I think maybe they'll love him best of all. I cannot wait to hear what he thinks of it all. And I think for sure that he'll be able to help with Mr. Sandalwood's big plan. That's the great thing about Tizo's little brother. No matter where he goes, he always helps. He always helps. She bounds off about acknowledging your presence in the least. She sensed that she has found some peace despite now being separated from her little friend Tizo. We hope by now that he has found some safe passage in the Commonwealth. Yeah. Continue our journey. There's no time now to return to Moonlight Alcove as before, as the star already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for spring John Muir. Alright, let's go. Wolford approaches as you fly above this hidden layer of the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Oh dear alcove. I've asked my agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone. It isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so anyway. In Orolek, back among the living now, and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they're found. Once all of this is over, those who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. Alright, the spring Jorma. What's this? Alright then. What the hell? You can hear the angry hissing coming from Udmild all the way from your position. You think mayhaps the skies belong to you? Foolish. The skies and everything above them below belong to the astral born. He shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Thou be gone. Rude, you're the one that ran into me. Jesus. That wasn't my fault this time. All the other ones were my fault and intentional. That was theirs. What the heck? Okay, he's... The spring Jomi has always flown forth from the cross carapace of Philanthius, Hive Titan, vanquished by scribe Jomi Many. The legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you already read it in the book. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rights. I've encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jormi Many. It took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Okay, the full flats. Wilfried believes the strat should be clear if you wish to pursue vocations. The Glueman. Let's go. Blue 5. The Beyonder seeks the Bolfred. Ask what's on her mind. Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again, like this? I've been abandoned this blasted rock more times than you could count, Rita. And each time I've laughed it off like so. She laughs. I feel it'll be different this time. Before, I knew that someone else would come around and pick up where the previous idiot left off. But now, she scoffs and falls silent for a time. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this. If what I'm to understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So then, I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, but even the blasted rights to keep me company. Understand that while I may be an apparition in a glass to you, you retain a shred of self and do not happily foresee an outcome. And yet, you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely Rita. Commendably so, I have to say. So then, I am to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair. As if in answer to a question, you feel what seems to be beyond the crystal itself. Beyond the crystal seems to be pulling you away. Return to the crystal surface. The angel sorcery is sentenced central to this crystal prison is not something to be trifled with. If you're able to provide some welcome company for her, then you shall do it. Yep. You focus your mind and remain where you are there, with Sandra in the confines of the Beyond the Crystal. Remain there with her for some time. No words need to be exchanged between the two of you. And in the darkness there for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. scribe trial. I've done hers. Have I? Yeah, done hers. Done his. Done hers. Done hers. Now it's his turn. He asked Sandra to administer one of his special trials for Volfred. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since last we spied like this. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Volfred appears in heat of the summons. So it is my turn then, it is. Then let us see what we can do, my boy. My boy. This peace was it all true warriors strive for. The apparition Sandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, sap. The answer to me here. Oh, as you will, oh Sandra the unseen. Proper as ever then. Though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project. Blah. Show me then what you can do without the benefit of those whom you would lead. And let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet. Okay. What's so funny? No! I freaking went too far. Oh gosh, I guess I need to yeet it for him. Come on. There we go. Gosh. Uh-oh. My aura. Yeet. Really? That never happens for me. I never get my aura immediately. Come on. There we go. One more. Jeez. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. This man moves so slow. gosh. Oh my goodness. Please. There we go, gosh. Oof. I'm grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra. Flattery shall never get you anywhere with me, sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. I was like, oh, I did all of them now. No, I missed out on Headwind's one. I didn't get to do his, because he was the first one that got sent, so his trial didn't appear. I have not seen that Sandra in some time. She's not changed a bit. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Lose bow. Oh. Anyway, judge the sparring contest. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this night? Being in the dry flats of Glue Hive makes this the perfect time for a quick jousting competition. Sir Gilman says, you just need a past partner. One of your companions step forward. Thou shalt regret being so boisterous as this, thou foul worm. Says this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instructions detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their position and then rush towards each other. They collide and flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This night would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to value what we just saw, but he thinks best to humor them. He won the joust between Sir Gilman and Bertrude. It's probably best for his psyche to be crowned victor here. Perhaps what Sir Gilman needs is the sense that he has a worthy opponent. The true winner of this joust was you, for having witnessed such a ludicrous exchange. It was a tie. You declare the outcome of the joust to be a perfect tie. Sir Gilman stares at you for a moment. Indeed, a most wise estimation like always. Bertrude congratulates him on an honorable fight. Oh, lost 2 quickness. Alright, continue our journey. String of Jormir. Oh, everyone, I beg you please forgive my rudeness here. The black wagon has shuddered to a stop en route to the spring in Jolmir. There is some commotion as the lone minstrel motions for everyone to be still. Someone is there, along a path ahead. He points in the distance. However, you scan the horizon, everything is still. See no sign of whoever the lone minstrel refers to. Still, he indicates caution. Strange. I do not believe I was mistaken. A tense moment passes, then another. The lone minstrel tenses up. Our guest, he is there. You look towards where he signals, and then at last you see the cause of his concern. There's no mistaking who it is. Oralek stands there, near motionless, atop some forgotten rock jutting from the stark badlands a fair distance away. He stands directly on the path of your black wagon, yet he shows no signs of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He only appears to be waiting for something, likely for you all. The lone minstrel gets your attention, quietly. Reader, do your senses tell you at this time? Oralek may have come with ill intent. Oralek stands in your path, what shall you do? press forward. You have a right to get to. Orlick may wish to stand in the way, but it can be made to move. Turn back. Confrontation outside the bounds of the rights are forbidden. Orlick ought to be avoided. Orlick may be here to talk. If you reach out to him, perhaps you can communicate in peace. Talk to him, sure. There has to be a way to reason with Orlick, and a bridge difference between him and his former triumvirate. Perhaps he has come to negotiate. Oh, let me stretch. Oh. Yeah. Perhaps you are correct. Let us try and make contact with him, then, as we proceed. You give the signal for the driver to start the wagon and head towards him. But just as you point where Orlex once stood, it seems our guest has already departed. Let us remain watchful as we proceed on course. Indeed, Orlex is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. How pretty. Your wagon finally arrives at the spring of Jolmir, where still there is no sign of Orlex or your next adversaries for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the rites commencement. Spring of Jolmir. Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone with you. Given present circumstances, now seems not the time to be focusing on the Book of Rites. Everything, I can't interact with anything, huh? Okay, just drink it away. It's just a hallucination, right? Away. Liberated, liberated. Liberated. Away. 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 2 more rights to the liberation. He seems to have something on his mind. Orlex seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he has noticed you, you cannot tell. What is he doing here, and how did he get in unnoticed? You cannot imagine. You watch him go about whatever he is doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets, this wagon, it is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you, acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? The Orlick wishes to know your connection to the Nightwings. Say you are their reader. You may well know the truth of it. You sense no reason to mislead him. You are their friend. Your relationship to the fan has grown to become more than just your role in their rights. You say you are no one. Feel what you are is of little consequence, certainly not selected. I am their friend. You tell Orlick that you have traveled all across Downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Nightwings do not always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay them the message from his shadow. Tell them, I shall have my night. He strides right past you towards the door, but then he turns to you again once more. I shall have my night. And Orlick is gone. Is he the final transference right or something? observed me. I often think the carapace of the hive titan by Lanthus shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land. But Jolmio in his brashness fell the months of a certain flare. Then the moon shined through the ridges of the massive carapace, and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. Its stars began to fall there in the spring with regularity. We now know how soon again they shall do so. We wish for you to see it for yourself. Let's see. I'm missing tab 5. Someplace else. Several of your companions returned as you exit the wagon. He explained what happened. However, none of them saw Oralek. Most concerning, reader. Though I am thankful you are well. Oralek, he always was a peaceful individual, and yet his disposition is much different now. Perhaps we had best inspect the wagon for any signs of tampering in light of these events. You and the others conduct an exhaustive search in and around the black wagon for any signs of objects missing or tampered with, as well as signs of damage or foul play. The search yields nothing. No one can find any signs that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive-ins seem calm. Instantly be questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, for the ride is soon now to commence. Another shop. Hey guys, I noticed that your little imp pal, he ain't with you anymore, is he? Wait, is he okay? I heard the wildest thing that his salmon got out of you back to the other side. And I'm like, why would an imp want that? Why would an imp want that? Alright, we can sell Chizo's one now. You guys really are my favorite customers, you know? Really. Let me read the book. Is it done? No. Special mentions must be given to the downside most prolific native creature, which we call the imp. With all the respects to our comrade, Haub, an imp himself, possessing an extraordinary intellect, most imps are driven by the simplest impulses: to eat, to drink, to procreate, move, and to survive. These creatures then are symbols of this place. They are far more resilient than they seem, though wild by their nature. They, like all of us, can learn. Haub insists that imps are willing to be put to work. Like other aspects of the downside, they wish none more to do with Ix, but to exist with purpose. Permanently gain 1 height. Hope. Give it to her. Okay. Gosh. Alright, you're gonna have to dip. Have a great rest of my day. Alright, Goblin King, thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna be continuing this until this is finished, so I'm gonna be playing something else tomorrow. What it is, I have no idea. We'll see what future me decides. Alrighty. Immense the right. So yeah, I hope you have a nice rest of your day too, Goblin King. As the skies above Yomi darken, spring of Yomi darkens, your companions watches in silence and waits the commencing of the rites. Sir Gilman speaks out for the first time. Thus do the stars begin to shine again in all their glory. Now everything is ready and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold. What is this? The tattered mantle.
The tattered mantle.
Let's go.
Ah, the infamous reader returns, along with his remaining retinue of miscreants. You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the Chastity. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
Oh, well look at this. You think that you could simply cut us down like last time, is that it? I'll have you know that with some new tricks up our sleeves this time. Your adversaries are prepared, reader. You shall conduct the rites on your behalf.
Choose now your band of traitors.
May.
Terias?
Pamatha?
Pamatha.
Courage.
Gertrude.
Bertrude. It is done.
We await the rites commencement. Are you quite ready then, Well then, let us get this little ceremony started. Alrighty then.
Commence.
Oh.
The Night Wings thus assert themselves.
Oh.
Such wherewithal.
Banish 2 exiles in a single aura cast. Oh, how very, very charming this display. But quit it now. Let old Manly put an end to all of this before you make a terrible mistake. Sorry, Manly.
Ah, yes. Glorious.
Oh.
Simply abhorrent. There it is.
No.
Tis taken. No sign of the Chastity for now. Didn't see it coming.
Oh my gosh. Hey, there we go.
The flame. No more than a lick of flame remains. Not much force of will behind that thrust. Oh. The orb is up.
There we go.
And it is done. The night wings prevail. Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time.
He is not happy.
The rite is done.
Oh my, how quaint. They decide to rail against the chastity despite knowing full well that doing so would cause more harm than good. Fine work.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Hey.
You may go now at your earliest convenience.
Alrighty then. Back at the Black Wagon, you find the lone minstrel examining your fellow exiles as they vanquish the chastity with their great powers. It is plain that none of them look well. The lone minstrel notices you then and turns to you. Reader, the faster turning the cycles the rites have put a strain on everyone. There are multiple cases of vanished shipment this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are availing to conduct the coming rite, because I feel that this group here requires a rest. You bid May a swift recovery, she nods weakly in response. You exchange a look with Bertrude, who seems exhausted of the last rite. As for Parmitha, it is clear to you she wishes to be left alone right now. You leave the moan minstrel to look after them, and turn your attention to the stars and remain shining in the dark outside. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze in the darkness of the night. Oh goody. Fiesta. Go. Lou. Can we go against... Okay, we can, thank goodness. Go against the accusers and we'll fight the because this is the last one I haven't fought in yet. The stars reveal to you a path that glade to the glade of blue. The rite shall soon continue. Come morning, the travel shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. Off we go. Anything else of note around here? Not really. Well, onwards. The fate. Blade of blue. What's this? Oh, Ignaris. Hey, wanna rumble here and now, huh, Nightwings? Should have had you there last time. Too bad we all got someone else to be. The wee tempers sure are flattered that you took the time to ram right into us again. He's seeing you around. No worries, buddy. In the route. Go here. Black Basin. Not much. Okay. Explore Cinderroot. You spend quite a quiet afternoon in the untamed floors of Cinderroot, surveying the area with some of your companions. search produces nothing of import. Nothing here either. Whatever lives out here won't bother us. Investigation yields nothing of note. The three will return to the vacuum for the remainder of the day. We should have time to pursue vacations. She seemed to have something on her mind. You approached Bertrude just as she finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exile had collected during your travels through the downside. The evidence of thy travails, how brazenly ye put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir out memories, not merely of these lands, but of the countries whence we came. No reading one. That we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern box. He offered many courtesies, in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain regions, necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth. And he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks. Certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stains could never be removed. Oh, for the Commonwealth misliked it. It was then we first began collecting samples of regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place. Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands, lands so far away and yet recalled to us. If Molten Millith was able to reverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, yeah, but she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Volfried, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Conspiracy, insurrection. Forage. Ring of trees, shorn stump. Sense something Falcon Run values here. Shave wood. Anyway, continue our journey.
You are nothing, reader. Nothing but a mindless cripple. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
You wake from what little sleep you managed this past night. Once more the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to read your memory of it. If the voice truly is that of Archjustice Andrew Bealis IX himself, as Volfried indicated, then none of you will likely receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. Alright, Glade of Blue. Gosh, my throat. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side managed to track down your wagon in the dense foliage of Black Basin. The imp's latest information is about none other than Tizo, you liberated on the fall of Sol Liam. Everybody says he's the first creature of his kind to come to the Commonwealth. While this unique status brought Tizo no shortage of prestige, he nonetheless experienced difficulty acclimating to the new environment. It seems that he grew quite despondent. Then at last he managed to track down Volfried's agents, with whom he was working to find a means to bring more exiles home. Thus has the revolution grown stronger. He also left for you a special verbal message by his most trusted messenger, who breathes up and intones, Scream. Tizo wants you to know he's doing well and misses you and hopes to see you again. Oh. You thank the messenger in for the report and ask that it relays your kind regards. Your companions soon begin to talk in turn. Very, very bright, that one. But absurd well as our familiar. Perhaps someday yet it shall so be so. Oft it is said that good things come in small packages, and Tizo stands as living proof. And living he remains, apparently. I guess this makes an expatriate of sorts, ditching his downside home in favor of the Commonwealth. Who would have thought? I'm so happy for him. I wish I could have made a friend like him when I was there. You did it, little one. You scarce believe how long our Tizo toiled here in service to the Nightwings. He deserves his peace more than us all. I shall look forward to our next reunion, Tizo. Perhaps when we're back amongst the stars. Oh. The news of Tizo's adventures in the Commonwealth fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Immense. Not yet. Hey, you guys, how long has it been since I last told you you're my favorite customers? Because I just wanted to remind you that it's definitely true, okay? So come on in, I guess. Permanent quickness. Let me just buy any like cheap crap. Tell your friends about us because I already told mine. Is that it? Downside talisman. Survival often is conflated with the physical. When we think of survival, we assume the need to sustain our bodies, improve our bodies. The strong survive. But, and take it from an alpha chief, there are different kinds of strength. The spirit is what drives us. By comparison, the body's impulses are weak. Here on the downside, faith is found in limited supply. Trinkets and mere baubles that would barely fetch a price in our homeland here are talismans. Seek talismans that mean something to you. Hold on to one that you hold dear. It shall reward you with reminders of your faith, your power, your potential. Okay, commence the rite. The nights grow dark over the glade of blue, and you and your companion stand prepared at the appointed place at the appointed time. Both Fred and your fellow exiles exchange expected looks, some with each other, some with you, though everyone is rather quiet now in one another's company. You sense a vague concern in Sir Gilman, perhaps having to confront the accusers once again. As for Gertrude, she seems very much at peace, waiting for the stars to signal the commencement of the rite. She didn't have to wait for very long. Instinctively, you clutch at the book of rites as the stars above take hold of everyone's attention. Oh gosh. Damn. Alrighty then.
The tattered mantle.
No, didn't do that. Oof, we're coming close to an end. The accusers are bitter at triumphant, but determined to prove themselves.
Reader, I am I'm still very cross with you, you know. To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises and his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted right. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
The adversaries whom you were so whom you were to confront when instead you had your run-in with Orlech, assembled at the opposite side of the clearing. The pyre burns bright. Lendl emerges from the ranks of the accusers and calls out to the rest of you. You, Nightwings. You thought that demon thug you sent to waylay us would be enough to stay us from our true path. You are the scum. Each time I think that I've seen the lowest depths of your treachery, you manage to surprise me yet again. The accusers seem all more determined to rebel against you now, after Orlech denied the chance to stand against you last time. Ashen Coal.
Go on, then.
Volfred.
Hamatha.
Amatha.
Sir Gilman. The choice is cast.
For the glory of the Nightwings. Come then, Nightwings. We are prepared for you.
Now begin. Your adversary's pyre is the first to falter.
Blast, come, curses. We cannot let them set us back again.
To each his own.
Uh-oh. Not good. Big dummies. Oh shoot.
Beneath contempt.
What the heck?
Good.
No!
Quenches the flame. She soared right in. The orb slips from your clutches.
Hey.
Yes. The Nightwings shall prevail at this rate. She soared right in.
You did soar. 51. Uh-oh.
Magnificent.
Sweet. Almost there.
An opportunity. Resplendent.
Almost there.
Your victories at
Alright, Mr. Gilman.
Gilman caught out. Almost.
Hey, there we go.
Is done. The Nightwings managed to prevail. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
Oh.
The thus end this night's proceedings.
That one time I had lost, it was because I activated Titan Star. Blast, that a decorated constable of the Commonwealth should end up having to consort with fools as these. These accursed robes, miserable circumstances. Those damn scribes certainly exist, for it's clear they have no love for me, or anyone of decent birth or end station. His bitter attitude towards the Night Wings and the Rites is such that it affects his every move. A shame, really. Is everyone in your Commonwealth as fun to be around as him?
There is much to learn from this experience.
I see.
Until the next rite, if there even is to be another one.
The last one, the Enlightenment. There proves little time for rest to the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles thwarted the accusers rather decisively. Those afflicted with banishment sickness seem to be doing better at least, and express gratitude to Rolfrid, Hamath, and Sir Gilman for their efforts. Just then the lone minstrel appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well what he has come to indicate to you, and pull him back out to the darkness. The stars above seem to be few and fading, and yet one still shines, defiant. Path to freedom. Alright. Return to Soul Liam. So who are we up against? We're up against the Essence. You notice that the lone minstrel is standing there with you regarding the night sky. The gate guardian and I, who have paid witness to the liberation rite upon the fall of Solium for a long time. We have seen so much. And so, I'm a bit taken aback, is all. You see something which I have never seen. You look upon the stars together for a while, and then I wish for you good fortunes, and the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. The lone minstrel leaves you there alone into the night. It is growing very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. The accusers. In the words of Hove the Swallow, the cursed, the accusers formed on the Golothanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golothanian, he says that the accusers take their names from one of his most accomplished legions, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Mer and Golothalion to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Even shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to represent their ranks. Funny that I believe all of them do not. Anyway, onwards. Continue my journey. I'm almost there. What is this? Something appears different now after the sacred mountain west appear. The land the Emperor's ascent and Emperor's fall appears ashen. On the other hand, the once precarious regions below, which you know as Temple Hyrule and Temple Cistern, seem swept clean by the elements. The lone minstrel observes all this alongside you. Inclement weather we've seen lately, reader sir. We ought to be making landing close to the scribe dates now. Then I suppose this means we shall see Solace once more. Then I shall go tell everyone to prepare for landing. Sir Gilman. Mount Olodio. You arrive once more among the great heights of Mount Olodio. It appears that Tamathor and the Essence have already arrived along the other route. Oh, she doesn't say anything. Seek the cure, scribe's favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Sir Gilman on a brief expedition to the monument of Joyo Manymane. This knight now understands what he must do. His good companions, they inspire him to greater deeds. He shall prove to them what he is worthy of their friendship. Surely he can have his honor back if they see fit. You return to the wagon once he has finished paying his respects. You have occasion once more to pursue your vocations. Oh. He sent something Falcon Run Valley's here. The potent serum here. Family one hope. I'll save it. Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect you stealthily advance on his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely clambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory, and perhaps slightly longer life expectancy within your commonwealth. Such an honor would be to be assigned the ranking of knight and be conscripted into the lines of the commonwealth against the against the vicious winged enemies. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reef, the strangle kelp, the snaggle fins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for some time. Past the blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue worms of the frigid current, the parasizing nets of the farfishes, and even past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. Finally, he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be worm knight's duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within your commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence under sea. It was not all pomp and glory as the stories told. Perhaps it is our lot as worm knights to bring strife with us wherever we should go. For even here it seems that our kind pitted both against our brethren and all others. He remains silent for a while, but then... Well, it is fortunate this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive towards a common purpose, rather than to strive constantly to outperform towards each other's one's own self-gain. Although to the extent we are all competing still, this knight shall ever strive to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best, just like all the billions like him. Now he is off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue with his self-made training regime. Regimen. +1 quickness for the next right. Gosh, I think the next game I'm gonna play, I'm gonna try and find. Make sure it has no dialogue for me to read. Oh gosh. Scribe's Gate. Again, you stand before the Scribe's Gate, where the gate guard regards you all above in an archway carved from stone. The exiles of the night wings, You must know by now that once the stars no longer shine, the rites shall cease. For now, set forth.
Nakirara.
Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there.
Salutium, Celeste.
Greetings, Celeste. The Night Wings are prepared. And as for me,
Kem dirastas.
you shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tariq?
Fenamta, Celeste.
Aye, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere most strictly to my duties.
Menkramta.
Be sure of it. Now each of you come forth. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, your companions cross the gate until it is your time to do so, and you follow them in turn. The gate guardian regards you all, then waves you through towards the summit.
Torigas and gratas.
The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory.
Som diravatas.
Am I free to accompany them, Celeste, or shall I remain here? She looks at him a while.
Vestara tantus.
You are free to accompany them, Tariq.
Recosta fara.
As you will, Celeste. Until we meet upon the summit, then. What the heck? Why is there a Kermit shooting at me? Jupe? 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 Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Julie. How was your game? What were you playing? Oh. Thank you, Jupe. You're playing the forest. Oh, how was that? How's the forest? I haven't played that game in a long time. I've never finished it though. Now it's time for relaxing. Well, you're just in time for me to I think we're coming very close to the end of the game. Hello, Bella, Banshee Queen. Hey, how are you? Hello, Bella. Welcome. Oh gosh. It's good. You're killing some cannibals and turning to cannibals too. Yum. Yum? Yum, I guess. That sounds cool. Well, you're here just in time for me. I think we're coming to the end of the game. Oh, and my throat is giving out after talking for so long. I think the next game, I'm not going to be talking so much, hopefully. So what have we got left? What do we have left? Oh, it's you guys. Well, I'm coming in. I guess you got here right on time. But I was just thinking maybe I could close a little early here, you know? Business has been real good, and everything. It's been a little slow in spots, a little slow is all. So I was thinking maybe we should do a sale. What would you say to that? Falconron wishes to know your thoughts. Go for it. You suggest a Falconron a sell may be a good idea to liven things up. Well, I guess maybe that's the way to look at things, and so then I'm gonna think about it. Thought in a while. But no promises, okay? So are you buying something here or what? Sure. I don't have anything actually. I don't have anything. Oh my god, but the games are so good. Well, my throat is gonna be very sore after today. So I would like to minimize speaking afterwards. There is nothing that I want, and I have no money. Just a little customers today. Well, whatever. There is nothing here. Alright, commence the liberation rite. I'm almost there in the goal. I am. Once more, the time has come for the liberation rite, where one among you can go free if you prevail. Freedom is likewise at stake for your adversaries, the Essence. As your companions gather under the fore, awaiting the commencement of this vital rite, the lone minstrel finds you and regards you in his calm fashion.
Oxare juntas.
Night is falling. These moments prior to each commencement, I must admit they give me pause, knowing so much is at stake during the trial that is to come. Tell me something. Would you, reader, to ease the waiting for us both? I would travel far and wide, even beyond these lands. However, the Commonwealth, I know only through word and song. I sometimes think on what life would be like out there.
Nasem taveniam.
If you were not ensnared within this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years rather than striving here under the stars? What would you have done with yourself in the Commonwealth? Maybe you would tended the lands, maybe you would sailed across the seas, retired to the outskirts, fought for freedom. Maybe fought for freedom. They freaking took away my books. I got arrested because I could read. Perhaps it was inevitable that you were to be cast into exile. You cannot abide the state of things within the Commonwealth. There was so much needing to be changed there.
Estutare cranda.
It seems then that you would face a greater challenge there than even here. Your Commonwealth. It sounds to be a country rather set upon its ways. Of course, that is the nation and ambition of the plans of which you are a part. 69%, nice. May your actions here help bring about the future desire on the other side. Just then the lone minstrel looks forth, and you see that it is time. The stars above, though faint, begin to burn. Alrighty. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Proceed to the right. The burden of question. Oops. Let's go. Oof.
The stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium. 'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the essence quickly quench those flames of yours. Let us get on with the proceedings then.
Okay.
Volunta lorigas.
The pyres burn and each triumvirate is present and prepared.
Volunta lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn and each triumvirate is present and prepared.
Regeta nox.
Then, anointed one of the essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Tamatha swoops down from somewhere and fastens her mask. I am known as Tamatha Thayan. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High Wing Remnants. A long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended. Should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan, then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough.
Sentir alostium.
Your quarrels with the countries they cast you into exiles beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamatha Thayan. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrels with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore like your Trista Thetis. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture.
Rictus tafina.
Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamatha Thayan. Tamatha scoffs, then turns attention towards your side. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury which shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Night Wings, on whose behalf shall you conduct this liberation rite? Choose quickly.
Terum deligeratus.
May you heed your heart in making your choice, reader. I trust you're prepared to play the hymns with me, Tariq.
Velamtas eres.
Always, Celeste.
Whom do you endeavor to return?
Unworthy. I don't really want to... I'm really curious about send May. But I won't... Do I send May? I'm doing it.
May.
I'm sending May. Oh, you mean me? Did I get to go home? But the 8 scribes. What if they still want me to stay?
Who shall stand with her?
Obviously her.
Gertrude.
Gertrude. For that one and for the reading one, we shall do this. And Parmatha.
Anatha.
Sure, let's get up out of here then. Okay.
Predictably decided.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction as shall rain upon it soon. But first let us dance this final time. Okay. Let the games begin!
Commence.
Oh. Oh. Music is always good. How's that possible? Because they got the same person that make music, so of course they know exactly what they want. As the liberation rite continues, you sense Parmatha reaching out to you, or perhaps she's reaching out to anyone at all. Rita, someone, please, let it prevail. Let her prevail, please. Let her prevail here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it. Please let Tamatha prevail, for she is here. Wrapped up in all of this because of me. This plea trails off and Tamatha remains steadfast. All her attention focused on the liberation rite and as for Tamatha. Prepare yourselves, Night Wings, and as for you, Tamatha. I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance against countenance. Shit. I can't read. Yes. Oh no! Oh, hey Tanuki, how are you? How are you doing? Hark now, my sisters. Damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of the rights, Tamitha Thane has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this fight. No! What the? Doing good, just playing Pokemon. How am I doing? I'm good. I've been streaming for like... how long now? You know... 9.5 hours, and my throat is getting very sore. Uh-oh. No!
Oh. Poor little girl.
No!
Tis what the scribes ordain. Tis taken.
Yes!
And there it is, at last. The Nightwings prove their worth.
May gets to go home.
Rather convincingly, I must admit.
Whew.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Damn you for this, Parmetha. All of this because of you. Oh, here's the traitor. I can go home? I think this means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes. By the scribes. But what will happen now? To you? To all of you? Can you not come with me? No. No, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet. Although, I think your time will come. Your time will come. And I will wait for you. Because I don't have any friends back home, at least. I didn't used to. So, I want you to come join me there, okay? But now, the scribes are calling me. And so, goodbye. She falls into the shimmer pool and then she is gone. Goodbye. And please, those scribes, watch over them, okay? May earns back her freedom. May she return free.
Perhaps the scribes are watching even now.
Oh, you're off work. Someone always says something
Their
now.
glorious tradition draws to a close.
Oh. And I think my playthrough of this game is drawing to a close too, I think. Maybe. Please. I said I was gonna push this stream to finish this game because I felt like it was nearly done.
Now take your execrable companions someplace else.
Well, Palmatha, truly did you get the best of me again? Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course, yet I am certain they shall someday prevail, with or without my aid. You think that I was born to shed blood of someone such as you? You don't need a pair of wings in order to be free. Ugh. Page revealed on history. He revealed in the liberation rites against the Essence. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual about May. He returned to the Commonwealth. You ever hear some of your companions reflecting on this? You just realize how long you said I was streaming for? Yeah, I said it. It's on the Twitch thing, how long I'm streaming for. I have a timer up there to say how long I've been streaming for. Anyway, she had passed from this place along with all of her eccentricities. Oh, cheer up already, Bertrude. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Our plan approaches a key turning point. Let us ensure it soon comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and our loved ones in the Commonwealth. But we have little time for now for reflection to this. Look yonder, reader. The stars demand we go already. Let us help them usher in the end of it. Your attention turns to the glimmer of the stars. The current rate of disappearance suggests another liberation rite shall be coming very soon. There's another one? What's the longest I've streamed for? Like 12 hours or something? Boom. 21 and 1. Oh, only one more until the next liberation, huh? Okay, so I'm almost done. Thank goodness. So who do we got? Fiesta, Orez, Miller. And we're gonna go against the Pyre Hearts. We go to Orez. Oh, let me go get some water real quick because my throat really needs water. Alright, we're back. I got my water. Now the stars bid you return to the Hulk of Orez, where you shall stand against the fate once again. Your adversary, Dalbert Oldheart, likely knows the cycle of the rites is drawing to a close. His last remaining chances to earn the favor of the scribes and then regain his freedom likely hinges on the outcome of this next rite. This cycle of rites is soon to end. The exiles on the downside striving to be free. Your adversaries, your companions, and even yourself are running out of time. In my throat as well. What is this? This book cannot accompany you if you should earn your freedom. It is to remain here for your successors, for it is bound together inextricably with us. There is no sorcery, however, to prohibit you from spreading forth its teaching. We charge you to go forth and share what you have learned along your path. Reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Transcend its bounded limitations, for it cannot be transcribed. Any such attempt shall fail. Beware of those who would dare to read it on the other side. Under the guise of seeking wisdom may yet lurk a much darker desire than do which we strive to do. Oh. Let's talk with the minstrel man. Following May's liberation, the lone minstrel has returned to the wagon and stands as though nothing has happened here this night. He tilts his head a bit as you approach.
Tas in Pyre rictus.
Once more, the Night Wings have prevailed in the liberation right under your mindfulness. Reader, a commendable achievement. Surely May shall live out her days in gratitude to you and your companions. Perhaps she may now seek Jodario, there in your commonwealth. I should think Jodario would like to witness what took place this night. I trust that together they shall make a formidable difference to the plan which all of you endeavored to achieve. Now, for the time, Celeste and I are to return to our respective stations. You all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. May prevail once more when we next traverse Scribe Gate. Until then, reader, rest well under the stars. He nods, leaves you to recover after a long night. After a long night, indeed. Oh, gee. Continue my journey. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. Your travels are to take you back to the Hulk of Ores. But soon after, the stars shall draw you here again. Yeah, after this one. Gosh. The Hulk of Ores. Let's just get this over and done with. Fathomless Trench, under King Pass, Ragged Rocks. Yeah, we'll sit here. Fathomless Trench. Okay, actually, let's speak with the ghost lady. And she doesn't have anything new to say. Okay. Gaze into the abyss. Having arrived in the boundless waters of Fathomless Trench, you find yourself lost in thought, watching the horizon. Then, pardon me, my boy, but I believe it's getting light. Why don't you come in? Wilfred leads you back to the wagon's cabin, where the others are waiting. Together they share an entertaining conversation and a decent meal, courtesy of Wilfred, who caught a fresh catch earlier. Your companions gain one hope for the ride. Continue our journey. Alcabores. Hey guys, say, what happened to that maid you brought here sometimes, you know? The loopy one, frizzy hair, always handling all the merchandise? I liked her. Yeah, she's moved on. What we got? Nothing. Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to tonight. Yeah. Commence the rite. By now, having to make preparations for the rite has become second nature to your companions. They'll go about the process efficiently, and this time, in almost total silence. You cannot shake the sense that the routine shall not go on much longer. Wilfred approaches and confirms to you that Nightwing's sigil was set. Everyone has their books and railments, and the grounds are ready. Everything should be in order. This ordeal, long ordeal of ours, one way or another, it shall soon be ended. Reader, the coming days are going to be difficult, no matter what should happen from this point. I'm grateful to have you had you by our side in all of this. It is strange to put it this way, but I feel very fortunate. You and Wilfred stand together in silence for a time, looking for the stars above to show some indication the rite is to commence. It is taking too long. Concern begins to well up in you, but then it happens. Oh gosh. Alright, go.
Reader, it seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending. Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
The pyres on each side are burning bright. From across the field, you observe the leader of the Fate approach and remove his mask. Oh, noble adversaries have arrived at last to put an end to our vain attempts to return unto our homes. Then stand ready, my good son, and let the scribes watch over us. Let the scribes do as they please, father. They have shown us little favor in all this. I fight only for you.
Who shall it be this time?
Yeah, so we get to send one last person off, huh?
Sir Gilman. Bertrude. Volfred. It is done.
The Nightwings have stood against the Fate many times before, but this time it may be the last. Everyone, let us conduct this rite with glory. Are you prepared, my son, for what this means? Yes, father. I knew this night might come, and I've been waiting for it. Let the games commence.
Begin. Glory to the Nightwings first of all. Alas, Alma. That Bertrude's faster than she looks.
Yep.
It was dangerously close.
There we go. Okay. This is a very easy stage to do. Well done, O Nightwings. My poor Alma. You did nothing to deserve this. You have the family's courage and the family's grace, but I lack the family's strength or the strength to tell you so. Courage, Alma. The scribes are watching over us, and we shall be united with them always. Them and one another. My voice is my voice.
Dalbert dispatch these. In the name of Solium Mur.
Solium, alright, he's in. Okay, easy.
Nearly ended. And it is done.
Easy.
The blasted Nightwings prevailed somehow.
Bring some water.
Vastly outperformed their adversaries.
Bring some
The
water.
rite is complete.
This night declares the taste of victory is sweet indeed. We prevailed against a worthy foe. Ye Fate, ye conducted he with such fury and such desperation. We must commend ye for it, despite the outcome which had favored us. Well done, Nightwings. As for the Fate, though they fought us fiercely many times, I doubt that it shall be enough. May they find mercy in this land. We are defeated, noble Nightwings. Though, please, you must excuse me for my son. He has no manners and has chosen to depart. Farewell.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Oh gosh. And this knight is the epitome of abominable spirit. He has achieved the culmination of his training. How wonderful a feeling, having nothing left to learn, Master Reader. Nothing whatsoever. This knight highly recommends it. Sure.
Praise be to Under King Horus. I
Level
knew
up.
someday that even Wolfred there would see the light.
Long did I bide my time in anticipation that one day the Nightwings will reform under a common cause. To be part of it myself, it nourishes the spirit.
Be gone now from my sight.
Okay. Inside the wagon after thwarting fate, Gertrude is discussing aspects of the outcome of the others when the lone minstrel sinks you out. Pardon the interruption, reader, though I need to ask a moment of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please come and look outside. Perhaps a news your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions. We're going out. Among what stars yet remains shining in the night, one that now burns as bright as you have ever seen. Path of freedom calls to you again. This should be the final time, I believe. Because I don't think it lets you participate with less than 3. The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such time it shall shudder to a halt. It makes a sound and almost like a laugh. I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought focus on the path in front of him. When we set forth to walk a long, labored path, it can be all too much. If we stand back and look upon it as a whole, we may yet decide to turn around. But if we begin to walk whilst casting down our gaze, and whilst resisting, well, the urge to look too far ahead, we will make steady, careful progress. Soon enough, we may arrive where we endeavored. The lone minstrel bids you a good evening. You'd best retire for the night, for when first daylight comes, it shall be time again to take back to the skies. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm getting really tired. But I am nearly done. Or I should be. What the hell? Your wagon wheels from the impact of some sort of massive object ramming into it mid-flight. False night wings. Or that calls down to all of you from atop his wagon. Again, you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crushing down to it, that you might fall, as I have. He stares down at all of you. But I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit. Ere the last cycle of the rites is ended. Until then. This one. Mount Aludio. You make landing in the sacred Mount Aludio after your encounter of Orlit. Orlik spoke the truth. You might have right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy, and shall let him pass. The one true Dix. Duds. Julie Duds read. Might be a little late to that one? No, nonsense. There's no such thing as being late. How are you, Dix? Welcome to my stream, where Julie likes to hang out sometimes. For the time, it seems that he has not yet traveled to the summit. Perhaps he is still making preparations for his fellow exiles. Well, when exactly, Orlek intends to make good on his promises, did not make clear. But now you're to confront Sir Deluge and Pyre Heart upon the summit. But first, you may prepare. You're good? How am I? I'm pretty decent. You still here just lurking, you may put stuff in the right place? That's good to hear. At least you're around. I'm good. I've been streaming for nearly 10 hours now. So, and because this game, there's a lot of talking and dialogue to reading, so I've been talking for about nearly 10 hours straight. And it's getting a bit sore now. Oh wow, you see that? Yep. Your voice is so calming. Well, thank you. I might not agree to that, but if it's calming to some people, then I can't tell you. I can't say otherwise. Yeah, I've been going for 10 hours now. Because I'm trying to finish this game off. Anyway, seek the worms, scribe favors. Later in the afternoon, you accompany Bertrude to the ancient formations of the Temple Cistern, the monument of Under King Orez. We do not fear ye, ancient gods, ye who cannot even keep the stars illuminated in the dark. We do not fear what is to come. We do not fear for our companions. We do not fear for our adversaries. We do not fear the Commonwealth, or fear for it. And we do not fear for us. We return to the wagon after she has finished paying her respects. The summit awaits, but first it is time to continue practicing your vocations. Did you finish setting up the light? You just very overworked this work week. Over this work week. What do you want, Bertrude? You notice Bertrude studying the Beyond the Crystal. She sets it down as you approach. The mouthy wraith rebuketh our attempt to summon her. She insisteth that we are too young to understand. She must be referring to Sandra. It seems that Bertrude may be able to invoke her. Stubborn, that one. Possessing of an ancient understanding. Olden ways and olden times. You went okay? You're just ready for the sleeps? It's okay, you can do it, just relax. Sleep is needed for all of us. Well, you're all welcome to just sleep to this stream. Squishy Mochi, one of my viewers, does that regularly. Many centuries of history, knowledge of the 8 scribes, themselves held captive there, within that green tinged stone, within that wraith's own memories. Would that be we could extract them in some way? No, you're just relaxing and vibing to the nice atmosphere? Well, I can't guarantee that you can stay awake. If you fall asleep, that's fine. If anything, that's an honor that you would use me to fall asleep to. Anyway, perhaps thou couldst induce the wraith's obedience, reading one. For she heedeth not. She claimeth obligations unto only thee. You can, it's just really late. Okay. I won't try to stop you from falling asleep. How long do I plan on streaming? Until I finish this game, which should be very soon. I thought this was gonna end about 2 hours earlier, but it didn't. She stops and thinks very carefully. The Beyond the Crystal is not to be tampered with. Your fellow exiles know that it is used at your sole discretion. She backs away from you, still thinking to herself. You could definitely hear my voice in a game though, just for information, if you ever thought about voice acting. Well, how nice of you. I've actually, no, not really. I've come a long way, I should say, from when I started streaming. I remember hearing my old voice was not great. I still struggle to hear my old voice, but nowadays, since I've done this thing where whenever I'm speaking through a microphone, I can hear my own voice in my headset, which to let myself just get used to it and not hate myself so much. So yeah, I think sometimes I can picture myself voice acting, but we'll see. We'll see if that ever happens. Anyways, she backs away from you, still thinking to herself. Ignores our inquiries about this reading one. Our reasoning has taken us elsewhere. Her refusal to cooperate is like to be an ancient warning of some sort. It's good. Audio monitoring. Yeah, and also just to like not hate my voice. So I've come to appreciate my own voice now, because a lot of people dislike their own voices. You could do it or get into reading audiobooks. Some people just got good voices for that stuff. I'll consider it. I've had thoughts on voice acting, but not in a serious sense. We'll see. Anyway, I read that. It's possible that others of the southern bogs know something of her, but we shall not be tampering further with such sorceries ourselves. You reading for me? Well, thank you. For now, you can just support me on Twitch streams and whatnot. Whether I'll announce that I'll be doing like a voice acting career, I'll let everyone know. I'll drink some water. How much is the oh, it's wait, 84%. 80. Oh, it's almost 84. Yeah, I drank a lot of water this stream because I need to, because my voice would be bad if I didn't. Anyway, that the Wraith refuses to cooperate suggests that her predicament is suitably deserved. Hydrate to keep your throat healthy. You mean to keep it moist. She heads out in a huff, but just as the air grows still and quiet, you sense something from the Beyond the Crystal. Mouthy Wraith, she says. Can you believe it, reader? Ah, to be so young and foolish again. Sandra the Unseeing laughs herself. Your proximity beyond the crystal must have been sufficient to invoke her in this case. That crone of yours is far too curious, I think. But it appears that even she has learned her lesson in this case. Thank the stars I am beholden to more than one among you Nightwings at a time. And thank the stars that happens to be you, rather than her. And if that crone attempts to lay her fingers on my beyond the crystal again, I shall just have to torment her dreams till she is my age. Do feel free to mention that if it comes up. Now, farewell. You know where to find me, lovely reader. What? Is it because I said the word moist, Julie? She vanishes. It seems that Sandra proved resistant to Bertrup's tampering. If so much history is trapped within the Beyond the Crystal, there it shall remain for the foreseeable future. Does she say anything else? No. Okay. Mentor companion. Nah, but the email is still you. I'm glad you like it so much. I actually drew those myself, by the way. Oh, I don't want to mentor anyone anymore. You like it? So good. Well, I'm glad. You and Bertrude spent some time reviewing some specific aspects of the rite, such as the properties of aura. You sense you gained something from it. My VTube is rad, by the way. Oh, all these compliments, I can only handle so much. Thank you. It fits my voice too. I won't be lying in saying that I based my VTuber to be quite similar to myself IRL. That's up for debate though. I like to think it's almost like me. It's not too far apart from me. That's cool. Yeah. The hair isn't exactly the same, but it's kind of close. I don't have red eyes though. That's fiction. No one has red eyes, that's impossible. Unless you use contact lenses, but I don't. The Scribe's Gate. You mean anime is hard to accomplish? Yeah, it is. Wait, Julie, Julie hasn't seen my face yet. But you guys will be seeing it soon. If you, yeah, it's at 84%. We just need like 1600, so like 8 more people with full 2k point contributions. A messenger with news and rumors from the other side somehow tracked you down in the solemn beauty of Mount Alodil. The imp's messages pertains to May, who you liberated at the fall of Sol Liam, and whose past transgressions have all been forgiven since he returned to the Commonwealth. You learn that she was taken into a well-to-do foster family and was to be given private schooling for the highest order in the Astralis tradition. The bureaucratic sect believing divine authority rests with the stars. They alone detect the future. They promised her that, in time, she might one day have the honor of teaching the children the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went her own way, insisting the 8 scribes telling themselves were calling her. She started wandering again all on her own. That is, until she located Wolfrid's ancients. Thus her wandering ceased, and the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. May also left a simple message. Believe in the scribes. You thank the messenger for the report, as your companions gather to discuss. She better be more careful, or else they'll throw her right back in here with the rest of us. That's true. I was wondering if that was gonna happen. Small in stature was the goodly May, yet great indeed in spirit. Even now this knight remains in awe of her. That one, very powerful indeed, A sorceress of sorts. A certain air about her. Most intriguing. She has the manner of a saint, that one. She knows in her heart the traditions of the scribes. The news of May's liberation fills you and your fellow exile with newfound resolve. Gain +1 hope. Yeah. You returned once more to Scribe's Gate, where the gate guardian awaits under a dim sky.
Escutil noctalas.
Exiles of Night Wings and you, Tariq. This is to be one of our final meetings. It better be, so I can stop talking.
Salutiam, Ceres.
Greetings, Celeste. The Night Wings are prepared, and afterward I would have word with you in private, if you please.
Simnaterus.
It seems rather late for words now, Tariq, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate.
Varana Cramptus.
Now all of you, come forth. Please state your names and what is it that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Once more your companions cross the gate, one after another, and once more you follow them in turn. Celeste regards you all, then waves you through, towards the summit.
Lorigasum gratas.
The 8 scribes bid the Night Wings welcome. Go forth with glory.
Kibaret.
And, Tariq,
Samea.
I, Celeste,
Retira temp.
you may rejoin the others in for a while. For now, I would hear those words of yours.
Fenanta, Ceres.
Certainly, Celeste.
Acertaba.
Everyone, I shall see you shortly.
The plains that sleep below, to the canyons open wide, hear the song of gentle morning, for the moon so bright.
Hey guys, it's gotten real cold again up here, but it's worth it. Let me tell you, get a lot of customers been stopping by. Okay, I may have been exaggerating just a little since I've been waiting here. A little while, I guess, but you are buying anything? But are you buying anything? I don't have the money. Let me sell all the crap that I don't need. Sorry, Albert, you're gonna have to shut everything off a bit. Happy to find a new friend though. Catch you again soon. The music though. Alright then, Dix. No worries. Thank you for dropping by and for the follow. I hope to see you again in my future streams. I normally play RPGs, so if you don't mind, cool. If not, that's fine. I hope you have a good night, Dix. RPGs are cool. I know. Okay. I won't keep you any longer. Have a nice night. And let me drink some water. Come see us again, guys. Yeah. Anyway. Commence the liberation rite. The time has come again to deliver one of your fellow exiles to a homecoming in the Commonwealth. Lest your adversaries, the Pyre hearts, achieve the same instead. The lone minstrel has returned and approaches you as you wait the signals from the stars.
Praetere legeratus.
There is something that I wish to ask you, Rita. Something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail.
Sirimdarava.
You have observed the stars. If you would not mind my asking you in such a direct manner, how many liberation rites are you supposing yet remains? Have you deduced how many liberation rites are still to come? 2 remain, including this one now. You've not spared it any thought. Perhaps the lone minstrel ask a leading question to break the news that this will be a final stand. This is my last one for sure, because I think the game will let you play with less than 3 party members, and we only have one more left to send. So for sure, this is the last. You guess that perhaps this is the very last liberation rite, given that the stars have continued fading and all. But the lone minstrel only shakes his head. Nay, reader, sir, more than one remains, provided that you also count this liberation rite commencing any moment. Oh, right, because I have 3. Ah, right, okay. I thought... Oh no, because we still have 3 for the final one. Whether we win, we'll see. Oh, come on, can this game just end already? I wish to make certain that you were aware so that you and the Nightwings may yet make most of the remaining time together. Thus, as to what shall happen once the final liberation rite is ended, we shall soon both find out. But lo, it seems that we are called upon once more. Look forth. Don't laugh at my plight. That's the kind of mood when you're awake for too long. I mean, I don't go to sleep until like 5 more hours, so I'm fine. 4 to 5 more hours. It's like 1 p.m. right now in Australia. But it's been a long stream.
Reader,
Not super early.
I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
Oh, super early. Yeah, Julie, because I'm in Australia, so it's 1 p.m. right now, almost. You can probably deduce minus 10 hours from 1 p.m. You can kind of guess what time I start streaming. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirate is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn in each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. You're in Portugal, so it's 2 a.m. Yeah, that's... So I start around 2 a.m. my time, Australia. Yeah. I start at 2 a.m. That's when I start streaming. Anyway, then anointed one of the Pyre hearts. Come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Sir Deluge tentatively slithers forth and starts to struggle with his blast. This knight called Sir Deluge, he's among the most decorated knights of Sea Dominion, having survived many battles. Record well these proceedings for his valor shall soon become the stuff of legend in probably some of your songs. It is not so that you have fled from every battle in this which you have expected to fight, Sir Deluge? Or have our messengers all been misled in this? Lies spread, no doubt, by the detestable Nightwings. Their treachery is such that they dare still run around in triumphant. You would be asleep. It is for the triumvirate to decide who shall stand with them. If one of your Pyre hearts was taken in by the Nightwings, then ask yourself, why your companion would have left? This knight knows full well, but not all from who hails from the sea dominion seem to know the meaning of honor. Now, Nightwings, for the grave injury which have crushed the Pyre hearts, we hereby challenge you. We know that this knight was strong with a traditional duel to the death. Such a shame that bloodshed is against the rules. He somehow puts his mask back on. Pyre hearts, protect your liege at all cost. His liberty depends on it, and if this knight is not getting out of here, then neither are you. Nightwings, your choice. In whose name shall you conduct this liberation rite?
Pensate lo rigas.
I wish you the wisdom of the scribes in making your choice, reader.
Ulta coveranta.
And I wish you come prepare our son with me, Tariq. You would be asleep?
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
Why aren't you asleep right now, Julie, then? Oh. Then you got a sub. Thank you for the one gift sub. You've taken the lead in the leaderboard. You may hold that position. We'll send Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Has this knight at last regained his honor? Let us find out now.
Who shall lend him support? Bertrude.
Bertrude. We are prepared to face our adversaries here and secure for that one his return. And Bolfried. Bolfred. Let us prevail on this night for you, Sir Gilman, and for good of our ailing nation. You're too kind, Julie. Look, just go easy on this knight, okay? Because he hasn't had it easy, and his fellow worm knights kind of want him out.
Commence.
Oh, shoot! Oh. What are you? Another one, Samsuki. Oh. Another one? Who's Samuski? Is that your friend? One of your friends? He's asleep, but his account is here because of the raid. Oh, I see. Well, how nice of you to give them a gifted sub. They now have my emotes, including Rainbow Chocobo. A moment, Sir Deluge. Ah, what is it, you? This knight is trying to concentrate here. This knight has a burning question which he must ask you, sir. What do you gain if you prevail here? You who fled the siege of the Spiral Sanctum? What would you do if you returned unto that land? Sir Deluge squirms in an uncomfortable looking way but does not respond. You would be returned onto an even higher station on the front, you know, good Sir Deluge, where you might brave many more battles for the glory of the Commonwealth. Is that your wish? Shut up, Gilman. What would you know of it? This night, he shall survive whatever it shall take. Whether in the Sea Dominion, the Commonwealth, or this blasted place. Now he is getting out of here. You could have survived too, but no. Now we are enemies. And once this knight is free, he shall make everybody in the Commonwealth aware of your great treachery. He's super nice. Well, that sounds nice. I like nice people. Who doesn't like a nice person? Oh shoot. You know how to solve a Rubik's Cube? That's so cool. You never know how to do it? Yeah, it's a redeem and I can do it on stream. For people. I pull up a website and just like do it. So yeah. Yep, you save the points. You know what? When I'm done, I'll do a free one for you. Why is it raining now? Just as this knight was beginning to think things could not possibly get worse for him. Now our poor Pyre is getting soaked. Although, Sir Deluge must have realized this advantage applies equally to you as it does the Pyre hearts. Henceforth, your power shall be gradually drained by the rainfall. Oh shit. No, it's okay, you'll save the points for this. Maybe tomorrow if you can stream, you can redeem it. Okay.
That craven's a deluge, doubtless using exile as a means of shirking military service. All the night wings vanished. Someone there rose to the occasion.
Oh, I just yeeted that thing.
Their pyre sputters.
Yes.
Once more like that, and we are finished here. Quite the turn of events.
Hey.
And there it is.
Fear not the flames.
The blasted Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly.
Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow for sure. Then you can redeem it then.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Nightwings.
Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
You still need 1k, but you think you can do it before the end of the next stream? If you're subscribed and if you just like stick in the stream, I think you'll generate enough points. This knight knew this was too good to be true. Oh gosh, it's getting very warm here. Yep, you used all your points for the goal. That's fine. You can always save up your points because there are gonna be... Oh no, you need to help the goal. No, it's fine. I mean, you can save your points because there will be people to redeem points for the goal. Like Viola here. Yeah, 10 hours, Viola. How are you? Sir Gilman stares at nothing in particular. You sense he is still taking in what has transpired and what it means for him. So then, this night, he is to be free? He is to be free? Nay, but that would mean... Why, that would mean his honor is restored. One cannot go back onto our Commonwealth by any other means. This knight's exile was self-wrought, his disgrace profound. But that he has been atoned under the eye of the Underking, those of his noble comrades. He begins to grow very emotional, and then... This knight loves you all. He loves you all, that you would strive for him and let him join your noble quest. This knight does not feel as though he's deserving of this outcome, yet the result appears inarguable. Even now, this knight is drawn into the Shimmer Pool. Our time grows brief. Therefore, know this, beloved friends. This knight shall ever strive on your behalf there in the Commonwealth. Though his honor may have been restored, his true journey now only begins. And so, good friends of the Nightwings, this knight must now bid you farewell. However, the bonds we form together shan't be broken by mere distance. Nay, strive on, good friends, strive on. You can still hear Sir Gilman as he vanishes into the Shimmer Port. If this lowly knight could have achieved such glory, surely you can all. But now, farewell. Farewell. Sir Gilman earned back his freedom. You doing G? Working at the moment? Oh, well, I think I'll be ending soon. Oh no, I got one more. No, probably another half an hour actually, to be honest, I think. Thanks, Bionic. How are you? Thanks for the contribution.
Godspeed, Sir Gilman. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
I'm almost done. I could have honestly saved. It's a long Roy day today. Yeah, I honestly could have just like stopped and saved some of this for like tomorrow, but I'm stubborn. I already said that I was like, I'm nearly done with this game, you know? I'm just gonna push onto it. Here we are. 11 hours nearly. Long have we sought to fathom all the darkest secrets hidden by the light of the stars. Just getting up? Well, good morning to you, Bionic. Isn't it like afternoon for you? At least it's not 9:30 p.m. Will this be a 14-hour stream? No, it will not. It's probably going to be 11 hours in a bit. It's 6 p.m. Yeah, at least you didn't wake up at like 9. Anyway. Good afternoon, Bionic. Let me drink some water. Gosh. Oh, you mean evening? Oh, my throat is gonna be so sore. Make it double. I did. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Pyre Hearts in the Liberation Rite. Fortuitous result. Okay. I was like leaning forward because I'm like excited. Safe travels to you, Sir Gilman. The rest of us await the day of our reunion on the other side. You succeed in liberating Sir Gilman, who reunited to the Commonwealth in glory. The last light of the stars still shine for us above. At this point, what is to become of our plan? Needn't be the subject of our speculation. I trust that we'll learn the outcome soon enough. Our action to this point shall pave the way, perhaps our faith as well. So let's for now focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing. Let's see what the downside we shall be returning for these final rites. You turn back towards the darkness to look up upon the last few stars, too stubborn to relinquish their light. Oh my gosh, my throat. I'm gonna look I guess I have persona, but that's not gonna make. I'm not gonna speak as much as this game. Jesus. Indeed. Hassan B. Anyway, determine where they lead. Please. Ooh, the Midnight Star. Go, the South Star. Jormur. I need to relax my throat after this game, I know. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be playing a game where I don't really talk much, hopefully. Okay, who are we fighting next? The Chastities. I don't want to fight her. She's annoying. She's a bastard. We'll go against you. Once more, you are to face the dissonance, though. Although, I wonder. He hesitates before saying anything further. You cannot sense his thoughts. I apologize. I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let us make way for the ridge of gold when everyone is feeling more refreshed as much as possible. I only have so many people left. It's, yeah, the final one. Prevail over your adversaries to reveal more pages. Really? There's one more. The true Nightwings, I guess? Anyway, on Commonwealth. On mercy, on kinship, on worth, on history, on legacy. Okay. Reader, though you shall always bear a burden, it is much lighter than the burden of a lonesome exile. Go forth and become free, then join with others such as you and lead with mercy. Continuing to demonstrate your worth and knowing that the Empire's four form the foundation of our Commonwealth. You shall cease to be a reader and become a voice both to the free and to your successors here. You shall take up this book when you are no longer needed. The cycle of the right shall see to it that you and others like you shall be liberated, ere the coming of another age, where the stars shine ever brightly on us all. Oh my god, Chintella's dabs are so long. It's like dab. That is a very long dab. Following the successful outcome of the liberation rite, you find Bertrude muttering something to herself. Hear some of the words as you approach. Shouldest thou seekest darkness, and may nightfall come to thee in time. Shouldest thou seekest courage, then may bravery soon bloom within thy heart. Shouldest thou seekest water, then may the oceans open wide for thee. Shouldest thou seekest fortune, then you recognize it as the bog benediction, though you have never heard it said aloud. An old blessing of goodwill from the southern bogs never uttered there in modern times. Then Bertrude sees you there and cuts short the chant. Care to explain thy presence, reading one? We are amidst an invocation which must begin anew. This for the Worm Knight, if thou needest know. Speed him on his homeward journey. The Worm Knights are a distant kin, unlike their ilk. Our owls have been passing interest in the sea. There within the depths we have long seen that which is to be seen. But right. Nonetheless, the distant kin is kin. That foolish Worm Knight, surely he could never have survived his years if not for divine aid. Thus we provide him more. And perhaps the Worm Knight, easily underestimated as he is, perhaps he shall turn out to be some small benefit as part of Sandalwood's designs. She stares at you intently for a moment. I'm getting hungry now. Mistake thee not these action for affection, nor for a longing for the loudness of this place to escalate ever again to volumes such as only his incessant shouting could achieve. Now leave us, reading one. Invocation must be finished ere the worm knight finally arrives upon the shores beyond this land, before his homecoming. She turns away from you, and begins to chant again. Shouldest thou seeketh shelter, then may the elements be merciful to thee. Shouldest thou seekest kinship, then may thy kin hold memory of thee. Shouldest thou seeketh darkness, you leave her to her benedictions. The Worm Knight's absence is already felt. You know, however, that he will strive with all his might on your behalf there, on the other side. Continue your journey. It is daybreak. You're set forth now for the Ridge of Gold, what appears to be the final time. Thereafter you shall return here for one last exile's final chance at liberty. Statue of Liberty? Liberty. What the heck? I freaking towel over it. Oh! Ye who disbelieves in the rebirth of Yislach, you snuffed our Pyre's flame. Prevailed now, ye flaunt across the skies. Beware ye who would have mocked the designs of the withdrawn, yet ye cannot comprehend the towers which shall come to ye in time. Shut up! Go away! Why'd you smash into me for? I'm busy. I'm trying to finish this game here. The next right, Ridge of Gold. Follow route up. You need a lot of self-control to not use your points. You have... It's okay. Self-control. Locate the missing drive imps. Sure. Your intention to explore the windswept fields of Blooming Pool were dashed when you're on your arrival. Several of the wagon's stronghold drive imps escaped. Fortunately, the deposition towards mischief proved predictable enough, and soon all the imps are once again accounted for. However, Wold Fred also had a nasty bite to show for it. A few upstart among our driver ranks is no cause for concern. You dressed the minor wound which ought to heal soon, but the incident took much of your remaining time this day, with both you and Wolfred awaiting a merciful conclusion. Shit. Oh, you must be jealous. You'll be very jealous of how much points Bionic has then. Remind me how many points you have, Bionic? Like 120 something K. Some of my other like long-time viewers have like more than like around 100k as well. You can't keep that much. Yeah, I don't really have many good redeems though, that's why. Oh, I do have, I don't know. This is a favorite redeem with people. Meow, yeah. Meow. We got that. Meow. It's a very cheap one. Everything here is good. I need more better stuff though, is what I'm saying. What the heck? Everything's red. It's like the sky is falling. Where'd you go? I'm hungry. Meow. Alright, let's talk to the... What are you gonna say? Nothing. Eh? You said I'm hungry? Nuggets? I don't really have like any snack around. I do have like a hard candy drop. Hard candy to like suck on. Barley sugar. Okay, you'll count. That's what it is for. Like, it's not like to eat food, it's like to eat like a little treat or a snack. Mostly sweets. Okay. Oh, hey guys, you know, it seems like awful quiet now. I gotta say, well, that's the little character what used to hang around with you, I mean. Talks like this a lot, know what I mean? Hope he found that or nothing he's always going on about. We don't got that in stock just now. What the fuck am I saying? Okay. Must be a lucky day out here. I don't know what, Dad. Okay. What can I upgrade? Oh, I can upgrade that thing. Or that thing. Sure. Need quickness. I'll chuck it on this, why not? Okay. Commence the rite. After making all the necessary preparations amid the untamed reaches of the Ridge of Gold, you and your companions await the commencement of the rites. It is quieter even than usual at the onset of such event. The minstrel appears bearing some sort of news. You really need to go, it's almost 3 and you wake up at 8. Have a good rest of your stream and a nice day after that. I hope my throat gets better after all this reading. Thank you, Julie. I hope you have a nice night. If you wake up late and you're late for anything, you can blame me. Then. Thank you for the raid and your 2 gifted subs. I hope you have a nice sleep. It's okay, you're always on time. Okay. But if it does happen that you're late, you can blame me. Okay then, go to bed. Go. Now, go to bed. It's okay, you're here for fun because you enjoy it. Alrighty then, go to bed now. The lone minstrel. Bye bye. Good night. I have checked and it appears as though dissidents have not yet arrived, reader sir. There's no sign of Barker or anyone. The sigil is not set either. If what he says is true, then your adversaries are not present, then you presume the rite cannot commence. However, the stars themselves soon indicate you are mistaken. What in the world? The cycle of rites shall see to it that you and others like you shall be liberated.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books. Aflame because of you. Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
The rite is set to commence, but you have a series. They have failed to show. We take this for an act of acceptance rather than cowardice. This would seem the rites have nothing left to offer them. Indeed, as the rites are drawing to a close, some of the triumvirates whom you have met, perhaps, they're beginning to decide the stars are not worth heeding any longer. Parker, you wonder whether he would give up on the rites like that. He just does it for the fun of it. On one hand, he is unpredictable. On the other hand, bowing out of such a competition seemed at odds with his thrill-seeking nature. In any case, we have begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name? Volfred. Canada.
Exalius.
Gertrude.
Bertrude. Now.
We take no pleasure snuffing out a flame disowned. This is bizarre.
Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail by default. Not that their adversaries even care.
Huh. The characters didn't say anything. They were just like speechless, or like, yeah, they didn't feel like it was a victory. My only hope is that our world would-be adversaries find some peace.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. May misfortune find you ere the turning of the stars.
No one speaks further of the dissidents back at the Black Wagon. Everyone instead preoccupied with the rite that is to come. Thus does the final chance at liberty present itself at last then. The stars always shine with truth. The ending of the cycle of the rites is upon us now. He looks over to you. Please look forth, reader sir, and see this for yourself. You may well surmise where we are going next. The others turn to you as well. You turn towards the wagon's door. You know what you shall see out there. Now, however, the time has come to face it. A dim and fading light on the final star pierces through the darkness, demanding your attention, guiding you towards the end point of your path. You see the plane of the gold star of Solium. Look upon it for the last. Onwards we go to Solium. Wow, even the other, like the smaller stars are all gone. Where are we? You are summoned to the Four of Solium for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus shall the cycle of the rites be ended for an age. You sense that if the rites ever shall commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime, or that any of your companions. even the longest lived ones. The stars reveal to you one more thing. The adversaries whom you shall face be Oralich. Already has crossed Scribe's gate and await your arrival. The 8 scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness. Perhaps it is only fitting that the Nightwings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves.
Sebature.
It is a shame that we should have to confront Orlick in the end. Our goal should never have been at cross purposes. I am surprised that this is what the scribes desire. For now, it may be best that you recover until dawn. Regain your strength as best you can for the priming trial. Rest well, reader. The group disperses as your exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you fly to Mount Aladil to make a final effort to achieve your plan. Get somebody home. But who? Let's go.
Foolish reader. Your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot. They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
Well, I don't want it. By dawn, you're already up and about, after a troubled slumber. The Black Wagon is prepared for its final voyage to Fall Soul Liam. No one speaks. Take off. As you lift into the skies, the lone minstrel raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood.
Ligeratus.
Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now.
Tristatage.
I think it may befit the circumstances. Perhaps it may help to pass the time along our flight. Would you mind it very much if I were to play the song for the Nightwing? The minstrel wishes to play his ballad by your leave. By all means. He urged the lone minstrel to play his ballad so that all among you might hear it. He begins without another word.
When the stars align, the right shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but 3 shall be as one. Freedom in flame, the end has just begun. Strands may break alone, but twisted make a braid. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made.
Temple High Road. We do this one. You touch down in amid the splendors of Mount Olodio, make pilgrimage to the summit for one last time. There one last liberation rite shall soon commence. There one last exile shall regain his or her freedom. All others shall remain to carry out the sentences here in the downside, for the remainder of their lives. And in the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are all a part shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. We've been so far. So we're fighting the chastities then, I guess. The last remaining stars shall soon be gone. We have this one last chance to get one of us out. May the scribes be merciful to us all. After having landed, you joined Bertrude on an expedition to the monument of Jormir Many Maimed, but it was likely to be the final time. We beseech ye, ancient gods of the last age, and invoke thine aid. We have travelled far to gain this summit many times, and stood steadfast with our compatriots who seek to leave this place. We now offer ye our services eternally, if ye would grant us such a boon as to ensure our triumph in the coming night. Long would we serve, O ancient gods, should ye accept our offer here and now. Soon she finished. You returned to the wagon in silence, feeling though Jomi Many has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your last ascent, but now your vacations might occupy what little time you do have to spare. What levels, everyone? Oh, so the training is not the point. No point. Loading rings. 0. Continue your journey. Scribe's Gate. Deep in the fading glory of Mount Eludil, you find the messenger imp looking to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. This time around, the imp brings tidings of Sir Gilman and what happened to him since his liberation at the Four Solium. When at last his self-imposed exile came to an end, you learned that his return to the Commonwealth was met with much rejoicing, and that before long he was promoted to the rank of Veiled Captain in the Blood Border. And yet with tears welling in his eyes, he did refuse the post, stating he no longer had the heart to fight against the high-wing remnants as he once did. He then cast down his helmet, and when next anyone saw him, he was among Volfred's agents, having joined the revolution to reshape the Commonwealth from within. You thanked the messenger imp for the report and saluted crisply as surely Gilman would have. Soon the news has everyone in the wagon talking. One to see Dominion's own, laying down his arms by his own choice. Are honestly surprised, even having known him. Nobu Gilman made the gallant choice, it seems. Our plan comes a bit closer to fruition through his good example and support. The tears he shed ought have been bottled, thus set aside for use in various salves. The news of Gilman's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. You stand before the scribe gate with your companions. The gate guardian is there as ever, but you sense something different in her. The exiles of the Night Wings. We shall not meet again after the coming rite. Tariq and I, it shall be time we take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I will tell you that the Night Wings are prepared, though this time I am uncertain anyone among us feels thus. We have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing. Not for the rights or us. Not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwings, step forward. Please state your names and what is it that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, your fellow exiles approach her, now with sureness in their steps. I'll go. Tamatha Thayan. I came seeking my blood sister's Tamatha's forgiveness, since she ended up here because of me. Maybe something good can come of it as yet. We are called Big Bertrude. We seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his beliefs, and then to go about our business. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. How long is yet to see an age where freedom is one's birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. Finally, you step forth once more, crippled scholar who simply wants to see his quest to its completion, and you managed to come this far with this group. The gate guardian observes you for a moment, then motions past the archway towards the summit.
Gratan octolorica.
The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory.
Sasaivaros.
Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. I thought you said
Rictus tafinem.
the rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you.
Remis Cavas.
Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. The gate guardian and lone minstrel remains together as the rest of you depart. God damn, Roy, 11 hours and counting, what a beast. Hey Skiro, how are you? Welcome to my channel where I do things. How are you? You've gained the summit of Mount Alodiel for the 7th time. The final time in which any of you shall have a chance to leave the downside. Beyond this crystal seeks me. Excuse me? You're chilling? Well, that's nice to know. My throat is slowly dying as I continue to read all these dialogues for the past 11 hours. Hey, guys. I guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, well, I'm going out of business here, I guess. This hasn't been the same, you know, with all these stars fading away and stuff. Anyway, just wanted to say, you guys are great, and I'm sure I'm gonna miss having you guys as customers and all that. But I got them good news though, too. All my stuff, it's on sale now. Now throw a little extra there, just for you. Okay? So, enjoy, and maybe I'll be seeing you guys around, okay? Henceforth, all the Rays and Falcon runs are 5% off. Oh, great. That's an excellent sale. I don't have any money for this stuff. I wish you guys would have bought something. Maybe. Whatever. You think 11 hours of vocal performances will do that? Yeah. Hopefully this game ends soon because I want it to be done so I can stop. Anyway, Ghost Lady wants to talk to me. Thank you for visiting on such short notice, Rita. I understand you have important matters to attend to. So let me be blunt. Please listen for a moment then. I know this whole affair is coming to an end. All of it. I sense the binds that form the rites becoming weak. Which means soon you will not need me anymore. Not that you have needed me at any point, but still. My services will not be of any further use. I'd love to tell you that this means I shall be free from my eternal prison. For some of my beyonders, it shall be a release. My accomplices are bound by their weaker words, and those which have bound me. They shall fade away, I think, and finally rest. I, however, shall remain. She hesitates for a moment. Thus, I have a proposition for you. I do not know where you shall go from here, but I ask you to take me there, where it shall be. By that I mean, take this stone prison of mine and keep it. Do not just leave it, as all your predecessors have, each time their stay among the Nightwings reached an end. Soon the Beyonders crystal shall serve no use at all, except to keep me trapped. I am content to remain thus, so I have little choice, but I prefer to do so in your company. For I do enjoy your company, Rita. This may not be much of a compliment, but I assure you that I much prefer your company to an eternity of solitude. I have no wish to see you gain in years and to eventually decay, whilst I remain unchanging. But I should rather have more years whilst having contact. Even if those years are to be brief, they shall afford me many more in which I might think back upon our times. Nor do I expect you to accommodate my needs, for I am well aware I have my limits in accommodating yours. That is to say, I wish you to go forth after this night and live your life, however you see fit. For your own sake, may all this right business enrich your coming days somehow. And in considering that life after this night, if you think that there may be a place in it for me, however small, then once again, I simply ask that you take me along. That way, should you ever wish to visit me again sometime, you could. And I would like to have that as an option more than not. My request here is a selfish one, for there's little I can offer in exchange, other than what little my companionship is worth. Perhaps I could lull you to sleep once in a while. Who knows? You could always try to sell the Beyond the Crystal for a reasonable sum somewhere, or something to that end. There must be someone out there with an interest in this thing. So then, you've heard my sad little proposition. What do you say? Sure, I'll take you with me. You can be my ghost waifu or something, I don't know. Why not? Sandra's proved to be a kindred spirit. Who'd rather not part ways with her. He grasped beyond his crystal and set it into the folds of your clothing. Sandra senses this and makes a sound as though surprised. Thank you, Rita. She's at a loss for a moment then. Let us go then, from this place. Go and face your last remaining adversaries. May you crush them under heel and achieve the outcome which you seek. I believe you shall prevail. She disappears into the stone for now. You took the Beyond the Crystal with you. It's mine. Oh, I was wondering if it was in my inventory. It's not. Commence the final liberation. You have gained the summit of Mount Aludil for the 7th time. Very few stars remain above to light your way as you await the commencement of the final liberation rite. The lone minstrel finds you clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there, perhaps some bit of wisdom that has eluded you thus far. Rita, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I am grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I remember fondly, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well this night and always. Go forth with glory. Then he looks up and extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see, Palmathop has joined you. All your companions are there with her, in fact. Well, Rita, darling, what do you say we give those old scribes a real show to remember them, shall we? It's strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, Rita, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward, now. Let us achieve our plan. Reading 1. Thou art both wiser and less irritating than most others of thy kind. We've learned something from thee, and we are grateful. You look upon your fellow exiles and your companions, with whom you have withstood the downside, and with whom you shall now conduct this final rite. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon. You depart after this night. The outcome of Wolfried's plan, the plan of which you all have been a part of, shall be decided, one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversaries, so that one last companion may go free. You rise to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite. We shall reunite someday. Let's do this. Having come this far, you need to take but the final steps upon your quest for freedom.
Look for one last time upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days in that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
Volunta Lorigas.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirate is present and prepared. But before the lone minstrel can concur as per the custom, not another word. The demon Oralech slowly rises his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long have I awaited this. My freedom once was stolen from me. Then I was cheated of it, here upon this mountaintop. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there, for a moment silent, then Orlich dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damn rites cease forever for the misery which they caused.
Noxalis.
Nightwings, we shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of rites is all but ended. Thus I would have your decision, on whose behalf shall conduct this final liberation rite, the one whom you anoint, or else the exile Orlex shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what is at stake better than I. I have utmost faith in you to make the best decision. Conduct this rite with glory.
Noxalis.
Nightwings, the stars remaining low, lights grow dim. Your decision, please. It is time now to choose who, if anyone among you, shall go free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain in the downside to the end of your days. One by one, you meet the gaze of each of your fellow exiles. Wolfried, Armitha, Bertrude, your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends. Together you've come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. I prepared for this to choose this one last time. No, the pressure is too great. Is there no other way? The fate of your friends of the Commonwealth may hinge on the decision you're about to make. Yes. With but a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
Who send Wolfred?
Wolfred.
Long have I dreamt that I might someday see this plan of ours come to fruition. I promise you that I shall make the most of it, if we are to prevail. Your choice is cast. As for your other companions, you sense a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Wolfred as well as you.
Who shall be at his side?
Bertrude. Thy wheel is ours, reading one. Let the remaining stars shed their last light upon our ceremony here. And Parmatha. Wouldn't have wanted to sit this one out, that's for sure, reader darling. Okay.
If that is all then.
Those are to be my adversaries then. And who it is, I wonder, who will assert his will over that group. You sense Orlex searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me, but you. You who would relinquish your own liberties for the sake of them. Strange. It is fitting then that I should have to face one such as you. Then Orlek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. By light of dawn, the cycle of the rite shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. The sky above begins to shudder. The final liberation rite is about to commence. Tariq, I'm prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Aye, Celeste. Let us make sure of it.
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
Uh-oh. Phew. 140 HP. Oh gosh, I gotta work for this, huh? You were the realments once again. I could not simply stand by and do nothing, Orlek. Yet that is what you did when last we stood together on this blasted mountain. I fell and you simply stood. Orlek, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Orlek seems to consider the question, but only for a moment. Give me my damned freedom. Let me prevail here and now. Would you promise to uphold our plan? To bring about a better Commonwealth? No. I make no promises. I owe you nothing. And I am sorry, Orlek. Our love of country comes before all else. More than your freedom and our friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Volfred. Let us stand as adversaries then. Thanks. 86. The skies rain ash. Show your Pyre owns mingle with them. Just then the skies above begin to rain down fire. The final throes of the cycles of bright and the ending of the age. Numbing gust. No, how much damage do you do? 20 only. Okay. Get a free Oh, there we go. Jeez. Whew. So the false Nightwings bear their fangs at last. I beat you last time, man. But that cannot be your finest effort. You think you deserve your freedom more than I? Then fight for it, damn you. Oh.
How he has changed, that Orlek. Grown old and bitter lo these many years. Glory to the scribes. The orb. That's it.
Oh, there we go.
Blessed be.
Orlek stands with breathing heavily. Looks back on the thin, thick lick of flame that is his smoldering pyre, before turning his attention back to your triumvirate. Oh. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh!
Oof.
Come on.
You poor
Uh-oh. No, 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 no.
Your pyre sputters. Another banishment.
Oh! Use me? Oh no, the double kill, what the hell?
Wherever did the night wings go?
Oof. There we go. Is it done? Almost there. Fireball. Oof. There we go.
There it is, at last.
Whew.
The night wings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Praise the scribes, we've done it. You look upon both freed, for what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now the shimmer pool shall engulf him. Any moment now he shall return to glory and join his agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. Any moment now the cycle of rights shall end, till at least the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. Oh, Nightwings. Reader, what have you done?
Hold. There's something wrong. Each prior time until the fall of Soul Liam, the shimmer pool is open, following the liberation rite and taking whichever exile prevailed. But now all is still. The light of the stars above all has all but died. He sends a growing fear that it is already too late. The shimmer pool shall never reveal itself again. I knew it. I knew that the last person we sent was the last one. Oleg approaches, his head bowed. The 8 scribes saved the greatest treachery for last. And something else catches his notice. Wait. A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. Oh. The shimmer pools appeared different. Appeared again, different somehow, but open. Rolford looks upon it, but it doesn't not engulf him. Or at least not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The 8 scribes. This is not the greatest treachery, it is the greatest jest. The shimmer pools flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Oleg strides towards the shimmer pool, but halt, Orelech. Orelech glances over the lone minstrel, almost in surprise. The shimmer pool has lost most of its strength. You step inside, you surely drown, of that I can assure you. He laughs to himself at this. Then we've all been cheated. No, the shimmer pool's revealed, and one of you may return as planned. But as for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Ere the last light of the stars is extinguished, the rites cease to be. This is the final trial of the scribes. The final trial of the scribes. Then our confrontation, the liberation rite, was all meaningless. No, the victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice. Among the closest to the scribes, either the anointed or he who anointed them. So then, the choice is mine to make. My freedom weighed against the readers. Is that it? One? Aye, it shall either be you, the reader, or... It shall be either or. Wolfried, please make your decision quickly, lest it shall be forfeit. I don't know for how much longer the light of the star shall offer you this gift. A snap decision then. Fine. I've made it. Is he gonna... Reader, my boy. This chance at freedom that we've earned is yours. Take it now and make good use of it. For you and all of us. Wolfried wishes to give up his freedom so that you may regain yours. Hey, Squishy. Very well. Readers, sir, the choice which Wolfried made, or rather, the choice which he gave, is now yours to make instead. This choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this. Absurd. It may until such time as one is willing to accept the burden and the outcome of the choice. That is the trial, and I fear that there is little time remaining now. Reader, if you and your companion are too cordial with each other to accept that freedom, either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom ought to be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange. Reader, what is your will? This is your chance, and Wolfried wished that you should take it. Your intention this night was for him to return to glory, and it shall be done. He earned his rightful freedom long ago. He deserves his justice. Or, if he wants me, then who am I to deny his wish? Your mind is made up. You've chosen yourself to be free. I see and understand. Then it is done. Wolfried looks to you this one last time, his heart filled with unspoken understanding. You don't turn to lone minstrel for an instant, but another instant later, he is gone, he and everyone. All you feel is the coldness of the rush of water coursing all around you. Wolfried gave his freedom so that you may have yet yours. May I return in glory. Freedom! How are you, Squishy? How was your stream, by the way? How was your stream, Squishy? Did you send Skiro here? The Skiro dropped by for like a tiny bit.
Godspeed.
Max Skiro.
By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
It was nice. Well, it's good to hear. That night, an exiled reader returned to the Commonwealth. He was to be the last. The stars had faded and the cycle of rites had run its course. He founded the Commonwealth in great upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of 6 liberated exiles, Wilfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles in a starless sky portended the returns of the scribes. The people surged into the streets, shoulder to shoulder. Led by the 6 exiles, their voices shook the heavens. The leadership of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night, and by dawn it was over. The leader of the Commonwealth had cast himself back into exile, or joined in this new cause. Thus, in its 838th year, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Saurian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes the elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile, and they abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today we still remember all of this. And we remember the exiles of the downside, whose deeds led to a dawning of a new age, whether it returned or not. True freedom. After his liberation, Hedwyn was instrumental in the events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth, and was vital to the outcome of the plan. The peaceful outcome of the scribe's return was attributed to several key factors. One of them was the underlying ambition of the plan itself. I can't read that like you. Well, my voice is like getting weird, so it's starting. I don't know if it's starting to sound a bit different. Another was Hedwyn's visibility among the people in the streets. Identified to be liberated, exiled, he was believed to be Golgalathanian reborn. More importantly, however, was that one of the winged harps, the high-winged remnants, accompanied him, which was later identified as Pikani Shang. Their bond was symbolic of what was staked that night, and proved vital to the peace that followed. In all his days as a leader in the Saurian Union, Hedwyn oft confided in his friend Judario. Despite her intense manner, there was no one whom he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Hedwyn would often think back about the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for freedom. Although he cherished all the friendships he made, he had pledged Judario, Rookie Greentail, and the Reader of the Nightwings that they might be free again together. His promise had come to pass, but he'd always knew that this was not his own doing. He was always deeply grateful to the other 3, his closest friends. While the others who stood with the Nightwings were not all able to remain in the contact thus, Edwin thought of each of them often, and so, in turn, did they think oft of him. Ricky. After Rookie Greentail earned back his freedom, he returned to a lavish welcome ceremony in the Commonwealth, as was the tendency for liberated exiles. It was everything he could have hoped for, and soon he was well off, surrounded by luxury, and choosing between various exciting opportunities. However, he must have given in to his better judgment, as he did end up siding with Wilfred Sandalwood's revolutionary forces as he promised. On the night of Scribe's return, Greentail was there with the others, inspiring the masses. He never looked prouder. The very image is Jormir Many-Mane himself. When dawn finally came, it became clear that the Commonwealth that everybody knew would be no more. he realized many new opportunities awaited. He began quite a lucrative career for himself, manufacturing and selling replica merchandises inspired by the downside. His main struggle was to meet demand. As an aspect of his conscience cautioned him against making light of such a thing, but the money was too good, and soon his family was as well off as he always said. He also kept in close touch with Gilman, ever the perfect practice partner. They would train together often, taking care to stay in tip-top shape as much as possible throughout the years. Greentail always did his best to keep in touch with all his many friends. He knew that he owed his fortunes to them. He made a special point of staying close to the group of friends he came to know so well during his time to the Nightwings, wherever they were. They shared a special understanding that put even Greentail a little lost for words sometimes. Drew Dario. After her liberation, Drew Dario soon became an icon of the movement that led to the collapse of the Commonwealth and the rise of the Saurian Union. Her horns and stern countenance inspired the people to believe that she was solely a Mer, reborn. She became a great, if reluctant, leader. In the uncertain times that followed, Joe Dario's seasoned expertise often came to play both in matters of security and state. For instance, she conscripted and trained a team of volunteers in public safety. The community did not know what to make of such a cordial bunch at first, but soon came to value their service. They have stood for the people ever since, and we celebrated their founding day each year. She remained close with Pedwin all through this experience, and they supported each other through the struggles many, many times. She kept an eye on May, who nonetheless demonstrated a surprising knack to get by on her own. Though Joe Dario was always willing to provide assistance, just in case. She continued training on her own, a regimen that grew stricter with each passing year. There were those who sought to train with her, and she sometimes obliged. There remained one other constant in her life. She would always remember her days among the Nightwings, and with fondness for the most part. The imp called Tizo was the first of his kind to achieve liberty through the rites. While he was not the only imp trained the ways of the scribes, imps are native to the downside, and thus care not for traveling aboard. This made them useful for triumvirates. Yet Tizo had a different calling. The Nightwings believed that he too could play a key part in Vulfrid Sandalwood's plan. During the night of Scribe's return, he stood out to the populace as something of a miracle. They had only heard of downside imps before, from legends of Ha'ub the Swallow. Afterwards, he became something of an icon, representing both the fall of the Commonwealth and the beginning of a new era. He would visit his friend May at every opportunity. She was among the few who could constantly interpret what he means. They were always close since they first met. Vulfrid Sandal would sometimes send him little gifts all the way from the downside. Despite the insurmountable distance between them, their friendship proved more than resilient. He often chirped about the Reader and the Nightwings, whom he built up quite a rapport. The Reader understood him quite perhaps better than anyone else. And Tizo would often express wistful gratitude for all his time conducting the rites alongside the Nightwings, who made such sacrifices for him. Other than that, Tizo was diligent about his role as something of a living artifact, and helped interpret the messenger imps that relayed news to and from the downside. Despite having gained significant celebrity, he never let it go to his head. Although he did take full advantage of his access to the Saurian Union fishing industry. Of course. The Commonwealth had never provided a sense of home for one they had called May the Moon-Touched, so she was surprised on her return that she was so well treated. She felt uneasy about it, and besides, she knew that she would do her best to fulfill the pledge she had made to her friends. Even she could not have expected the impact she would have on the events that followed, which gave rise to our Saurian Union. Despite not fitting the image of any of the 8 scribes, May nonetheless stood out alongside the others, amid the teeming masses and the night of scribes' return. She spoke of the scribe with such conviction and sincerity, the crowd was very moved. After the fall of the Commonwealth, there was a renewed interest in the legend of the 8 scribe, and many new interpretations of their histories and teachings. May found herself at the center of all of this. Her way of speaking continued to compel a growing audience. She swayed many people from their astralist beliefs. Soon, the 8th Word, which had lost favor with the people during the reign of the Commonwealth, sought her out and asked her formally to join, and she did, right away. Among her friends, she always remained close with Tizo, who, more so than anyone, could always make her laugh. She cited her relationship with Jodario as the single most important in her life. Jodario would always provide for her for a circumspect perspective and the wisdom of experience. Whenever she felt genuine doubt, which was not very often, she sought out the reader of the Night Wings. If there was anyone who she trusted as much as the scribes, it was him. May was always devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Many people in the Cerium Union sided that her gentle manner and unwavering conviction helped them brave the changing times with courage and with grace. Right, you. When the worm Gilman returned to the Commonwealth, he believed that he had regained something even more important than his freedom, his honor. Gilman relinquished his knighthood and declined an opportunity to serve as captain on the Blood Border. He was not interested in fighting any longer. Yet, as sometimes the case with those such as he, a circumstance soon came about in which there came a need for him to once again make use of his military training. Thankfully, however, the scribe's return ended peaceably. Gilman was on the edge throughout that night, expecting violence to erupt at any moment, but the moment never came. When the matter was last put to the test, the then Gilman truly knew his time as a knight had ended. He declared to all those in earshot that he would never fight again. Unless, of course, there arose some other extraordinary set of circumstances, again requiring him to fight, but he certainly hoped not. He still trained regularly, just in case, especially with his fleet-footed friend Rookie Greentail. He was always grateful for the counsel of the reader, and would regale him over and over about the time they squashed the spawn of the Unfathomed plant. By that point, he had long forgotten about his days under the leadership of Sir Deluge, his former commander. Breaking free of his abusive leadership was his first step towards gaining a bit of self-respect. Gilman never did return to his homeland of the Sea Dominion, but was content to lead a monastic life on a small residence in the hill. It was just high up enough to make him keep striving to conquer his fear of heights. Other than that, an intense daily training regimen and the occasional visit from an old companion was more than enough to keep him optimistic and engaged. He knew by then that honor was not something to be won, but a contract with oneself to be renewed each day. Hey Counts, how are you? Let me drink some water. Let's read, yeah. After the cycle of the rites ceased turning, records of what happened to the Black Wagon of the Nightwings become inconclusive and contradictory. Some accounts suggest that the exiles of the Nightwings who remained in the downside continued to make use of the Black Wagon as their place of shelter and their means of travel. However, there was no record of what happened to the wagon's content, such as the Book of Rites or the Beyond the Crystal, said to be haunted by the apparition Sandra the Unseen. One possibility is that when the lone minstrel took his leave, he took the Beyond the Crystal with him, for he was thus obliged. By this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself should have been taken also. Others remain skeptical that the Beyond the Crystal ever existed, or rather, that the visions that it granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination, or a feeble dream. The bog dwellers of southern bogs offer still another explanation, for they are familiar with binding enchantments, If there existed such an object in which a sister of the Ark had been expelled for more than 800 years, the enchantment could have expired long with the light of the stars. What this would have meant for Sandra and the Beyonders is difficult to say for certain, other than it may have meant they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fate of Sandra and the Beyond the Crystal remains unknown. Yet those of the exiles of the Nightwings who claimed to have seen this apparition all spoke of her with a degree of reverence and perhaps a little fear. She's with me. Can you believe this, reader? Honestly. Sandra has been feared before you, as well as you can see. Yet so far from the mark of all this nonsense, I want to laugh. In fact, here goes. She laughs. She's referring to the account of her. You sense she does not care for it. Well, let them gossip all they like. I merely wish that they would mention you at least in the passing, when next they are at it. Though they shall never know even half of it, shall they? Sandra seemed irritated by the incomplete account of what happened to her. The account was relatively flattering despite a lack of detail. It could have been worse. Perhaps making some light of the situation makes Sandra feel better. Humor her. You indicate to Sandra that the real truth of what happened between you would perhaps make too lascivious a tale to be told in such a format. She makes a bemused sound at this. Perhaps that story ought to get out then. To think they would go to all that trouble to make literacy accepted once again, and to print out such drivel. Anyway, let us keep going, lovely reader. We know the truth of it. That is what matters. She fades into the Beyond the Crystal for now, and you tuck it away safe. Of course. Let's look at the rest of these guys before I go to my final companions. You.